finally here. New voices, new faces. Welcome to the Pantheon.
What's up, nerd family? Welcome once again to the Poindexter Lounge. My name is Enosh. Some people call me Enosh Vet. Just my closest friends, my family, and my dogs even. I think one time Harley reached out and she was like, Enosh Vet. And I was like, whoa, my God, my dog's even calling me Enosh Vet. Something like that. I don't know. People used to call me Larry Bird there for a minute when Andy Signor and Jody were mad at me. But you know, it's all good. You can call me whatever you like, within reason. But hey, I am glad that you are here. This is the Poindexter Lounge, and this is a fun place. And if this is your first time if this is your first time to hear, I can work that sentence on it. If this is your first time to hear about the Poindexter Lounge, or if this is your first time visiting the Poindexter Lounge, you have found the right place. You have found a place for nerds. A place where you and I can get together and talk about all the things that we love. Things like TV shows, movies, games, sci-fi, fantasy, comic books, superheroes, toys of all kinds, and so much more. And if those are things that get you excited, toys of all kinds, then please, baby, hit that like button. But while you're hitting that like button, cozy on over to the subscribe button. And just give a little tap. Give the subscribe button just a little tap on the top there, on the tippy top. Hit that subscribe button and join this growing group of nerds. We want you here, all right? We want you to be here. We want you to join us. We want you to experience all that is the Poindexter Lounge, all right? And we got a lot of stuff coming up that's planned for you guys. We got a lot of fun things that are definitely happening, and so we're excited about that. All right. So please do that. Also, in addition, I do always want to say a special thank you to everyone who just, who makes my day. And listen, I'd love for us to get our woo on tonight. And how can we get our woo on? Well, it's very, very simple, baby. All you got to do, we got our Patreon supporters, so please support us on Patreon. We would really, 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 really appreciate it. It would be pretty awesome if you did that, and we would be very thankful. They're all of our Patreon supporters and all of our members. And remember, when you hit the member button, man, we get the woo. Come on, bring on the woo tonight. Maybe you've been thinking about membership. You've been thinking, I'm kind of on the fence about this. Then hey, why don't you hit that membership button and we'll get the woo for you. Also, thank you to everyone who gives super chats. You guys are fantastic, man. I cannot tell you enough how fantastic you guys are. And very, very grateful for all of you who do that, and all of you guys who also donate to the channel in whatever way that you donate. We do have a PayPal. We do have a Venmo. We do have a Cash App because, Brian, I'm looking at you in the back. We all know the Cash App. That's where the cash at, right? Yeah, he's just kind of like, yeah. That's an old joke. But yeah, so hey, there's those as well. And if you do that, let me know that you did that so that, and I'll, if I see that, I will, you can leave a comment and we'll bring that up as well. And then also, we do have a store with all kinds of cool, fun stuff on it with lots of interesting and neat shirts and designs for you to peruse. And all those links can be found down in the description below, because that's where they should be. That's where you got to put them. I don't know where else I'd put them. I mean, there's nowhere else to put them. So, so there you go. All right. So, let's see. Yeah. Okay. A couple things I do want to address right off the top. First of all, yeah, we there seems to be some concern for our good friend RJ. And when we don't see somebody, we're definitely concerned for them. We don't know exactly. I got people in the back. We've made a few phone calls and made a couple of attempts to get a hold of him. It appears that his Twitter is gone. It appears that his channel may be down as well. So we are concerned. We are concerned. There is room for concern. I get that, but we're trying not to freak out right now at this moment. He's a grown man, and hopefully he's okay. If we find out anything that's able to be reported during the show, we'll try to update it, because I know that a lot of you guys, you contact him, you're in touch with him. He's one of our fellow streamers, and that's fair. There's a lot of us who are trying to get a hold of him right now, but he may have something going on that we don't know about. So let's just try to focus and have a good show, and just know that if we do find out something, that we can report, we'll let you know. And if we do get a hold of him, we will try to let you know that he is okay. But I don't think there's no evidence to suggest that he's not okay. It's just his channel's down right now, and his Twitter was gone. So, but I think it's awesome that you guys are concerned, for sure. And that means a lot. So I know it probably means a lot to him. It means a lot to me. Speaking of meaning a lot to me, I do want to address one little thing real quick, and then we will move forward. And that is, last night I may have blown up your Twitter myself with some fun tweets, and some not so fun tweets, and also some gifts and some things like that. And it was for a reason. I was frustrated about some things, and we get that way sometimes, And RJ actually helped me out with something last night. Some of you may know we've been in a little bit of a disagreement with Matt Jarbo, and we've had a difference of opinion about some things, and Matt has been pretty public about his stance on it. I've said a couple of things here and there, but I've tried to keep it within us. So I haven't really made a big deal about it. Haven't really addressed you guys with it all. But I do want to say that last night, me and Matt had a discussion that was brought about by some of our friends, and I do appreciate that. Thank you to those who participated in that. Private discussion is where those things should be. Like, everybody wants these public displays, but I think it's really good when people can have a private discussion and work out their differences, And now, does that mean that you necessarily absolutely agree on everything? No. Does it mean that, like, you jump right necessarily back in and you're just like, hey, we're just this? No, it doesn't necessarily mean that, but it means that you at least come to a discussion, right? And you start a discussion, and we're going to continue having discussions going forward. So I just wanted you to know that, that, and I also do want to admonish some of you that if you are trying to cause issues between streamers, and you're running around and you're posting things, and like, if you see something, you're just like, oh, did you see this? Did you hear this? Did you know about this? Or you're taking videos, or you're taking posts, or you're taking messages that maybe you have, maybe DMs or something like that, and you're cutting them up and rephrasing them or putting them out of context and stuff like that to try to cause dissension. And you know who I'm talking to. Yeah, I'll pull a little Ezra Miller on you there. You know what I'm talking about. That's garbage. We're in this to have fun. I got into streaming to have fun. I hope you got into streaming to have fun. I hope that you're watching to have fun. I've said it many, many times. YouTube is not real life. It's fun, but it's not real life. We all have lives outside of YouTube. All right? And that's what we're here to do, is to have fun. And so it's not only wrong, but I'll just put it this way, because I'm nice. I may have had some choice words here in the last few days for some people. I'll be honest with you. And I once had a friend, I'll tell you this, my friend Godwin, he's a pastor. He's a minister. He's a friend of mine. We're about the same age. And I was going through some things one time, and he pulled me aside and he said, hey, come here. Let's talk. He said, listen, don't keep this bottle up inside. Let it out. He said, you know what? We'll yell, we'll scream, we'll cuss, we'll swear, we'll do whatever we got to do. And then we'll ask the Lord to forgive us. But we'll get it out and we'll get it done with. And listen, sometimes you got to get it out. And trust me, I've gotten a lot out this week. But you know what? I'm good and I'm better. And I will just say this, for those trying to cause dissension, for those trying to do those things, and you know who you are, and there may be some that I don't know who you are. Scotty says it's best right here. Yep. That's exactly what you can do. It's exactly what you can do. Because it's not cool. And it makes you look like trash. And I'm not the type of person to throw anybody away. But if you lay down with the trash, you risk getting thrown out with it. So, that's all I got to say about that. That's your public service announcement, boys and girls, for this show. But in the meantime, we're going to move on. We're going to have fun. It's good to see all of you here. So blessed that all of you are here. Mr. Sinise is here. Says, you know what? I fully disagree with the idea of fully banning them. Oh, you're talking about Will Smith. We're going to talk about Will Smith in just a minute. Yeah, because we got some closure on that today. Hopefully some closure. We got Donovan in here, man. We got Aaron in here. Good to see you, Aaron. Let's see who else we got in here. We got Anthony Beltre is in here for sure. We got that dude Vince. I saw him streaming earlier, but I wasn't able to get in on his stream. What's going on, Mr. Vince? We got Jacob McKenzie here. So he's got to slap Chris and doesn't have to show up these boring trash ceremonies. Yeah, but you know what? It ain't going to be good on his pocketbook. I will just tell you that. What's up, Hal Jordan? Good to see you, my friend. Let's see who else is here. Elizabeth, what's going on? Elizabeth says, when you consider the punishments Woody Allen, Roman Polanski, etc. got, by comparison, 10 years is overboard for a freaking slap. Yeah, I get it. But it's violence. It's violence. And you know what? All those people also should have gotten way worse. They absolutely should have gotten way worse. So what I say is, you know what, going forward, we do things the way they should have been done for the whole time, you know? And there's probably different people there than were there during some of those, you know? And, yeah, you can't always retro stuff maybe, but you know what? I will say this. I think going forward, we need to make some better choices, and we need to have some better oversight. What's up, Mr. Wayne? Yeah. There's some stuff. We're gonna talk about it. Darskipio, good to see you, my friend. So I'm gonna try to go through this fast. What's up, Mwamba? Hey, Mwamba just started joining us. I'm sorry that I had to start off with a little bit of controversy today, but we did. So, but we took care of it. That's what we do here. We take care of that kind of stuff, you know. And then we move on. We're gonna have some fun. What's up, Patrick? I go to bed. The Batman is amazing, and Tick Tick Boom is an amazing film. It is. It's a great film. What's up, Lucas Ironside? Good to see you. H. Bartz is here with Inush. H. Bartz is a great guy, by the way. Let me tell you something. H. Bartz is a stand-up guy. That's why H. Bartz was our first inductee into the Hall of Fame. Stay tuned, by the way, because we will have more Hall of Fame members going in. We're going to have a whole class of Hall of Fame members. Some people that you may know, some people that you may not know from way back in the day, even. You're right, H. Bartz. I never sleep. Hello, humans here. Well, good to see some names in here. Oriana, good to see you. Hola to you. Anchorman is here. Let's see a couple more, and then we'll get started here because I got a whole panel. I want to make sure that everybody can stay for a while. What's up, Josh? Good to see you, my friend, my brother. Anthony Belcher was already here. Anthony Grigsby, I'm sorry, buddy. My brother from down under. There he is right there. Good to see you, my friend there. Josh, what's going on, Josh? Good to see you, my friend. Brian Master Nunn's here. He's in the back room. We're going to bring him in a second. Chris is here. What's up, Bipolar Nobody? Bipolar nobody. Silent Scotty, of course, you've already heard from him. What's going on, my friend? says, ooh, ASMR by Enosh featuring toys. All kinds of toys. They're fun. I like toys a lot. I like a lot of toys. They're good. They're good. What's up, TW McKay? Good to see you, my friend. Yes. Okay. So I'm just gonna we're gonna push on here. Levon, what's going on, Levon Media? Good to see you, my friend. Okay, we got Todd Fair with $20 super chat, bro. You're awesome, my friend. Starting off the night, that is fantastic, dude. It just says I am here, dude. That's the best intro ever, man. It's like I feel like the lounge should be like Cheers. So like when Todd so everybody in the chat right now, everybody in the chat right now, if you could just yell, give us all a Todd! Give us all a Todd! So, there you go. Thank you, Todd, for being here, my friend. Let's see. I thought I saw it. What's up, Degrassi? Good to see you, Degrassi. Yep. Sometimes a little gets the job done, man. What's up, You Do Suck? Good to see you, Do Suck. What's up, Protoss X? Good to see you, my friend. What's up, Dark Star? Good to see you. The Comic Society is here. Good to see you. Danny L is here. Good to see you. Keely Chow is here. Well, I will just say this. Don't laugh. This is genuinely serious. That's all I got to say about that. I wouldn't want to get a cease and desist order or anything, for videos that were on my channel that I created with guests here. That's all I'm saying. Elmo, what's going on? Just stopping by to say hi. Okay, Elmo, well, we love you, man. What's up, Bat Dan? Look at everybody in here tonight. Zentech is here. What's going on, Zentech, my friend? Dude, I think you might have access to the link. You are absolutely free to join in. What's up, Dat Dude Vince with a $2 super chat says trash goes into the dumpster. Yes, it does. Giovanni, good to see you, my friend. Let's see. Mary Wilcox is here. Wow, look at everybody. Emmanuel P is here. Vikram is here. 8 Sparks with a $2 super chat says, don't laugh. This is serious. And you are right. I got ahead of myself. I should have let you say it because you probably would say it best. I mean, you wouldn't be the original person to say it, but for absolutely, yeah, I wasn't talking about him. I didn't see the super chat. No, it's definitely not H Parts. H Parts is a stand-up guy. What's up, Film Goblin? Restore the Snyderverse. What's up, Mary? I think I said hi to you, but what's up, Mary? Jared's mother is here. What's up, Jared's mother? Says sup with a $10 super chat. So see, it's like we got one come in and then somebody else comes in the door. So everybody, what's up, Jared's mother? What's going on? Welcome to the lounge. All right, we're going to go ahead and get started. We got a lot to talk about tonight, and of course, we want to have some fun, and we want to put on an entertaining show for you all. What's up, Slade and friends? Good to see you, my friend. All right, here we go. First of all, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show, Mr. Brian Master Nunn.
Hey,
good to see you, my friend.
Good to see you too, man.
Heck yeah. What's up, Thade?
Yo, what's up?
I thought that was him for a second. I was like, what up? Yo. What if we did the whisper show?
I am now the infinitely exhausted.
It'd be off-putting.
You know what'd be amazing about doing the whisper show? Like, you could probably hear everybody a whole lot better because nobody'd be yelling over each other.
This is true.
Yeah.
Conversations would be a lot politer. Or at least they'd come across that way. Because how do you really sound angry while you're whispering? I don't know.
I don't know.
All right. We also got Chris. What's up, Chris?
I'm always polite and I never yell.
Right?
Hey,
you do,
hey,
brother.
like
Yeah, you
say.
do.
You can laugh. I mean, you can yell. Just don't laugh.
Well, who wins in a fight? Thanos
Definitely serious.
or Zod?
Oh, that's a very tough question.
Yeah.
That's a good question.
Well, it depends on what planet we're talking about. What planet are we
You
on?
always got to come in with these bullshit rules, Brian. Why can't it just be in
Yeah.
a gladiator dome?
Does he have
Okay,
jump?
before y'all get into it, let's bring everybody else in. What's up, Anthony? Good to see you, my friend.
The
What's up?
Pokey Dome. That's where they're gonna fight. Wherever they fight the Pokemans at. That's where
There
they
you go. And now, ladies and gentlemen, making his way into the lounge. Taking it to the max.
to the max.
Got a stream
Here we
set up
go.
for him tomorrow.
You can find his show here on Saturday night. Of course, you can find. I didn't mean to skip you, Brian, but I didn't know I was going to do it. Brian's here
The
on Monday
Amico
nights.
guy?
You always find Brian, but you can find him right here tomorrow night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Mr. Max, what's going on?
Hey everyone.
He's like not to the max at all tonight. He's just low energy.
I'm sorry, dude. I'm not laughing at you.
Hey.
We're laughing with you. That was just kind of funny because like I hyped you up and you're just like, "Hey, everyone."
Hey, how's it going?
Are you high?
No,
Did you bring some for the
no,
whole class?
I started to get sleepy. You know?
Don't do that, bro. Don't do that. Don't.
Well,
do
he
that.
didn't take his nap, so like when you don't get your
fall
afternoon.
asleep, Max. Don't fall asleep. Don't leave us.
That's all right.
You want to get nuts? Come on, let's get nuts.
It would be the first time Max fell asleep on.
That's a
stream.
classic,
That's
though.
true. That's true. Don't do that. But now
It's
we
okay.
got
I
some
might do it too. So
we got some key players here. So
Whoa! I think we got a show. Oh, yeah, we got a show. We definitely got a show. Oh, yeah, there's a show.
heck
I would
yeah,
agree.
heck
I'd
yeah.
agree.
Dingo and the baby.
Dingo
got a
and
show.
the
Oh,
baby.
God.
Dingo and the baby. 97.1.
But is the dingo going to eat the baby? The dingo ate the baby.
Well, remember when they did Weenie in the Butt?
A
So
morning.
those were the
show?
original DJ guys. It was Weenie
Oh,
and the Butt, but when you said it fast, it was like Weenie in the Butt, and it was 97.1.
Mornings.
Yeah, because that's what it was. Mornings on 97.1. Here's the thing: is like our local talk radio station was 97.1. So the next day after that episode, like everybody was trying to figure out who was Weenie and who was the Butt.
We've got a morning show down here. It's the guy's name, and then the rest of it is D's nuts.
Oh,
Pretty bad.
Wow. Yeah, I liked the Mark and Brian's morning show. That was pretty good.
Then of course we also had Kramer and Twitch down here too. So
Oh yeah.
And we got Rob Anybody and Don out here on the West Coast. Pretty good.
We had a guy named Mancow in Chicago.
Oh yeah, we have Mancow. Yeah, I've heard Mancow. Yeah. Okay, so I just got some information at least.
Yeah, she hit me up too, so I know what you're gonna say.
Okay,
Go
so
ahead.
apparently, like I got from two sources, so that's good. Oh wait, hold on. No, I got from one source. I'm sorry. Okay, so we've heard back that RJ is okay.
Okay.
So everybody can rest assured, RJ is okay, and that's the report. All right. So
Okay, cool.
So there you go.
We
RJ
love you. We love you, RJ, man.
Absolutely, man.
In case you can
Straight
hear
up,
us.
dude. Yeah.
Whatever. We just hope you're good. That's all.
Yeah.
Hey, that's all we want, man. That's all we want. That's all we want. So, hey, Max, how's your show going, man? How you doing, bro? I mean, you got your show on Saturday
Why
night.
is that funny, Max?
You had a great show last Saturday night. Don't forget the Pantheon, man. You had a great show last Saturday night, bro.
Yes, you
You
did.
did that.
I
interview,
love
Max,
doing-
man.
how's the Rico?
I love doing it. I'm just
That music show was fun, dude. It was really cool.
Josh is a good dude.
Was.
Yeah, I can't wait to have him on again.
Heck yeah.
Yeah,
I just wish
Ray.
I just wish Rhea was there to help me with the interview too. You did great. Everyone did great. It's just because she's so cool with that.
She's
stuff.
good at the questions.
Yeah.
Like honestly, she actually gets the probing ones, and I'm like, whoa,
Yeah.
right?
Whoa, hey, wait. Are you
Get
saying
on,
she's
Ray.
good at probing?
Oh, I'm just saying, like, there's good
That's kinda
types
what
of
you said.
questions, you know. Yeah, I know. Why does everybody gotta assume it's pro? Why does everybody gotta go,
Brian's like,
I know.
listen, she's really good at probing. I know.
Oh, funny story. I just watched Paul last night.
Oh, the movie?
It's
Yes.
probing
Movie?
time.
Oh my God.
It's
Where,
probing time.
where he talks about like why does everybody think what are we checking farts? Like how much can you learn from an ass? I was like, oh my, this movie's amazing.
Yeah, it's a great movie. I like when he eats the bird.
Yes. I'm not gonna eat a dead one.
A lot of love for RJ right now in the chat, and then there's Silence guy. He says, "Don't really love you, RJ, but that's okay. When you come back, I'll only moderately notice and/or care."
Wow, I didn't know Silence like
like
Xeno. It sounds like a Xeno comment.
Nah, he's just messing. Love you because I'll love you, RJ. When you come back, I'll appreciate you all over.
Yeah, just like Max.
Yeah, Max, how you doing with the Amico?
I was gonna say it's been an emotional day for Max.
We had a
know?
good stream. I thought.
I was like slapstick silly. I was like, this is crazy.
Hey, didn't you think though that I handled that dude pretty well?
Yeah, the people said you handle it better than I do. So
Oh, Tony? Oh yeah.
Did you see me?
I just ignore him. All he does is try to get you on gotcha stuff. It's like, okay, dude. Like,
yeah, but
whatever.
Did you see me, dude? I was flexing.
No, I was over here with William.
I know, dude. Oh, you should see me, dude. You got to watch his stream, man. Because I flexed. Dude was out there like saying some stuff up in the chat and everything, and I was just like, no, dude. He was trying to say the Amico is not a nostalgia play, and I was like,
it wasn't retro.
Well, he kept saying, Tommy kept saying that was not what the plan was, though. That was for
but that's fine.
That's all they got left, really.
But it's like I said, was like if the Amico was not being marketed that way, then they missed their marketing. Like their marketing was wrong because the only people, Chris and I both said it, the only people who cared about that stuff was people like me who actually played Astro Smash and
had it in television.
And had in television. I got my in television still. And then look, I got 5 upright arcade games, right? I got 3 of those 1-up games. Dude was trying to tell me that
you can't compare them. It's not the same.
That you can't compare those to like nostalgia stuff and everything like that. That's not what it is. That people just want to have an upright arcade game.
People just buy that because it has Ninja Turtles on the side of it. That's the only reason.
That's the only reason, dude. I'm like, it's got 3 Mortal Kombats on it. That's why people are buying it. People are not like I was joking with Max. I said Max could have like Mad Max's farting game on there, and he was like, but it's not gonna sell just because it's an arcade game.
I'm buying it for Sally and her dogs. That's what I'm buying.
Sally and her dogs.
Private chat.
Okay, Sally and her dogs. The game, right?
That shit, I almost pissed myself. I had to mute my mic when you said that shit because that was so shady.
I don't know who she is. She somebody?
No, but it's just the way you threw shade on the games. You're like, man, wait, because you were making fun of all the new games coming out, and then you're like, wait, is that one of
Sally and her dogs?
I don't even know who Sally and her fucking dogs are, and it's just like, oh, that's one of the new Amico games, and I just started laughing, and nobody caught it. I caught it right away. I was like, that was shady.
Hey Thade, do you got a way to contact him? Or
I could say
no. I thought maybe you do.
Oh, you got it, Brian.
I got it.
You got it, Brian. Okay, because I was just looking at something. Okay, so yeah, no, that was my whole point. Was that like, listen, I get there is some like nostalgia, like because he was saying it's like a Cadillac, right, Max? Like is like or like a Corvette or something like that.
Everybody spending like $300.
Ferrari. If you invest money into a car,
I get that, but
they don't build that car.
I totally understand that, but to say that the 1-up video games in your Walmart and stuff are not there, like are not selling because of their nostalgia, like I said, like yeah, it's cool when people come over and I'm like, hey, you want to see my arcade games? But if I pull them in there and it's like an arcade game, like I said, like Fart the video game, nobody's gonna care. But if they go in there and they see and they go in there and they see Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles or Tron.
What would I rather like a tour of? I come in your house and you show me all your stand-up arcade games that are completely retro and collector items, or you go to your computer and you just show me all the names of the shit you have emulated, which is going to be cooler to look at.
That's what I'm saying. It's just cool because it's in a giant box, and that's cool. I mean, so it's a little bit of both, right? I mean, it's a little play on both. So.
But yeah, I could tell like some dudes just get off on that. They want to talk in semantics all the time. They like to split hairs and they really dig trying to flex on people.
Gosh, I don't even remember what that was, Max. Like what was the contract thing, man?
Huh?
What was the contract thing?
What contract?
Stop pulling our like you are. There's no way that you are that like what?
Wait, what?
Listen. You are not as old as William over there.
I am getting sleepy. What contract? For the
That's what he's asking you. What was that about with the whole Tony guy? Was that like
Major League Baseball?
That contract. Oh,
they were trying to get Major League Baseball to sign on for their Topps trading card game.
Yeah, the critic didn't. didn't think that Tommy could get the MLB license, and he's like, "I'll bet you that I already have it." And he's like, "No, I don't believe you." And he's like, "I'll let you be CEO of Intellivision," which is kind of weird now because
Scotty, if you make Fart the game, I will play it on air. We could play it on air together. Fart Legacy. That's what we need. Fart and Fart Legacy, because it's always got to be like 2 games in one, right? It's got to be worth it.
Fart the Legacy, Jesus.
Just
That's
Fart
just wrong.
Legacy, like Tron Legacy. Just Fart Legacy.
I have heard so many people talk about that game, and I downloaded it just because Cylon was bringing it up, and now I really want to try it.
Fart?
No, man, the
Fart
Tron game, the Legacy.
we're gonna watch the interview.
I remember that. That was good times.
Heck yeah.
I like platforms, man.
Shut
They
up,
can be
Kelly.
fun.
Look how plain my my thumbnail was for that video that we did.
I think we were newly friends too. Like we wouldn't,
Yeah, this is like way back when. This is when Max met Enosh.
It's like 1,200 views. Not bad. For back then.
When Max,
Whoa, look at that. Oh, it's the old, it's the old intro. It's the old intro, folks.
Poindexter Lounge.
Oh my God, the old lounge intro.
No, this is gonna make me sad again, Josh.
Are we on the grid? It's gonna make you what?
It's gonna make me sad because I still like Tommy.
It's when times were a little bit different, huh? Look at that old intro, man.
What's up, nerd family? Welcome once again to the Poindexter Lounge.
Oh my God,
name
look,
is
young
AKA
Enosh.
I'm surrounded by standees.
To have you with me in the lounge today. Today's going to be a very special day and a lot of fun.
I gotta change my intro.
Dodger hat.
Yeah, I was gonna. It's a family show, so I'm not gonna cuss them out yet.
That Dodger hat's looking really good.
You better get that shit off your head. Dude, what are you doing wearing a Dodger? You're from Michigan.
Yo, Enosh's room looks so different. Look at that.
So much more. And if those are
Look
things
at that
that
room.
get your blood flowing, get you up in the morning, make you want to go downstairs.
Gosh, man, I gotta change up. I gotta switch up my.
Make sure that they're right.
Oh wow, I really like that shirt. What is that shirt?
It's a Star Court from Stranger
and
Things.
We're glad that you found
Yeah,
us.
I
Please
do
hit
like that.
subscribe
Yeah,
button
I
as
like
well
that
as that
shirt, man.
notification bell.
It's long
Let you
sleeve
know
too, isn't it?
When we put out new videos, because you're going to want to
We're
be
good.
around when we do videos like
See, I
today,
need a
because
long
today
sleeve
is gonna be very
shirt, or
informative.
at least
Should be a
yeah,
lot of
cut it
fun.
out, Enosh. You're
And,
just
I'm
being now
really
you're
looking
just
forward to it because it
now
really
you're
Hey,
just
Vince,
trying
what's
to
up?
hurt me.
back to my childhood and a little bit of my past. And, we're just gonna
Now
share
he's
some
just
stories. We're
trying
gonna
to
have a
hurt
good
me.
time.
Look, oh my God, it's like
That being said,
it's
just thank you
Dodgerception.
to everybody who
Whoa.
Dodgerception.
it's always
Whoa.
good to,
My
see
Giants
you.
fan heart.
And,
My Giants fan
I'm so
heart's
grateful to
breaking.
everyone
Let me
who's
grab
part
my
of the channel,
2012
and,
World
you guys
Series
did awesome.
DVD.
So,
That'll save it.
I'll tell you what, man.
don't
You know
forget,
what?
we
Like,
do now have,
like Max, do you ever do this? Do you ever go back and watch like old shows of your own?
I don't recommend it.
I do. I go back
They
and
made me
think
do that
about how
last night.
cringe
No,
I
you're
was.
not going
I
down
remember
it.
when you
You're
did
not
the
going
Last
down the road.
Jedi.
You do not. You stick to your channel. No one's going to my channel. There's nothing to see here. Thank you.
Yeah.
We're
Oh,
all
Max,
fine
I
here.
hate it. I'll go look at some of my older stuff when I weighed about 150 pounds more than I do now.
No,
And
super
I
punch.
had the gap.
Super
Oh,
punch.
dude, yeah,
You
they're
get landed
cringe. Some of the
screaming
shit.
or something,
This is when we first got.
that's
This is
all
when
I'm
we
gonna
first
say
got
about that,
memberships.
but like I said, it is good.
Ooh, Degrassi Knowles even has
I
the
do wanna shout out somebody who did message me just before we
sequel
went on
to
earlier, and that is
Fart
Benson's.
Legacy.
We all love
Del
Benson's.
Titter.
Oh, hey,
Oh,
hey,
boy.
hey! Don't laugh! Don't laugh! Don't laugh! This is genuine. Oh, I didn't even mean to do this.
Who's that?
Oh my gosh!
So he says, but
Oh
have
my
Hey,
a fantastic
hey,
show. Send in the love.
listen.
I'll watch in the morning.
Sending
Listen.
the love.
Shout out to my
Listen, let me
daughter.
just let me just pause it. I would just say,
Enoch,
this
you
is
can't
great.
do that. You might get it.
No, listen, no, look. This is literally just something that was there. I can't change it. I can't change it.
I wouldn't have known who it was if it hadn't been for your show. I mean, let's face facts here.
Exactly.
You know?
I mean, like, look, I'm not cutting this up. I'm not cutting up this super chat. I'm not sending it to anybody under false pretenses. I'm not doing any of that.
No.
Look, it's very nice. It's have a fantastic show. Send love.
That's great, mess. I love that.
Oh
Dude,
my
I
God,
love the
look at that,
message.
bro.
I would love
Look
to
at
have those
that.
kind of messages again. I think that those messages
Well, unfortunately,
would
you
make
will
me
never
so
see
much
that.
happier. Make me
No,
so
you
much
never
happier
see
to
that.
see those kind of messages again. Just saying.
You gotta make those burner accounts, you know.
Absolutely.
Well,
Happy birthday,
gotta
Matt.
get a couple of Get a couple.
Look
of
at
counts.
Max. Look at Max.
Look at Max. Look how much younger Max looks there.
Oh man.
Look at that. Much more wide
you know
awake.
what's crazy is
like more
you
of a
look.
No,
he's wearing a mask. It's the exact same mask, and he actually does look younger. What?
He does.
How did
How's
you
that
do
The
possible?
mask looks younger.
How are
What
you
the hell?
emoting through a
It's
mask
glasses.
That's my hero. That's my
How do you
hero.
emote through a
Tommy's
mask,
my
Mac?
hero.
Tommy's
Tommy's one of my
cool.
heroes.
Tommy
right
Tommy
now? Rhea,
was
the
badass.
retro goddess.
I loved meeting him in real life. I do.
Did you meet him?
Oh,
in real
thanks
life?
a lot.
Yeah.
I look thinner. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yes, he actually got to play the Amico.
Hey, the pandemic, I put some
At the
pounds
event.
on. I started working at
Yeah.
home. I think when we did this, I was still walking to work. Thanks a lot, everyone.
Dude, that was when you had the live background, right?
I need
Or
to
that
clean
It
my
is the
mask.
glasses, Donovan. I didn't even think of that. It's the glasses.
It's the glasses.
The
man, I'm
glasses
telling you.
age out a mask. I want to see what Darth Vader looks like with bifocals
see?
on.
You just lost 10 years right there, Max.
Wow, he's back to the young Max
Oh
again.
my God, it's young Max. Time machine.
It's like
like
Back to the Future.
Superman.
Oh, wait,
Max.
bring back Max. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, so it's
Why
like
are your
Superman. It's
eyes
like
so
Superman.
big? That
Where'd
was
Max go?
creepy.
Where did
You see
Max
his
go?
eyes? He went.
Where did
Where
Max
is it?
go?
Where is it?
Where is Max?
Wait, there's Max. There's Max right there.
Yeah.
There he is. There he is.
That's
Cool.
That's what
Like
Max
Clark
looked like
Kent.
when I first met
Where
him.
did Max go?
Where are
Crazy
you?
eyes and
youngsters?
shit.
Where are you? Hey!
Whoa! Oh my God! I was literally. No, you don't even know. I was literally
Oh, man.
scared.
Max?
That literally freaked me out.
Oh,
Wow, it's
no.
intensity.
What is that? What does that comment say? Behave, everyone. Movie madness.
Oh no!
Entertainment to
Oh,
the
no.
max.
Oh man.
My, oh,
You
my.
guys laugh, but I've been watching Max for a long time, and that's
This
how
is-
he
I'm
actually used to
scared.
sound all the time.
Yes.
Yeah.
There was a lot of
my wife-
intensity.
Sound like that all
My
the
wife
time.
complained you don't have to yell
He used
at
to be
midnight.
a
I said it's
mad
called
man.
Midnight Madness.
Midnight Madness.
It has to be.
Oh,
it
yeah.
has to be authentic. She's like,
Yeah.
you could film it at 2 in the afternoon, please.
No.
Afternoon
I'm
Madness.
so terrified of the older Mac.
Ugh.
It was funny because he was like always pissed at somebody.
Silent. Hey, Max. Have you seen Velocipaster?
No,
Do you want to?
no.
Enoch, you are Velocipaster.
Can I show you my Velocipaster?
I don't know if I want to see that.
That was like somebody trying to show off the big D the other day.
I'm a little below low on sleep, and I had a drink.
Oh, that's the real story here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Came in here drunk.
Sense we're making now.
Max is much more shiny. What happened, Max?
We have
It was
a
the light. It
question
was
in
the
the
light.
chat,
The
Matt.
light was
Somebody
lighting.
wants to know.
The light. I was still getting used to the green screen light, and I shined it directly on my face.
But it looks kind of cool, though, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
It kind of has a cool.
Thanks, everyone. I looked cooler back then. I really appreciate that.
No, I'm just saying
Well,
it had a cooler kind of like thing. That was the camera that I used to have before.
I
it
hope
broke.
I get to talk to him again. Now I'm getting sad.
I'm on Facebook with him, man.
Yeah. Well, I did. I had some hot takes today. I had some hot takes, Enosh.
Yes, you did.
Oh man.
I had some hot takes.
Is Tommy gonna still talk to you, man?
I don't know.
What kind of mask does Mr. What kind
I
of mask
still
does
want-
Mrs. Mask wear?
She doesn't wear one. I wanted to get these signed. Look, I'll show you. I'll show you guys my physical box.
Oh, that's right. I'm making a movie. Bad Pastor. Didn't you hear? Bad Pastor. I'm making a movie. I talked about it the other day. Bad Pastor versus Velocipaster. Dawn of Enosh. Jared's mother. We'll get to your thing here in just a second, Max. Jared's mother here with a $5 super chat says, as soon as you asked if he wasn't, or if he wants to see your Velocipaster, the old you shook his head yes. That's great.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Oh my gosh. I wondered what Max would look like at a bar.
I think the
I was
first time
talking
I ever
about-
saw him in was he was doing this really all jet black like
Yeah, Max,
Mandalorian
you should
mask.
send that. You should
Thank
sign
you, Jared.
that like Tommy.
And then he went from that to
I
like
said
the
what?
really cool Ghost Rider one that he wore for a
You
while.
should get that signed by Tommy.
I
I
like
don't
the
know if I
Ghost Rider
can
one.
anymore. That was my plan. I
Oh,
thought
this
I
is
at least-
this is so awesome. This is so awesome right here.
He's talking about playing with
Dude,
Eddie
look at
Van
this
Halen
game.
and shit, dude.
So you guys look at this. So this is like Moon Patrol. This is like all the games that were supposed to be on
Oh, this
the,
game
the
was
Amico.
fun. This game was a lot.
It was a
I was
ton of
surprised
fun.
how much I liked. No, the new version.
Oh, really?
I played this. Yeah.
Huh. Well,
Yeah, I was surprised how much I
Max
liked-
bought all these video games. Evil Knievel. Like, how are you going to tell
That's
me
not
it's not
retro at all, Enosh. What are you talking
dude,
about?
how are you going to tell me it's not retro and a
This one
nostalgia
I'm
play and
excited
it's got Evil
I'm
freaking
exci-
Knievel? Kids don't
I'm
even know who
excited
Evil
to play
Knievel is.
this with my nieces at my mom's house because they struggle a little bit in school. Some of them, one of them, and I used to struggle in school. And I'm like, this might be fun for them.
I dumped so much money into. There were 3 games I dumped a shitload of money in: Moon Patrol, Dragon Slayer, and
Look at there.
oh my
there's
god,
my Intellivision and my IntelliVoice.
Does anybody remember Zaxxon?
That still works, by the way.
Oh, it still works, man. It absolutely
That's
still
you
works.
got the voice module thing. That's what I was talking
That's what
about.
I'm saying. It's IntelliVoice. It's IntelliVoice, man.
Yeah, that's what. Look out for a flag. I remember playing.
And then he
B-17
said,
Bomber, and it was.
and
the
then he
greatest thing
told
ever.
Enosh, your controller sucks. He's like, that controller sucks. It's like ours doesn't.
Hey, Chris, you always been in this area? Like, I was gonna ask.
No, I mean, this is always.
This
been
was
my
supposed to be
stomping ground,
gameplay.
but I'm originally from Chicago. Well,
Check this
Cicero,
out.
to be
Dude,
exact.
this was the game right here, man. This is Biplanes. This is the game that you just held up.
Yeah.
Dude, I wanted
didn't
to
get
play this.
So did I. I went to travel to play it, and then my friends were playing it. And Tommy was
whatever.
playing it, and they wouldn't let me play because they were doing a competitive game, and they didn't want me to be cannon fodder. He's like, "You're new." And then as soon as they stopped, they're like, "Oh, we're packing it up for the night." I'm like, "Oh."
That makes me think.
Dude, I wanted to play this, man. Why can't I play this?
Listen, if I get it, I'm coming over to your house.
I know, but I really
We're
wanted
gonna get Isaac and H. Barts, and I wish Brian too, because I want Brian to play it. I want to go play biplanes. With
Don't
Brian.
worry, Tommy will send you Amico. He got one in his house.
I don't know.
Bro, I'm
Look at
pretty sure
this.
I'm pretty sure that
If
Tommy got,
if
like,
they do
3
make
Amicos.
a first run, I think I'm on that list though.
What if they make 100 Mikos?
Oh, look at this.
I want
Look
one
at
of them.
Super break.
Why didn't they make this, man? What's
Now,
up,
Missile
Phil?
Commands looks like something I'd have had fun with, man. Missile Command, I would have had some fun with.
Yeah, for that price.
That's
tag
the
of
one I'm least looking
$300?
forward to. Missile Command. That's not my.
Oh, that
favorite.
was when I was a kid. I was obsessed with Missile Command before Tetris. I was addicted to Missile Command.
Well, Tommy made a mode, Chris, that you have a row at the top and it's versus Missile Command, so you could just shoot at each other.
Oh well,
It's
I
weird.
like the classic stuff, like the Atari.
Chris,
version.
is that's from like what 1975?
The original Missile Command? I don't know. I played it on Atari when I was a kid, I remember, but I don't think it was from 75. Well, no, man, because I was born in 74, man. So, I mean, I just aged myself, but I don't care.
But
mean,
no, when that Amico
shit.
comes out and Max gets it, dude, I will like hitchhike across the country to come and
Moon Patrol looks almost like
hang out and play the Amico.
Like a Holy Grail or something.
yeah, it just looks really fun. That was a fun game, man. Moon Patrol and Zaxxon were 2 I dumped quarters in forever. Like I lost a lot of money in those games.
Oh, the arcade, man.
Yeah, the arcade. Zaxxon was the shit though, because Zaxxon was like, I don't know, it was like 3D. It was like one of the first real 3D side scroller type, flying games. Zaxxon was really fun.
Gosh, look
I
at
was
this.
just, I was
These
just
are like
saying,
really cool 3D games, man.
I was saying in the 90s, what I lost a lot of quarters in was the X-Men arcade and the
That
Yep,
was fun.
Ninja Turtles, X-Men, Terminator 2, Killer
Ninja
Instinct, and
Turtles.
Mortal Kombat. Man, I
Yeah.
lost a lot of money in those games.
and
man.
the Star Wars.
I put whoever
arcade.
owned that arcade, I put their kid through college just off X-Men and Ninja Turtles. I'm telling you, man.
It just reminds me of the beginning of Wayne's World. Noah's Arcade. Like, oh, no.
Like I spent so much money, especially on Mortal Kombat and Killer Instinct. Those were like,
Bro, look at Tommy background. He got so many games right there.
You know, there was a Saggy Melon stream I was on. Like, I don't know, it had to be at least a year ago. And Tommy was like, oh, why, Daddy Vince, you got to be Italian or something with the name Vince. I'm like, nope. Unfortunately, my dad just liked the name Vince, and I'm not Italian at all.
I know a bunch of Vinces. That's such a stereotype. Wow, man.
Yeah,
Oh, man, this
The shit me and Thade have to put up with, man.
I'm sure I could
Right?
find the link because I saved it because I thought it was hilarious. Maybe one of these days I'll find it.
You want to talk about what some sound Italian? Tellerico. That's not that. I don't think you get much more Italian than that.
Well,
Unless
dude,
you
his
maybe-
cousin is freaking Steven Tyler, dude.
Yep.
Earlier,
Tyler,
Well,
like, from that
I don't
like
think you
really
can get more
crappy rock
Italian than my
band.
last name.
Oh, shut up. Shut up, dude.
Yeah.
Aerosmith is amazing.
Yeah, that's
One-hit
what they're
wonders.
called, Aerosmith. Yeah.
Chris, I don't think you can get more Italian than my last name, though.
I don't know. You haven't heard mine.
Dude, they had snafu.
Every vowel you can think of at least twice in my name.
So I mean, what's going to happen to this though? What's going to happen to this, Max? Like, are they still making it? Are they not?
They're
gonna
gonna
make
sell it off the market.
Well, they increased the price. And listen, if I can actually get one, I don't care. I want one that bad. I really don't care. I just don't think it's
gonna
going to
pay
have massive
$300?
appeal. Huh?
How much is
I
that?
have
300.
I have
I
four
would,
pre-orders.
Anthony,
Four.
but guys like me and Enosh would do it because of like the collector.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's
I'm
why
with
we
the
would do
collector
it. But for the
thing.
people
I
that just
know.
want to buy it and play those amazing games, which I also want to do, I feel bad for because I don't think they're going to get this console. I just don't see it happening.
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of
Zentex-
clickbait. There's a lot of clickbait titles calling it the scam of the year.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Zentex here says, well, apart from Earthworm Jim and that Fox one.
I don't think Earthworm Jim's
Oh,
happening.
he
Well,
said I wanted to
they're
support the
making a
Amico,
TV
but to be
show.
honest with, he says I wanted to support the Amico, but to be honest,
That's
the
fair.
games look
Oh.
like they suck. I never understand the appeal, dude.
just
It's
retro
retro.
stuff. People
It's
love
retro,
retro
dude.
gaming, yeah.
Zentech, I'm telling you, man, it's all about retro, man. That's what I was trying to say over on Max's stream to what's his name, like seriously, this is all retro, man. This is
I like watching Rhea play the stuff that she plays, but the most fun I have with Rhea is when she does all her retro stuff, especially her gaming.
Or
Or
it
her
could be
movies,
worse. The
you
most
know?
fun Brian's had apparently is the probing, but you know.
We get there, we have some fun.
Drilling for farts, man. I don't know what they're looking for,
right?
but
Right?
I guess my question is like, I've played retro games for years through emulators, and I want to know what the Amico is supposed to add to that. Like, how is it better?
a console with exclusives
Well,
to that console.
It's probably
you know?
smoother than emulators too.
Yeah.
My only issue with emulators is that the games are glitchy.
Have you tried an emulator to Xbox Series S? Like the
No.
dude, oh my god, it's
Maybe I have,
amazing.
Vince, and maybe it was still glitchy.
No, it's mostly been on the PC, so it might have been on my end, but yeah.
Oh no, most of my emulator experience is through PC. Except when I got my S, man, I'm like, oh my god. Like, I could just sit in my living room and play all kind of NES, SNES, you name it, and like, I'm sitting there like,
Oh, Max is
Pretty
talking about the
much.
pre-orders.
Okay, here's the problem right here, right, Max?
British accent. I'm getting a British accent just sitting here listening to all the amazing things that you're telling me about this video game system.
Oh
He
man.
went full Amazing
Oh my
Discoveries
God.
infomercial, man.
Right?
I know.
At the end of the year,
I know.
I'm going to talk about physical. I'm going to because I want to show it, and I want to.
I know you do.
You know, but I'll go on and we'll talk
Well, I have
about
two.
it.
I have two pre-ordered Enosh too.
He's got 2 pre-ordered.
Yeah.
And so you can pre-order now if you want. And by the way, what are our pre-orders? You put $100 down, and it's completely refundable.
I gotta go.
Anytime you want to change,
Refundable,
no
Max.
worries, no harm at all. Especially during COVID.
Retro bro, no.
Oh shit.
Why is that, Max?
Max, he made a video about this today.
People aren't getting their pre-order money back right now.
Yeah, people are having a hard time getting that $100 back.
Oh, so they scam you. They scam you for $100? That's crazy.
It's not a scam. It was a.
Is it seriously like hard to get your money back? Like, is that seriously? Like...
Reportedly,
Everybody
yeah.
wants online gaming because they're a pile of crap, or you're like,
Here's my son Isaac.
and you can see like the like the disc lights up, the buttons light up, the console.
Oh my
itself
God.
lights up. And
You
so
know,
you can
they got that
have,
image.
Different things will
of
happen on the
Premiere
console.
Stream,
You can like
on the
unlock
critics'
doors.
Max,
website
don't
where
worry, they're
the
gonna
Amico-
sell it off eBay.
What's
You can buy it
what's
off
that,
eBay.
Max?
Where he's showing the controller and the Amico logo's upside down. It didn't go back
Just
to the
now?
right side up. Yeah, they got that image and put it on the internet.
Oh, because it didn't flip. Oh no.
Yeah, because it said it had it upside down, Amico.
And you can throw stuff around or whatever. Bowling, darts, pool.
You didn't get to play cornhole.
No.
But also, this is
Sorry,
a color.
What?
Capacitive touch.
This right here?
Which is the exact.
No, before when it showed the Amico logo, but he was going like this, and it had Amico upside down. The gyroscope is supposed, just like when you do a phone and you flip it, it's supposed to flip around, and it didn't.
If this was plastic, then it would scratch and it would be all crappy. Check it out. This is polycarbonate.
Well, he is absolutely in salesman mode right now.
He's knocking it against the mic.
He's like banging. This is not crappy plastic. This
Indestructible. Where's the hammer?
Carbon fiber.
Oh man,
perfect.
Poor Tommy, man. Because I don't know.
We put Zap juice on this right before we went live, and now it's indestructible. You can light it on fire.
They overthink the console.
Now most
like the design, like
have 8 positions.
It is a really good design.
But it's
like that
over-engineered.
controller feels really good.
Bro, the PS5 controller is better than this shit.
And that's what's on all your Nintendo devices and all this. Now, the original Intellivision disc had 16 positions. We actually have 34, and you can see all of as they're lighting up like that. But the other amazing thing. So
Adderall.
Wow. He did.
Degrassi, what you shady motherfucker?
No, he actually has a disease where he can't sleep much.
Oh my god! Insomnia?
No.
Or like, is there really a disease where you can't sleep? That's crazy. I would go nuts.
My thumb is not going to like fall off from pain trying to hit the side button.
You know, it's so funny you said that in that video, Enosh, because I've actually ripped the underneath my thumbnail.
Yeah,
I've ripped them open on those controllers before.
It's hard to see.
Like I said, I was really dang it, man. Look at all these memories.
The sleeves that used to go on them, man. I'm in television. Out of all the retro gaming, the 8 bits anyway, the 8 and the 4 bits, and television was always my favorite.
I'll show it to you for a second, Enosh, but don't send people over to this website because it's a critic site. But this is, I think, from your show.
Space Spartans. I remember that game.
Heck yeah, man. Okay, hold on a second. What's
This is from the critic site where they just mock the system, and I think that's where that's where they showed it. And it's the Amico upside down. I think that's from your show.
Oh jeez.
No, I don't think that's ours.
No, it wasn't. But it
that
did
is
the same
from your
thing,
show.
though.
But it did there too.
It did. It's not the same picture. It's not the same picture, but it did do it on that show.
Tumblr.
Yeah, no, he's wearing a different shirt because in yours here he's got a V-neck.
Yeah.
Mine
different lighting situation.
Well, that's a bummer. I hope that I'm trying to find.
Man.
Where's the question of the day? That's what I was curious because like he got asked.
Tony.
Oh, Tony was there.
Was he? That dude's a trip, man. I'm sorry. That dude's a trip, man.
Well, he wants to be in the documentary. He has a signed Amico shell.
No. Oh, that's right. Because we didn't show it on the screen because it was the contract, so we couldn't show it. So it was you and me looked at the contract. That's what it was. We looked at the contract. We were like, "Yep, that's what it is. It's there." That's a bummer. That's a bummer. I hope that it comes
Brian
out, man.
saying he was going to get an Intellivision Amico tattoo on the back of his neck.
Oh, dude, seriously, I'm getting my first one. I got it all figured out. I'm gonna get a Rush, the Starman from Rush 2112.
Are you serious?
And the logo
really?
there.
Man,
Yeah.
I don't get. That's the only thing. Me and Brian are pretty much in the zone on everything, but I do not like Rush, man. I'm just not into Rush, bro. They're like,
I posted Rush lyrics last night.
It's like if Zelda had a rock band.
It's true though.
Don't get into Rush, man.
Their early stuff was like the soundtrack to Middle Earth. Like I get it.
I had a couple.
badass
I like a couple of their songs, but that's about
Working
it.
Man's a badass song. Tom Sawyer's a badass song. I mean, they got a few bangers, man.
Dude, Rush is just awesome.
They're
But
awesome,
yeah,
man.
but you don't really. I don't know, man.
I do really.
It's one of the few things
because you're
that
a
I've
David
liked.
Lee Roth guy and I'm a Sammy guy, so we're not going to see eye to eye on music either. You know. I just don't see it happening.
I like both.
I like them both. Yeah, okay. I like Sammy more.
Enos, doesn't he have a Superman tattoo?
I think the band was a little bit crisper with Sammy, but it was raw with David though. Like, come on, man. Like Mean Street, like I could still listen to that song
Dave's
right now.
Great.
And be like,
he really is great.
Oh, the intro to that song is fucking epic. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Excuse my language.
that whole all their albums, they're amazing. But I don't know, the 5150 OU812 right here, right now, those hit me, man.
Yeah, no, they were good. And like I said, they were clean. What do you think, William?
What?
David Lee Roth or Sammy Hagar?
Sammy Hagar. I don't even acknowledge the band before 1985.
That's
dude.
That's kind of harsh, William, but I love you for it. But that's harsh, bro. That's pretty fucking harsh. But I love you for saying it, man. That was awesome.
Wow.
I didn't
No
wanna,
hot for teacher for William.
He came out swinging, bro.
No hostages taken, William.
Look
Jesus.
at his face.
No, Jamie's crying.
My sister was named after that song.
Really?
Yep, my sister Jamie was named after that song. Jamie's crying.
Oh, Toronto Freddy, that's cool as hell, man.
Okay. Give me your favorite Sammy and your favorite Dave song.
Gosh, man, Dave. I love Dave's songs so much. I mean, Dave's got so many great songs. I mean, look, dude. I mean, you can't overlook things like Panama.
Oh yeah.
I probably.
Everybody wants some.
Well, you keep thinking. Here's
everybody wants some.
There you go, Brian. Brian.
I love that song.
My favorite Van Halen song of all time is "Everybody Wants Some" or "Dance the Night Away."
Dance the Night Away.
My favorite Sammy is either "Love Walks In" or "Run Around."
I like Wings.
Wings is great, but it's like every graduation song ever.
Right now is an awesome song. Right now is an anthem song, dude.
Right now,
I love
like
now.
Jump or Panama or
Jump is great.
Dude, Ice Cream Man.
Ice Cream
Man.
Man.
I mean, obviously, like Eruption is a instrumental, but still, yeah. I mean, that was during that time. Hot for Teacher.
Yeah, that's great.
How do you not acknowledge the band before that? I mean, you literally have to be an old dude who's just like mad at your life and mad
jaded.
at yourself.
He sounded jaded the way he said it, though, didn't he?
I'm sorry. He's here. I'm sorry.
He sounded like David done something to him personally.
I liked Pound Cake was good. Pound Cake was good.
Yeah, and then all harmonics, bro. All harmonics.
Spinning on top of the world. That was a good one.
I loved Runaround.
Oh, Humans Being from Twister. I like that one.
Human Beings is one of my favorites too. I'm such a huge Van Halen fan. I love them both, man. It depends on what mood I'm in for.
Drop Dead Legs, and I'll Wait.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I'll Wait is like a haunting song.
I'll
wait till your love comes down.
I'm coming straight to
from your heart.
Oh man. Oh, and what was that other one? We actually did that song.
Something that you want to know.
Oh yeah,
is what it means to me, dude. Listen. Dave is not the technique singer that Sammy is, right? But Dave had a way, man. When he was in the studio, he had a way of just using his voice.
Oh no, Enosh, he's one of the greatest frontmans of all time.
Oh yeah.
I just prefer Sammy because I was a huge Sammy VOA fan and a Montrose fan before.
Oh, Montrose was
before he even joined Van Halen. You know,
Bad Motor Scooter.
I was one of the people that was like, "This shit's never gonna work."
When he was the Red Rocker.
Yeah, the Red Rocker, dude. He was he was my idol growing up. Everybody had their guy.
Well, Sammy Hagar is badass though, like just by himself, and the Cabo Wabo stuff was good.
I'm sorry, dudes. I gotta get going.
He's gonna head out.
It's almost 2 for me. I'm
Good night, man.
All right, bro. Well, we love you.
No nap. I'm starting to feel it now. Yes,
Night,
I
Mac.
love you.
Relock Box is great. That is a great song. That is
Night, Max.
Night, Max. We love you, man.
All right, take it easy.
Go sleep with the Amico. Bye.
Well, I'm gonna sleep off the Amico.
I don't know, man. Something about the way they came out so strong, you know. I mean,
Ain't talking about love.
150 and then
what was he sharing? He was sharing something, dude. You were sharing something, and
it was that thing.
It was that picture. Yeah, the picture of the Amico upside down.
Yeah, no, like Degrassi, you're right. Like he's not the greatest singer in the world. I mean, like, you know, he's a vocalist. He did cool, fun things.
Just a Gigolo was amazing.
Oh,
okay?
dude. I mean, yeah, when he went solo, yeah, dude.
Oh,
Just a Gigolo.
he's the one that said
and everywhere I go, people know the song I'm singing.
And that's the one nobody likes.
Taking every chance, selling each romance.
Oh God,
that whole Yankee Rose album was
I do that song at karaoke actually all the time.
I do too. I like that.
There'll come a day when you will pass away. What will they say about me? When the end comes, I know it was just a gigolo.
He had Steve Vai on the
Life
guitar.
goes on without me, cause
Without me.
I ain't got nobody. Nobody cares for me. It's like all in the cheeks and all in the back of the throat. Nobody. And it's all about making your mouth like it's almost like doing live action. It's almost like doing live action anime with your mouth, making it really, really small when it needs to be small, and then like really enormously big when it needs to be big. So, why I ain't got nobody.
Yes.
Yeah, he's good at doing that.
Boise bop, zitty bop.
I'm more of a Billy Joel guy myself.
I like Yankee Rose and the other one. Yankee Rose was the one I really liked. Just the way it started. Give me a glazed donut.
California Girls was good. I like that one.
Give me a glazed donut and a bottle of anything.
Be just like
to go.
That's a good one too. Just like Paradise is really when he's climbing the mountains and shit.
Crazy from the Heat. Crazy from the Heat.
Yeah, that was in the album.
Have you heard about a new sensation? Here's a shot heard around the world. Are you ready? Oh, dude. Good stuff. Hey, H Bart's here with a $2 super chat. Thank you so much, buddy. Says 41322. Defoe returns. Defoe.
Did he do anything after that?
What's
he
that?
just kind of fell off out of nowhere. I mean, I knew he did like Sensible Shoes and a lot of stuff. And
Dave did like 4 albums, I think.
Yeah, but the only one that ever really, really hit was Crazy from the Heat.
Well, it wasn't Crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy from the Heat was his second one. His first one was because do you remember it sparked the controversy because he did his album. Dave went and did the album Eat 'Em and Smile.
Yeah, that's the one with Yankee Rose on it. Eat 'Em and Smile, yeah.
Yeah, Eat 'Em and Smile. And then after that, he did Crazy from the Heat. And then let's see, then it was Lil Ain't Enough, but I think that was like a few years later or something. Lil Ain't Enough for me.
That one, see, that's not a bad song either.
No,
That's
Lil Ain't
not a
Enough
bad,
for me is
not
not
a bad
song. That album didn't really hit though, but
and he was just getting buried by Van Halen because at that time Sammy had joined.
well, that was the thing was he did the album Crazy or Eat 'Em and Smile, and then Van Halen put out another little album in response. You know what that album was, right?
My dad told me that if you put the record on the record player, a Van Halen record, after David left and you do it backwards, it says David Lee Roth. I don't know why it's such a dad joke, even for back then, but my dad was funny like that.
What album did they put out?
So David Lee Roth put out Eat 'Em and Smile. Then Van Halen's next record was OU812.
There you go.
But you know they started doing that
for
unlawful carnal knowledge.
Is that what that's? Nuh-uh.
That was some shade thrown right there.
Because I know what 5150 is for. Do you guys know what for unlawful carnal knowledge is?
It's FUCK.
Yeah, but do you know what the actual like literary term for that is? That's just another way. That's where the word "fuck" comes from.
Yeah.
It's just another word for.
Well,
for
that's
the
what
R
they
word.
said. Like
it's just
that,
another word
because
for the R word.
that was all their interviews back then. They said like we got all done, and they're like, well, what should we call the what should we call the album? Somebody just went like, well, let's call it F, and they're like, well, we can't do that. So okay, awesome. Saggy says talking to RJ now. He is going to be okay. Thank you, everyone, for showing him love. Yeah, we love the
Absolutely.
We
RJ.
love RJ. Wish him the best.
Absolutely,
Wish
man.
RJ
We
the
love
best.
RJ. Yes. So we love RJ. So I'm glad to hear that, Saggy. I'm glad to hear RJ's good. But yeah, no, man, dude, great album. It's all good stuff, man. Like, listen, I even say the Gary Sharon is fantastic. They didn't give him much
Three
to
Sides
work
to Every
with.
Story was not a bad album.
Three
He just didn't fit.
Sides to Every Story is one of the greatest albums ever made in the history of albums. If you have not graced your ears with Extreme's Three Sides to Every Story.
I like Extreme, man.
I loved Gary Sharon. He just didn't fit with Van Halen.
That's
didn't fit.
They tried to make him sound too much like Sammy.
Yeah, but that song "Stop the World, I Want to Get Off," that was a great song, man. That was a great song. The video was incredible. They dumped a bunch of money, but I just remember thinking, look, you got away with it with Sammy. You're not going to get away with it.
Warheads off of Three Sides. Warheads off of Three Sides to Every Story, man, is a phenomenal song.
Was that album that they did Extreme? Was it Porno Graffiti or whatever?
Porno Graffiti. That had
Extreme 2. That was 2.
Get the funk out. Oh yeah.
Wholehearted. Yeah, that's what they got popular.
Wholehearted
More
is
than words.
Amazing.
More than words. Yeah.
Forget it.
More than words.
That's what most people know him for, and it's kind of a shame because like a lot of people don't know that dude.
That whole album was ripping.
That
man.
Three Sides to Every Story has funk, rock, pop, metal. Because you know what Three Sides to Every Story is? It's a rock opera. It's a concept album, basically.
Yeah, exactly. It falls right in line with Operation Mindcrime from Queensryche.
Yeah.
That was the first concept album I ever heard in my life. Well,
I
not
freaking
true.
love Queensryche too, man.
If you throw the Wall out, which my dad listened to, if you take the Wall out from Pink Floyd, then
he's from Vegas, isn't he?
Concept I ever heard was
Dude, you're talking about Queensryche. I just listened to Silent Lucidity before we started this stream.
No, their Operation Mindcrime is an Empire. Those are both concept
Empire.
albums.
I wish YouTube didn't suck to the point where like you
Right?
can't
We could
play
actually listen to
we
some
could be
of this.
listening to this stuff right now. We could like introduce you guys to some
Empire.
really good music, but
But he's right about Three Sides to Every Story. Look, back in the day, a lot of people thought that just because these were hair metal bands, they didn't have these amazing guitars. But let me tell you, Rat had an amazing guitarist. He was classically
Dawkins had an
trained.
awesome guitarist.
Dawkins had George Lynch, and don't
George
even get me
Lynch.
started on Nuno Bettencourt, one of the
Nuno
most technical
Bettencourt.
guitarists of all time.
listen, Nuno Bettencourt, first of all, has one of the greatest guitar tones ever. Plus, Nuno Bettencourt, for the Three Sides to Every Story album, they have orchestration. They have full orchestra and everything. And he wrote all that stuff. He orchestrated the entire thing. He conducted the entire thing, guys. Dude. And plus, that album has like the best drum sound I think I've ever heard on an album in my freaking life.
No one.
You guys ever listen to the Blue Oyster Cult concept albums?
My dad used to listen. I mean, some of the classic stuff. I still love the classic stuff. Now that I've gotten older, but there's some I just wasn't into. Like, for example, I don't really get into Rush, but I love Boston. I don't really get into say Blue Oyster Cult, but I love Kansas. You know what I mean? There's some classics I love. Like, dude, I love the Eagles. But if I hear Hotel California one more time,
oh yeah, I know.
You know,
I love the Eagles, but they're overplayed.
But you know, Nuno, he does ghost scores. You know what a ghost score is? A ghost score is when you come in, you do an entire soundtrack for a movie and the score for a movie.
Oh yeah.
But you do it under a fake name, and no one knows what his fake name is. But I know Nuno's done movies. I know he has.
Yeah, Nuno.
And I heard
Nuno
a lot.
is brilliant.
Peacemaker.
Anyway, the best
the
concept
rumor is
album.
he's working on Peacemaker right now, and it would make sense because look at the Peacemaker soundtrack, guys.
Yeah,
it makes sense to me. Look at the Peacemaker soundtrack, and then look at who they think is ghost scoring for Peacemaker. Does that not sound like some shit Gary Sharon would do?
Do you really want to taste it?
Yeah.
How about that? How about that Las Vegas song?
Enough.
That Las Vegas song that closed out the series, that last song they were playing when the show ended. Dude, that's got Nuno written all over it. I want to find out who he got. Plus, you know another thing? You're a guitarist.
Yeah.
Enosh, who do you think Buckethead is? I heard it's the guitarist from Mr. Big, who's supposed to be a savant. This dude is
I saw Mr. Big live, dude.
Dude, I had no idea that dude was that good. Have you ever seen their guitarist when he's not doing the hair metal shit?
Dude, Mr. Big was almost a super group into it of itself. Like, people don't even realize, man.
Mr. Big was really good.
Yeah.
I mean, they only had one song,
Green
really.
Tinted 60s Mind, bro. That was my favorite. That was probably my favorite Mr. Big song out of all that.
One who wants to.
That's the one everybody knows. That's a great acoustic song.
I know. That's what I'm saying. But like, that's what I'm saying. Like that more than words. Like, because that was the 90s, man. That was
that was the early 90s.
Just Take My Heart When You Go. That was the great Mr. Big.
I saw Mr. Big, Great White, and the Scorpions at the Cal Expo Amphitheater in 1990.
Yeah,
that was the first concert I ever went to.
I saw him, but it was 5 bands: Add, Tesla, and Badlands.
I don't know why this song just popped in my head, but baby, don't treat me bad.
Oh, Firehouse!
I saw Firehouse.
This could be the best thing that you ever had.
Trickster.
Baby, don't treat me bad. You can do anything, but baby,
they were so different.
Don't treat me bad.
The problem with Firehouse was they came in right at the end of that stuff.
Yeah.
Dio had some good concept albums.
Oh, dude! Does anybody remember Trickster? Trickster was incredible.
Yeah, Scorpions.
First of all, H. Bart's here with a $2 super chat says Veer Mahan finally came to Raw.
Cool. Right on.
The Scorpions,
awesome.
dude. Let me tell you something.
Scorpions.
I saw
Winds of
Crazy
Change.
World Tour, dude.
Winds of Change was really
Winds
good
of
song.
Change was brand new, dude.
That's the one I wanted to see. That's when I wanted to see him. But it was them or Tesla. I'm
Gorky
gonna
Park,
choose Tesla.
man.
Oh, man.
Gorky
yeah,
Park,
Tesla,
dude.
I could see it.
Oh, dude.
That's Winds of Change. Gorky Park.
Yeah, I know. But they had a song. Not the song. They had a guitar, a Gorky Park. I had a friend who had a Gorky Park.
Cool.
Signature guitar by the Scorpions that they did, and man, dude, what a great song!
What's your favorite Scorpion song, though?
Dude, I could listen to Winds. See, okay, listen, I love.
Still Loving You's got to be my favorite.
I mean, I love
Still Loving You in the Zoo. The Zoo's my favorite.
I love Hurricane.
Yeah.
Gotta love
yeah,
Hurricane.
because just that riff. That riff is so iconic, dude.
So my band for a while, we were putting together a compilation of 80s stuff. We were going from one song to the next, and we started off with Rock You Like a Hurricane.
Like a medley type thing?
Yeah, a medley. And the problem was we started doing the medley, and we never finished it because we would just be like, we started doing songs.
It'd be like a Dream Theater song?
Well, no. The thing is, we were coming up with all these cool ways to, transition from one song to another.
Yeah.
But the problem was we would get into the song, and we loved doing it so much that we're like, we got to do the whole freaking song. Like, we're not just going to do it as a medley. We're just going to do the whole freaking song. And so that's what we'd end up doing. But, man, we'd start off with Rock You Like a Hurricane. But I got to say, man, Winds of Change has probably got to be my favorite.
That's a
Scorpion
great song, especially for
that
that time.
And that's even better than, there's a bunch of power ballads like we were just talking.
Down.
Sorry, Thade, I'll let you get in there for a second. But man, there's a lot of great power ballads and all that stuff like that.
It captured the history of the time.
But that song, dude, the whistle in it and the Take Me.
It was my first lighter song.
Moment,
like the lighters at the concert.
That is a great
the
song.
children of tomorrow dream their dreams.
Now they're German, right? They're German.
Oh yeah, Klaus Meine.
Yeah. Okay. Now that album came out like right after the wall came down and shit, right? Like it really captured history. That was a great. But I don't know, man. Scorpions were a little bit ahead of my time, just a little bit. But I still know all their stuff because my parents listened to them. I got my metal edge from my mom and dad.
I don't think I ever listened to Big Wreck.
Oh, dude, Degrassi don't saw freaking Slaughter. Dude.
Yeah. Oh, dude, me and Degrassi have seen a lot of the
Angels,
stuff.
man. Oh, get out of here with that, man.
I grew up on all that hair stuff, man. I don't like calling it hair metal. It's just, to me, it was good old fashioned 80s hard rock, man.
I agree. Like, look, there are some bands that were manufactured.
I wanted to, Darcy.
But I will say this. One of the things that I'm working on right now is I want to do an interview with with a guy that I know. His name's Jamie Rowe. He sang in a band called Tempest, and then he was also in the band Guardian, which was one of my favorite bands growing up, and got to open up for him, got to meet them, and got to got to know them. The guitar player from Guardian, his name is Tony Palacios. He's now a producer. That guy is by far one of the greatest guitar players.
Why have I heard that name, Palacios?
Tony Palacios is amazing, and he was in this Christian rock like hair band. The band
was
Guardian.
It Mass or White Cross or Petra? I know that name, Enoch.
So Tony, no, it was Guardian. It was Guardian. But the thing is that Guardian came up with all those 80s metal bands out in LA, right? So they were all playing together. They looked like the Power Rangers, dude. When they first came out, this was before Tony started the band. Hold on a second here. Oops. Let me pull up what they look like because it is absolutely hilarious.
Yeah, it is crazy. Like you see the guys from Striper now, and then look at them back then. It was so crazy,
dude.
So crazy. Yeah. I got a vintage Striper shirt my mom gave me a long time ago when I was a kid. I've still got it. It's an '80s Striper shirt. It's crazy, dude.
Dude, I was on a Striper tribute album. In fact, hold on a second. You want to hear something? Okay, so this vocal is going to be horrible if
You're going to get hit with a copyright, but go ahead.
No, it's me. It's me performing it. So no, it's us performing it. But let me find this in a second. Let me show you this first, and then I'll show you something. Now the vocal, I will tell you on this, is completely dry. I was always ticked off about it because it wasn't what I wanted. But at least you guys can get an idea. So here was the band Guardian. Let's see. So here was the band. The guy over here on the right, that's Tony Palacios. This is Jamie right here. He's the singer. This is David Bach, the bass player, and Carl Ney, the drummer. You will not find like 4 more laid back, just fun guys ever. This is the album Fire and Love where Jamie joined, and they had a song called Power of Love. It was, tell me, do you feel it? Yes, and I believe it. Talking about the power of love. And then they had their second album, which was called Miracle Mile, and that was based on out there in L.A. Then they had an acoustic album called Swing Swing Swung. They also had a really cool album called Buzz. That's when they kind of like changed their sound to more of a '90s sound. But I'll tell you what, man, you want some good old fashioned, just like really cool rock, man. This band was great. I'm trying to see though if I can find like one of their funny pictures, man. From
wow, Degrassi, that's crazy. First of all, I am a massive, obsessed Pearl Jam fan, but I've only seen them twice.
Oh, really?
Man.
I've only seen them twice.
48 times?
48 times, dude. I'm the biggest Slipknot fan on the planet and haven't even. I've seen Slipknot maybe 10 times. That's crazy. Like, but there's some I missed. You know who I never got to see live?
There's Striper.
Either version of Van Halen. That breaks my heart.
Scipio, dude, 25 times. That's some Metallica right there.
That was my first concert ever. I told you that, Brian. Ever. My dad took me.
Metallica?
They opened for Ozzy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was my first concert ever.
Dude, I would have loved to have seen back in the day, man. Back in the '90s when I was growing
I
up.
was young, man. I was like 12. I was
Well,
really young when he took
that was on the Cliff Burton tour, wasn't it? Like
it was right before he died. Literally, it was right before they went over to Germany or wherever Sweden. Where did he die? Germany?
Sweden, I think. Yeah.
Sweden, yeah. It was right before they went over there. Yeah. And they had just dropped Master of Puppets, I think. And it was so loud, and I didn't understand it because I was really young. But as I grew up older, but I remember really digging Ozzy though. I remember really liking Ozzy, and I was growing up. Does anybody remember the Satanic Panic?
Oh, yeah.
I lived through that. Okay?
Oh, me too, man.
Everything
was the devil.
Everybody hated my mom and dad because they were metalheads. They were old school metalheads from the 70s, man, and everybody thought my parents were a bad influence because they would take me to see things like Pink Floyd, and they would play like their house parties. They'd go straight from Metallica to Grateful Dead. Yeah, like nobody understood they'd go from Journey to like Danzig, or the Misfits. Nobody understood my parents because they loved everything.
I don't understand it now. Well, that's a big jump.
Yeah, no, they listened to everything.
Right around the time they put out
right now, my mom's favorite shit on the planet. My mom had to put me up on this. Have you guys ever heard of a group called Nightwish?
Yes.
They're like this synthetic, they're incredible. The girl looks like Xena Warrior Princess, but it's heavy metal meets like Dungeons and Dragons. That's my mom's favorite. This girl has a
heavy
voice.
metal meets goth and stuff like that. Yeah, it's really good.
Incredible. They're called Nightwish, and this girl sings like Amy Lee from Evanescence. This girl she's an opera singer. She's an opera singer who went metal.
Yeah, so she's freaking incredible.
I'll tell you this: so you know Michael Sweet, the lead singer of Striper.
Yeah, and his brother Matthew was his brother. Matthew?
His brother was Matthew Sweet. You know that he fronted Boston for a few years, right?
What? Yep.
Was it Boston? Cool. I thought it was. Why did I think it was Kansas?
It was Boston.
It was Boston.
Him and a couple of guys inducted Boston into the Hall of Fame, and when they did, Boston needed a singer, and so sure enough, they asked him to come, and he toured with them, dude. And
Oh,
he
that's
was
awesome.
there, but he's an amazing singer. I mean, dude, 80s bands aside, all that stuff aside, he is an amazing singer. And
Dude, that's one of the things. Like the 80s gave us a lot of great singers too. Like Don Dokken, he can
Heck yeah.
sing. Like he's had vocal surgeries and
there's
stuff.
so
but he
many
still
people.
Sing.
well, I've seen Stryper twice, and both of the times that I saw Stryper was just like in the early 2000s. And I'll tell you what, man, they had been around at that point like for 20 some odd years, and there's no way they could have been better back in the 80s than they were. Because I mean, everything, note for note, everything was like perfect. And I'll tell you what, don't sleep on them. In the last 10 years, they've put out 2 albums that will rip your face off, dude. The production on them is amazing, and dude. Look up a couple of their newest albums, man.
Well, when I'll tell you what, Enosh, I always thought that guys like Michael Sweet was right up there with a Rob Halford, but didn't get the respect they deserved because they weren't all hard like Judas Priest. But I can also remember people.
Well, because they were considered Christian bands, so like there's a lot of that.
I love metal, but it took me years to get on the Iron Maiden train. I didn't get it. It sounded like heavy metal opera to me. I didn't.
Bruce Dickinson, I can agree, but if you listen to the first 2 albums that Iron Maiden put out with Paul Di'Anno, dude, those first 2 albums,
they're incredible.
Man.
I love them now. But when I was young, I didn't.
What was that, Thade?
You're talking about Christian bands. I really used to like Jars of Clay a lot.
Yeah, they were good.
Jars of Clay was a good band. Now that was the
DC
90s
Talk.
when it kind of like went to more of a because Jars of Clay was like a very acoustic driven, very that was when of course the 80s stuff was starting to
called it prayer music.
Yeah, right. Well, I mean, it's good stuff. Jars of Clay. What was the song they had? Flood. Flood was a great
still
song.
an amazing song.
I only
Still an
remember
amazing song.
I really only remember the big 4 guys, and that was Stryper, Mass, Petra, and White Cross. Those are the ones I remember the most because those were the 4 biggest, and they had the best
remember
musicians.
Petra.
I'll tell you what.
Petra.
Well, I got to play with John Schlitt, man, and I've played video of you guys of me doing that. You know, I mean, I got to play all those Petra songs, man, and that was. I'm trying to see if this is online, but it doesn't seem like it's.
Brian, that's it right there. That's it, Brian. That's it, man. We've been talking about wanting to do something different besides Star Trek, and that's it, man.
We've been talking about music for the last hour and a half.
Music streams, bro. That's it. This is what we need. We need to get on some old school retro music shit, man.
Man.
And review some
The
albums.
only problem with that, Chris, is you can't play half those songs to get people to know what the hell you're talking about.
That is true.
That sucks. That is true, man. But I think there's a terms of service where you can use like 30 seconds at a time if you don't play it in sequence. You're allowed
if we do
to.
like the karaoke
version.
Really
when we do the karaoke nights on Jedi Bill's channel, we have to watch which karaoke we use, or they'll take us down. Like we can't use the one called Seraphon.
It depends on what it is. Yeah,
Phil
some
on
of it's
Salmo
too
and
close.
Slayer. I just saw Slayer 2 years ago, and I think my last concert I went to was Slipknot. No, it was Stone Sour. And no, it was Stone Sour. Then the next year after that was Slipknot. Because Corey's got 3 bands. So
here you go.
You only get to see that.
Here you go.
Is
For
Vince okay?
$14.99.
Vince, are you all right?
Vince is asleep, I think.
Yeah, look at him nodding, bro. Like, Vince, are you gonna be all right, bro?
Vince.
Vincey.
Bro.
That's it. Somebody do a wellness check.
Bro.
Where does he live? All right, he's from
Bruh.
Australia.
Wake up, bro.
Uh-oh. Yeah, no,
I miss this one. Deranged Enosh is here. $2 super chat. Oh, Deranged Enosh woke him up. Hey.
No,
is he okay?
what is that? I don't
Hold
think
on.
he's okay. He's
Hold
been
on.
doing that for a little bit.
Vince, are you okay?
You okay, bro? Hello.
Vince.
If he's coughing,
Bro.
he's breathing.
Yeah, he's breathing.
I'll William. I was gonna say it. Don't steal my
God,
shit.
I have no
William.
way. I have no way to.
Yeah. Vince.
Vince,
Bro.
Could be apnea. I didn't even think of that. It could be apnea.
Come on, Vince.
Could be apnea.
Is it
Yeah,
weird that
hopefully
while he was
it's kind of
talking like that, I was
sound or
trying to
something.
figure out what those figures were on?
Probably sleep.
Hey, Vince. Bro, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Are you sure?
Are you
Okay,
sure,
man?
bro? You sound like you
We're just
sick.
we're just concerned for you, bro.
You look like you were having a seizure, man.
Yeah. Okay.
Has he got a sound on?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think he's.
man.
Well, I can see him, so he's catching. It looks like he's catching.
Oh,
his breath
Fallon ain't
here.
that far away. I could be there in like a half hour. Beat on the door.
You kind of gain your composure there, man.
Yeah, that was weird. I saw him nodding and I was laughing at first, but then he started doing that trembling, that weird.
Yeah, no, it's okay. It just.
I'm gonna go get a bottle of water. I'll be right back.
I just want to know that he's okay.
Yeah, I wanted to too. But is it weird? I was trying to figure out what those figurines were.
I can see him in the I can see him in the backstage. So
he's on the thing. Isn't he?
Yeah, he's on the screen. Yeah, well, yeah, but I just don't have him. I just don't have him up on the thing. So.
He's not the only person that can see him. So
yeah. I can see him right now, but
hey Vince, I hope you're okay.
Well,
bro.
William can see him too because William has admin, right? So okay.
If you're not okay, you can take the night off.
Go get some sleep, bud.
Yeah.
I don't know if he has his audio on or he can hear us.
I don't know. He said he was okay.
I think he knows his own.
Oh, is he typing in the thing?
He's typing something, so he may be just telling. Like he may just be.
Yeah, if you're not okay, just take the night off.
Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Oh wait, hold on.
That was me. Sorry.
Oh, that was you. Okay. Okay. He's typing something, but he's not responding to us. So.
Yeah. Someone in the chat said drink some water.
Yeah.
Until he said drink some water.
Hold on just a second.
Just.
I think is that him typing or is that somebody else typing?
That's Brian typing.
Oh, that's Brian.
I'm done typing. I only.
Oh,
that.
Who's that typing? Man, I hear the keyboard in the background.
Maybe. It looked like it was him typing.
Yeah, I hear something.
I'm gonna message him on his Instagram.
Vince, are you all good, man?
Oh, he's fine. He just typed something in the backstage.
Oh, did he? Okay. All right. No problem, man. All right. We're good. We're good. All right. Cool. I just wanted to make sure that we were good. So, so this right here is, by the way, thank you, Deranged Dinosh came back for $2 super chat. Thank you. It's been a while, good sir. Yes, and it's good to see you. So this was the album. This was a tribute album that I participated in, called Isaiah 53. This was a Striper tribute album. It has an anime.
Who drew that?
I don't know. This was just the cover of the album, and I don't even know why it was this. But they got the yellow and black because it was Striper. But this was the thing, and so you can see right down here, Antioch. That was my band, and we did the song "Free." I was trying to see if they had anything, but you know what? I think I could play for you, my friend. The guy who was my friend who played with me. I've played you guys his stuff before, Matt. You know what? It's the unreleased track. Maybe if I pull this up, maybe it'll pull up other songs from the album. Hold on a second, because I can play this. I should be able to play it anyways, because it was our song. So this is More Than a Man. The guy there in the middle is my friend Matt. This is my friend Kevin. This is my friend Bill. This is the guy Matt was the guy who was in a band with me for years. This is my friend John Cassandra down here commenting.
Bro, the song reminds me of this baby song I know.
Doing kind of guitar solo. Oh, here's one of his screams. Dude was amazing screamer. good stuff, man. It's good stuff back in the day. I miss music like that. I miss music like that. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everybody went silent there for a second, so I was like,
I was listening to the tunes, man.
Okay. So let's go ahead and so we had some fun there. Let's get to a couple of topics. We only got a couple topics tonight, but I thought we'd have some fun here and just chill for a little while. Okay. So the big one, and I mean they're not gonna take very long, but Will Smith banned for 10 years. 10 years.
That's a big
2030.
That's a big slap on the wrist,
shit,
man.
Bro. Yo, by the time it's 2030, I'll be old as
2032.
There's not even going to be an academy.
Bro, he'd be 64. He'd be 64.
Dude.
That's crazy, bro.
Hey, Vince, dude.
No, the really bad thing's going to come if SAG decides to sanction him.
Yeah, we haven't heard anything yet, which they say
Because
maybe
they're
next
talking
month.
about sanctioning him too.
I say it should have been 6 years or 7. I would take 7, but damn,
Dude, I'm shocked. I was thinking it would be more like along the lines of maybe like
6
2 or 3.
Yeah,
2 or 3.
like, damn,
but
bro.
10 years, guys.
Yeah,
10
years is that's so crazy to me. I don't know, but you got there's two sides. You got the people that like, look, violence is never the answer, and I'm one of those people. But I'm also one of those people that has been around violence my whole life, and sometimes it happens. I don't think you destroy a guy this man has been nothing but a class act for 40 years. He made one mistake. One. We're talking about a guy who's never had any drug problems. He's never had a DUI. He's never done any of the things that a lot of these other actors get away with. You know what I mean? So
It's a real slap in the face.
Yeah, none of them did on the stage, the largest stage in the world for their profession. No, it's not volume.
Okay,
it's
so
not
here,
the volume of the mistake. It's where it happened. And
Who'll be watching the Oscars in 2032? Nobody. Like,
I don't know. But you got to know people are watching, and for you, it's bad optics. You can't just get up on a stage because you feel insulted and slap somebody. I completely agree with that. I really do.
I agree. You cannot slap nobody.
But 10 years, and they should take away his Oscar and cancel him forever. And
Oh,
got
hell
one
no.
mistake, man.
No.
He made one mistake.
You don't always get a second shot when you do something that big. You know, if it was a fight out on the alley or somewhere like that in a bar, that's great. But when you
but
can't make
like I said a minute ago, the real thing we got to wonder is if SAG-AFTRA sanctions him, that could be the real death blow. Because at this, he can still be nominated.
I think they're going to make an example out of him so nothing like this ever happens again.
Well, he could get. Well, he's available. He could get an Oscar again but it will probably be if he get another one. Probably be video camera and that's it, which that would be awkward.
Well, no, Jared. Listen, once you're in that mindset, okay, it doesn't matter how long it took him to get out of the chair or walk up on stage. He's already lost control of his emotions. Man.
Well, at least he's taking therapy.
When I lose my temper, I'll walk a mile to mess somebody up if I really have lost my. That's why I keep my temper in check. But it's not like he knew what he was going to do the minute he got out of the chair. He knew what he was going to do. He knew what he was going to do. You know, and everybody thought it was like, it's so fake. But I knew it was real the moment it happened. Oh, yeah. And I knew it was going to be bad. I knew it was going to be bad. 10 years. But you know what? At the same time, though, oh, man, I can't go to the Oscars for a whole 10 years.
Right?
Who cares, man? It's the Oscars.
Well, here's what I have to say about this. Here's what I have to say. I get that it may feel like it's obsessive, right? It may feel like it's a lot, but again, here's the thing. Going to the Oscars is a privilege, not a right. Just because you're an actor does not mean you get to go to the Oscars, does not mean that you just get to go do whatever. If you conduct yourself in a way that is violent, that puts people within harm's way, that is embarrassing. Remember, this embarrassed everybody all over in front of the entire world.
Yeah, and I'm
like
not
this is not like even if he no, I know, but I'm just saying
I see it from both sides. I really do.
I get it. Look, he's had an impeccable career.
In jail.
But listen,
lucky Chris Rock is being as cool as he's being.
He is. Listen, people can have an impeccable life though, and drink one time, get behind the wheel of a car, and do damage.
Kill somebody, yeah.
Now, I'm not saying that. Obviously, I'm not. You know what I'm saying? I'm not.
No, I know
equating
exactly
this,
what
but
you're
I'm
saying,
but I am saying, like, listen. Yes, I agree. He's had a clean record. He's had this and that, but this was huge. This was a huge mistake.
If I get drunk and high and I rob a bank and I wake up in a jail cell, the judge ain't going to be like, "Oh, you were drunk and high. Okay, you."
So I'm saying, listen,
no,
he's lucky. He's lucky that he didn't go to jail.
He's very lucky,
right? Like, I mean, look what Ezra. We've been talking about Ezra Miller, right? Ezra Miller, literally in that report, disorderly conduct. Just got into an argument with a guy, like lunged at him, right? Lunged at him, and apparently took the microphone out of a girl's hand. Went to jail that night. This dude
got bailed out by them.
Jumps up on the stage
Slaps
and
a
hits
guy.
the presenter at the Oscars. If you and I did that, do you think that we would have just we would have been able to even walk back down to our seat and just sit there?
No, you would have been kicked out.
Yeah, and it's obviously my point of the fact that he's never done anything wrong is I think we're looking at a broken man here. I think something came loose. He's going through some shit and he dealt with it the wrong way.
Well, right now there was a report yesterday that he's in a hospital thing, getting
he's going to rehab.
Stuff.
Yeah, he's
going
to rehab.
Good. That's good, man. That's
but just my what I'm trying to say is that he doesn't have a track record of this kind of behavior. So something made him snap. There's something going on in this man.
It's the wife, man. It's his wife, dude.
And I feel bad for that it even happened at all. But 10 years, you can't go to the Oscars. Oh well. You don't have a permanent black mark on your record. You don't have, I mean, you still do though. You smacked a guy on the Oscars, so people are always going to think it wasn't good. Because at first people were saying they were making it racial, not racist, racial. And it was pissing me off at first. You know, I was like, why are people making this? And then I started thinking about it. No, that is a bad look. That is bad optics. It's bad optics, man. And I hope that in 2032, he comes back.
He'd be 64. He'd be 64.
Another big thing is he's lost a lot of projects now. Like a lot of his projects are being put on hold.
I Am Legend, Bad Boys 4.
No, I Am Legend is still going at Warner Brothers. Warner Brothers has the same thing yet.
You work for Warner Brothers?
They haven't said thing yet.
No one said anything yet, but I guarantee a lot of these people don't want that stigma. They're at least going to get pushed back. People don't want this in the limelight right now.
Yeah.
They don't.
So here's what let me say
they protect
this.
Ezra Miller, they're gonna protect Will Smith.
Yeah. Let me say this about this. Here's the problem for Will Smith right now. When you win an Academy Award for Best Actor, you take a bump.
Oh yeah.
Okay? You get bumped up a little bit because now you are an upper echelon.
You are no longer Will Smith. You are Academy Award
winner. You are Academy Award winner, Best Actor winner, Will Smith. And you know what that means? That means that the studios now, you could go and do a Bad Boys 4. You could go and do an action film again, but you are going to get a higher quality of film sent your way. Your agent now usually has
anything art house
has all this option now to put you out there. More money, more prestige, the ability to be in films that will be considered for future Oscar nominations and Oscar
more creative control over
possibly.
What you do on the film. Yeah, man.
Exactly. So you have all of that, right? Here's the problem. With him not being able to go to the Oscars, we're going to talk about it a second. We're going to go through this. He can still win an Oscar, but it's bad. It looks bad because now you can't tell me that casting directors and studios, when they have big art house projects or big projects that they want to submit for best,
for consideration
for best picture, or they want their actors to get, best actor or best supporting actor or best actress or best supporting, whatever, right? When they're casting for those roles now, here's Will's problem. They're going to look at Will, especially in the next couple of years, and go,
yeah, at least for the next few years,
Thanks, Will. Yeah. Thanks, man, but
we love you, but you're just not. You're a stigma.
We're not gonna get you for this one, right? Which means he ain't gonna get the money. that goes along with those big pictures, he's not going to get the notoriety for him and not going to be in the position to actually win some of those awards. That's huge for an actor. I've literally heard people who they just don't know, like, because anybody who just says like, oh, well, no, you're it's not that big of a deal to him. He's got plenty of money. No. People don't understand. Yes, you can have all that money, but the reality is
Yeah, listen, Shifty.
You got to continue.
We're looking at it.
Shifty's comment real quick. Here's the thing about that, though, Shifty. That's a different scenario. See, on paper, that's a home run. You've got Sharon Stone, Halle Berry, Benjamin Bratt, and a DC movie about a female hero that everybody loves. It shouldn't have been a flop. That shouldn't have been trash. It just ended up being trash. But I'll bet when Halle signed that paper, she wasn't thinking in her head, this movie's going to suck.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
she's
no,
like,
no. That
money.
movie had Academy Award winners in it. That was bad decision.
That was
not
bad decision making.
She was not put in a bad place. That was her own bad decision. Those
She
were all
believe in the script.
dude. You look at those people.
Look at the cast.
Look at the cast and look at the people who were involved. And you go back and you look at who was involved in those things. And listen to them talk about what that movie was going to be.
And what was the budget? Does anyone know what the budget for that movie was?
I don't. We could look it up.
50 something.
Yeah, see, I mean, on paper,
they thought
that
they
looks
had
like
a hit.
a home run.
They thought they had a hit. They had a Batman adjacent kind of movie, right, with Sharon Stone and Halle Berry and
Benjamin
dude.
Bratt. I mean, you got
on paper it sounds fantastic.
On paper, it sounds incredible. So but like the shit with Will Smith's different because now people aren't even going to consider him for those kind of.
$100 million. $100 million.
What?
100 million? Well, yeah. Look at the CGI that was in that movie. I mean, it was still really early at that time.
What? Hey guys, I'm gonna get going. I'll see y'all tomorrow. I have to get some sleep. All
right, man.
I got to get up in like 5
Dude,
hours.
the estimated budget for that movie was
Love you,
100
Brian.
million.
2112 is not a good album.
It's the best album. What are you talking about?
Night, buddy.
Love you, bro. Oh my gosh, I just looked it up. It was $100 million.
Bro, think about it. More than Batman Returns, more than the Batman. I mean, more than the same amount as Batman, and more than
Sleepy
the
Hollow was $100 million. Batman Returns was made for $80
I'll
million.
bet you
If you got somebody
I'll
want to
bet you
ask a question in the chat.
I'll
I don't
bet
know
you
what
that
they wanna
40
ask
million
you.
of that 100 million was just on the 3 of those cast members.
You want to know how much Halle Berry made from Catwoman? 15 million.
I thought it was
15
12.
million.
Was it 15? Yeah, that's a
Yeah,
lot.
15 million. Holy shit.
That's
Damn.
1/8 of the budget right there.
God, that's a lot.
I don't know who that person is.
Okay.
What does he ask? Who?
I mean, I what's the question? I think is the better thing, and because we're not.
That count was.
I'm always willing to answer a question. I mean, that's not the point.
I would say that count was made today, so be careful.
Yeah, I am being
be
careful. With that. Okay,
about that,
Todd
yeah.
Fayer here with a $5 super chat. Thank you, buddy. Says Enosh, why do you love the MCU so
Oh my
much more
gosh.
than the DCU? I have an answer for you. I have an answer for you. Todd, I love the MCU so much more than the DCEU because I just opened up a portal today and came from an alternate dimension.
You're a variant.
I'm a variant.
Enoch, it's a problem. Look what they said.
Well, I figured it is.
Oh, there you go. Hey, I told you that count was a draw.
There you go. I already explained that.
Told you.
I already explained that yesterday. Yesterday. I explained that on the beginning of this show. You can actually go back and
Technically, that was yesterday.
Was it? No, it wasn't. No, it
almost.
wasn't. No, not for me. Not for me.
Well, today's 3:32.
No. And if you're not somebody trying to cause issue, you're asking a legitimate question. That's fine. Middle of the show is not the place to do it, and I'm not going to answer those kind of questions in the middle of a show. You can always message me because I don't know who you are. But the reality was I had a conversation with the person that that I had issue with. We had a conversation. We came to an agreement, and we're done. Who you might be is very interesting, but I won't laugh.
And that comment was made today. So there
Wait, but
go.
you know what we haven't done in a while?
What's that? You're right.
Oh,
You're
I need
right.
to
You know what?
know.
I'm
We
just
haven't
saying.
checked in with Andy.
We haven't checked in with Andy in a while.
Well, you know what? Hold on though, because Andy sent me some brand new things. So let me hold on a second. Oh dear Lord. Hold on.
H Spark $5 super chat.
Okay, hold on just a second. Let me get this here. Wait a second. I got
Well, think about it.
Andy sent me 3 more updates. So but
did?
no, Todd,
3?
I listen, I love the MCU. I love the MCU.
I like both.
so-
There's nothing wrong
so-
with that.
But,
I like both.
you know
Love
what
them
I
both.
you know what I
Love
think
them.
of you know what I think of when I love both, man. I do love
Yeah,
both.
there's nothing wrong liking both franchises.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Although W is not a competition now to Marvel, but in the future they will.
But you know
Hey.
how everybody's got to come in with that whataboutism bullshit.
Yeah.
What
Hey,
about
Fade.
Marvel this, Marvel did that? Look,
Hey, Fade.
I've always said
What?
that I love Marvel more, but I love the characters in DC more than I love the characters in Marvel.
Yeah,
I
Me
love
too.
sure.
Me too. Fade. I
What?
would just so you know what happens when we get weird questions like that.
What's
We
that?
we just know that there's an issue and we can sniff that stuff out because well.
Like beef. I smell 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 like beef.
So, is that Enoch's kids?
Nope, not my kids. Not my kids. No, not my kids. So we're gonna check in real quick with our good friend in a little segment that we like to call What's Andy Signor up to right now?
I'm enjoying some screen time.
Wow. It really does look like him.
He's enjoying some screen time. He's enjoying some screen time. There you go. That's always cool when you enjoy some screen time.
I smell like beef.
Yeah,
Simon's right.
oh,
Scotty's
try-
right. It does kind of have like a Children of the Corn vibe to it.
Right? Yeah.
It
Oh, I
does.
smell
It's
like
kinda
beef. That girl.
creepy.
Dude, I remember when that first came out like years ago. I laughed.
That kid must be
so hard.
old
I used,
now.
that clip's almost as old as like me and Tiff dating, man. Like seriously,
that
like
kid
I
must
used,
be, like,
I used,
20
I used
right
to do
now,
that to
or
Tiffany all the
18.
time. I'd come up behind Tiffany, I smell like beef. H Bart's here with a $5 super chat. Thank you, H Bart's. Says, don't trust this guy. He is Finash E from
Zuranar.
Zuranar.
What?
So Finash E must be the person who likes the MCU so much more than the DCEU, right? Hey, by the way, guess who's here? Guess who's here? Anybody think
Smell
it's-
like beef.
No, should that be her
the
intro?
drunk
No.
one.
She but it is somebody who tell you what, man, she will she'll nail it down. She absolutely will. She you know what? She takes on the wolves every day.
When wolves greet, they will want to lick inside your mouth.
Yeah.
What's up, Stella?
Hello.
You're not kissing any wolves, are you?
Stella.
No, not yet. Give me time.
Stella.
Hey, William. Hey, Stella.
Still on Krypton. All right. Okay. Back to this. Let's go ahead and read this. I got a few more clips that I got to get to tonight because I got some good ones. I got some good new ones. Get off. Hey. You're not the boss of me.
You're not the boss.
You know what?
Just live my life.
You're not the boss of me
just
now.
for that. Just for that, bro. Just for that. You know. Just remember, you asked for it.
You might not like it, but this is what the peak male athletic form looks like.
Oh my god! Hey, at least he's
I really
confident
thought he
about
was
it.
gonna bust his shit, and he landed that with his hands in his pocket and pimped right over to the bench.
Right?
Like,
I mean,
what?
dude.
You might not like it, but this is what the peak male athletic form looks like.
Bro, for a guy that weighed
Dude,
240,
he stuck that landing, bro.
Yeah, he did. Hands in pocket and everything. That's crazy.
Yeah, for that, he looks like he's went for 240.
You know, he looks like if the little redheaded kid from the Big Green grew up and turned into that. You know, I'm talking about the Big Green.
Oh yeah, dude. I used to get told all the time. I used to get told all the time I looked like that kid.
But what, the kid from the Sandlot, the Big Green kid, really?
Yeah, I used to get told that all the time.
He just made another account.
You talking about the Sandlot?
Yeah,
I love that movie.
All right.
There you
Okay.
go.
So let's get back to this. Let's read this a little bit and then we'll talk about it. So, blah blah blah. The board has decided for a period of 10 years from April 8th, 2022, Mr. Smith shall not be permitted to attend any Academy Awards events or programs in person or virtually. Not even virtually. He says, including but not limited to the Academy Awards, said AMPAS. So it's just Academy events, not even just the Academy Awards, but when the Academy does events and stuff like that, he can't even attend those. President David Rubin and CEO Don Hudson of Smith's unacceptable and harmful behavior in a letter to the full membership after a contentious 9 a.m. Pacific virtual meeting today concluded. A contentious meeting concluded. We also hope this can begin a time of healing and restoration for all involved and impacted, they added at the end of the letter, but no pun undoubtedly intended. So let's see. Where else is it?
Where's the letter?
Where's the letter?
Okay.
So of course, it was secondary scale. There was talk about like they've gone back and forth about like whether or not he was asked to leave or not asked to leave. They acknowledge the fact that they did not handle.
To be honest, I think that happened. Everybody at the Academy.
Understand what
at
does
home.
the say?
They were like, "What?
Yeah,
what do we
right?
do? Like, it's Will Smith."
Okay, so okay, I think this is the letter.
Yeah.
The 94th Oscars were meant to be a celebration of the many individuals in our community who did incredible work this past year. However, those moments were overshadowed by the unacceptable and harmful behavior we saw Mr. Smith exhibit on stage. During our telecast, we did not adequately address the situation in the room. For this, we are sorry. There's an opportunity for us to set an example for our guests, viewers, and our Academy family around the world, and we fell short. Unprepared for the unprecedented. Today, the Board of Governors convened a meeting to discuss how best to respond to Will Smith's actions at the Oscars. In addition to accepting his resignation, the board has decided for a period of 10 years from April 8th, 2022, Mr. Smith shall not be permitted to attend any Academy events or programs in person or virtually, including but not limited to the Academy Awards. We want to express our deep gratitude to Mr. Rock for maintaining his composure under extraordinary circumstances. We also want to thank our hosts, nominees, presenters, and winners for their poise and grace during our telecast. This action we are taking today in response to Will Smith's behavior is a step toward a larger goal of protecting the safety of our performers and guests and restoring trust in the Academy. We also hope that this can begin a time of healing and restoration for all involved and impacted. Thank you. So there you go. It is what it is. He did this. This was an issue. You know, it's unfortunate, but my goodness, I mean, you can't argue with it. You know, I mean, like
At the age of 64, damn.
So Colorado,
Wow.
Colorado. Let me explain.
He just made another account. That's great.
No, it's the same one. It's the same one. I didn't ban him.
Oh.
Let me explain Colorado. Here's why. It was a protective measure for the channel because I have people come in here and usually when someone starts with, "Can I ask you a question?" It doesn't end well. We don't play that game anymore. If that's not you, I apologize. But if it is, that was the warning. Please do not try to bring, nonsense here. Because I already explained that earlier in the show. I understand if you came in and you didn't see it, but it's also very suspect because apparently someone's telling me that you just created this account. That's an issue, right? And so what a lot of you guys are going to see here at the lounge going forward is we're not going to put up with nonsense. we're not going to address a lot of nonsense.
Zero tolerance.
We're going to have a zero tolerance policy for nonsense.
Behave.
Because we want to put together a professional show. We have professional people come on this broadcast. I have professional people lined up to come on this broadcast, and I will not put them through it. And if I'm not going to put them through nonsense, I'm not going to put myself through it, and I'm not going to put my guests, I'm not going to put those in the chat through that, because nobody wants to see all that. And so, again, it may seem aggressive. It's not necessarily towards you, unless things become more aggressive. But it was a preliminary measure that if I needed to, I could take care of it. So that's what it is.
Thank you very much.
Are you talking to me, Gotti? Put your router close. Dude, I'm hardwired in, man. I don't know.
I think he's talking to somebody else.
Somebody here? I don't know. If you're telling me, I don't know, man. I'm hardwired in. So,
Enos, do you think the punishment was excessive or not?
No, I don't. I will answer this question. No, we will have 2 cents on nonsense. That's going to actually come back. Me and Johnny spoke the other day, and we are definitely coming back to 2 cents on nonsense. We will be doing that show again. So that's the only nonsense that will be tolerated on the broadcast. But we'll be addressing that like in person. So there you go. No, I don't think it was. That was your warning. Your warning is now done.
Oh, I knew it.
We know who you are. We know who you
look at
are.
this, man.
I literally have not played your clip, and yet you come in here anyways.
Amazing, bro.
You're a foolish person.
Jesus
Bye.
Christ.
Okay, so there you go. All right.
What a pussy.
It's like, why, dude? Why?
Because he wants
Why?
attention.
This is ridiculous.
He wants attention. He wants attention. It's literally just an attention thing, and we're not going to play
It's
that
not
anymore.
that give me anymore.
I know.
He doesn't have a.
And
he
that's
doesn't have
that's
a
why.
life. It's the saddest.
why.
It's the saddest thing. You don't have a fucking life.
So it's done.
It's just
It's done.
pathetic
It's
and
done.
sad.
We're not
I
even going to
think
talk about him anymore. We're not going to talk about it anymore. It's done. He's been banned. We're done. So there you go.
Will Smith
All right.
got off easy.
Yes, Will Smith did get off easy
Yeah.
because
No, he did
yeah, he did, dude. Because I tell you what,
Bro,
man,
10 years is fine. No, whatever. I'm perfectly fine with that shit.
You know what I'm saying?
Like, you want
nominated and
20
win.
years?
Just gonna show up and
You
get
want
the
20
Oscar.
years? Like, damn.
He can still get nominated and win.
He should be ineligible. He
If-
should have been expelled.
Yeah, but the guilt by association, anyone that nominates him, it's not going to be a good look.
Dude, I think a lot of people are so upset that this happened that people in the Academy, because they say contentious. And I think a lot of people are like, this is too excessive. And just to spite the Academy, if he gets nominated, I guarantee the next time he's going to win. Just to spite the Academy for doing this. I'm not saying I completely agree with the Academy that this occurred. He should have been banned. I don't think he should have lost the Oscar, but I think he should have been banned because there's a lot of issues that happen for other people. But a lot of people are calling it, too excessive, to the point of 5-year ban, 10-year ban. I don't care. But the thing is that's what's going to guarantee that when you forbid somebody to do something, it's going to make people even more upset. And I guarantee if he gets nominated, half of the Academy is probably gonna vote.
The
for him.
contention wasn't with
No,
each
they
other.
will skip. They will skip his. They will skip it. They're not
The
gonna vote
contention
for
was
him.
with
They
his
can't skip it.
representatives.
If he gets nominated, and he can win.
Well, he will not get votes.
No one's not going to.
No one's going to vote for him.
nominate him.
It's
And
the
no one's gonna
art. We
vote
have to
for
separate
him.
the art. We have to separate the art towards the individual.
No.
Yeah, he did a boathead move.
No. I'm
No.
gonna stop you right there. No. When you come up, Krypton, if you ever come to my house and you do anything aggressive to me and you hit me, you will never be on this show again.
Of course.
I don't
I'm
care.
not saying-
I don't care your art. I don't care
I'm
who
not-
you
I'm not
are.
disagreeing with
If
you.
William always jokes around like about coming to my house. If William came to my house and actually ever tried, do you think that I'd just be like, okay, William, so I'm just gonna ban you for a couple of days and then you can come back?
Of
No.
course.
No.
Can I please
Here's
have
the
my
thing.
toys back,
Here's the
William?
thing. Yeah, right. Yeah, no. That ain't gonna be. Look, we were speaking. William doesn't even know. We were talking about before we went on the air tonight in the back room about the measures that you take to make sure that people don't pull that stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. We
So
were.
here's the thing. So here's the thing. If I'm out somewhere and somebody hits me, somebody does something to me, guess what? Ain't happening. You are a professional. You do not get to get away with that stuff. He got off easy.
Yes. I'm agreeing with you.
What the?
Yeah, another one there.
I think what he said.
I'm on it.
Thank you. I did too. I blocked it for good. I blocked it for good.
Thank you, Enosh.
So you do not get to
participate in anything.
Yeah, to participate. You don't get to participate in anything. You don't get it. You're done.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I mean, that's what happens.
What should have happened, it should have been an expulsion and ineligibility. So he's not even allowed to be nominated for a certain period of time. Now, if the 10 years would have been that expulsion, that he cannot be nominated within those 10 years, then I think that would have been appropriate. But if he's still allowed to be nominated, you're still bringing up the specter of what he did just by even nominating. You're putting someone on this show, even if he can't be there, he's still going to be a topic. And now you have to drag that out again. You drag that embarrassment every time he gets a nomination, even in the 10 years. He can't be there to accept it. Someone's going to have to accept it on his behalf if he ever did win again. And you bring that embarrassment back again.
Leading all the way up to the nomination.
Yeah, because it's a
the whole time you're
violation
talking
of
about it, they're going to keep bringing up slap hurled around the world. They're never going to let it go.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, Kobe died, and the same night Kobe died, people were bringing up that shit from Colorado. Okay, it'll never go away. William's absolutely right about that. It will always be a stigma.
Mm-hmm.
So it should have been an expulsion. He should not be eligible to win, be nominated.
Would he rather have instead of doing that? I would agree that he would have been. I think he should have been not for 10 years, but expulsion where he's not eligible for at least 5, where he can't get nominated or anything like that. Not a lifetime ban. Like I would have liked better for it to him not be even eligible to be nominated for at least 5 years. On the wrist. Oh, I'm gonna go to
the odds will be dead in 10 years, bro.
I think
again. What did he get? Okay, but what did he get? Dude, what did he get
what
banned
did he really
for?
lose?
What did he lose?
Really
he didn't lose.
He didn't
Look, he doesn't get
He
to
got
go to the
banned for a
party.
slap. That's
Yeah,
it.
yeah. Guess what? If you come and you attack somebody at my party, guess what? I'm not inviting you back for 10 years. You can cry about it all you want. You can be upset about it all you want. It ain't gonna matter. Because the thing is, Will Smith is a grown man. I'm so tired of grown people. Like a feast.
You walk up and slap me, I walk up and slap you. Where do we end up at?
I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And trust me. You go doing that stuff, picking fights at like events or anything like that. You are not getting back. You're not getting invited back to that event. I've been part of business associations and awards, ceremonies that have been done locally and stuff for local businesses and corporations. And then also, I was the master of ceremonies for a local nonprofit awards banquet, where I got to give out awards and stuff, and I did I spoke stuff I was for. And I had that gone out into the crowd and slapped somebody at the restaurant. It's at this. If I would have never been invited back. Never.
Mm-hmm.
Ever. Like, seriously.
Hey, they're saying there's a lot of technical problems.
Yeah, I don't understand, because we hear each other just fine, don't we?
Yeah. Don't hear anything, but
I
everything's fine.
I think people in the chat, reset your phone and you'll be fine.
Yeah, go out of YouTube and come back in.
I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. You guys stay.
Me and I go out in the crowd and I slap the shit out of him. I don't think I'm gonna get to be on that anymore. I'm not gonna get to be invited to like the comedy club. I think
for sure.
It should work both
Oh
ways.
yeah, not at all.
Yeah,
not at all.
I saw
And I love Will Smith, but he messed up.
I mean, I'll be
basically,
honest,
guys. I mean, there basically is a fight that broke out at work with a bunch of camera angles, and it was transmitted throughout the globe. I mean, you can't come back from that. So
I mean, he can't.
I'm surprised at the 10 years, but I'm not in a way.
I think it should have. I mean, I'm fine with 10. I guess.
It should have been an expulsion, 10 years.
Yeah,
Yeah. I was expecting expulsion
You
also.
get to
I
get
think for 5 years
reconsidered.
is fine. For 5 years,
5-year expulsion
5
would have
years
been
will be
better
fine for
than a
expulsion.
10-year slap on the wrist.
Yeah, 10 years
And
for
then
slap
maybe,
on the wrist. That would've been
10 years from now,
10
he
years for
comes back like a
expulsion
phoenix,
is
rises
too
from
much.
the ashes.
I think
and
that's a
does
little
the
bit too excessive.
Yeah, but
redemption.
again,
I don't think it's excessive at all. How do you?
No, I'm talking about the expulsion.
What I think
the
what I think
like,
we're
like
not
10
talking
years,
about
or
though,
at least 10
and
years.
what I think we're not talking about though, and I have said it a couple of times tonight, is the Screen Actors Guild is still probably going to sanction him as well, and that's where the problem's going to come.
yeah, because
Well,
that's
they
what.
would take away some couple of stuff.
Well, I don't think that should.
No.
I don't think
Again,
they should. Like the Screen Actors Guild, I don't think they should be like part of this. In my
Why?
opinion.
Why? Chris Rock.
Why
was a member of
not?
the Screen Actors Guild. Chris Rock was a member of the Screen Actors Guild, and he was attacked. They have
They
to
all
defend their.
are.
Yeah, but everybody, no. The reason why I'm saying this is because everybody's complaining. Oh, it was because he did it live on the Oscars. That's what, like
Yes.
Well, yeah, but they're both part of the
that's what-
Screen
that's what I'm
Actors
gonna
Guild.
say.
They've
I
got
don't think-
to act.
I mean,
Yeah,
they're not
they
gonna do
cannot
anything.
just let that go.
Yeah, they can't let it go. This is
Like I
a
said,
union labor thing.
when you
Someone
beat-
beat up on someone else.
Yeah.
When you beat somebody up and you're barbecue in your front yard, nobody cares. That's fine, but it's where and when you do it and the magnitude of the damage and the perception. Sometimes you don't
you're
get a
right.
second chance.
You're right, but I don't think they're gonna do anything to him.
Oh, they got Screen Actors Guild? Yes, they will because
SAG
Yeah,
after.
they definitely
SAG
will.
after will do something. Yeah.
Yeah, they will have a major uprising. Once you set the precedence for this, and this is the one thing
No, I mean,
that I don't think people
yeah.
understand when
I
this
agree,
punishment
I
needs to be
agree,
harsh.
yeah.
All right. When this happened, you had all kinds of knucklejaggers across this nation who didn't even watch that show, encouraging and cheering on what happened.
13 million people are watching that night.
No, not all of them. I'm talking about the people who cheered this on, whether they watched the Academy Awards or not. The people who saw this and cheered that on. Whenever you have a moronic incident like that and other morons cheer it on, what you do is you set a precedent for it to happen again, and you make it okay. So what the punishment needs to be a deterrent so that this never happens again. This can never happen again.
Yeah.
And the cheering on of it has to be factored into the punishment. The people who would cheer this on are the people who would do it. And those people need to be stopped in their tracks in any workforce, any workplace that they're in. I don't care if it's or the Academy Awards.
And it's, you know what, William, it's just so nasty how America has become.
Yeah.
It's like,
From both directions.
on both
Yeah,
sides,
on
it's
both
just
sides.
been so nasty. And it's like, it's just like, that's how people are with this attitude. Like, because not the like both sides were like the toxic phantom on both. I mean, the toxic Americans on both sides, the left and the right, were like, yeah, he should have done that.
Well,
It wasn't
anybody who
just like-
condoned it,
no,
anybody
it
who
was
said,
like-
"Oh, that's what I would have done," and like I said, in your little itty bitty world where nobody knows who you are and you're not influencing anybody, you can do whatever you want to. When you get on the big stage and you do stupid stuff, you got to pay big price. And like I said, the condone of it is unacceptable.
That's not the topic.
Everything, everywhere, all at once.
All right, everybody
I
good?
saw that today. It's amazing. It's one of the best.
I can hear you.
Yeah, I hear you fine. I don't know
I can hear
what's
you.
going on.
Why the people
They're
saying
still
this
talking
stream is
about lag
crazy?
down there, though.
Yeah.
What's that?
I think
What's
it's
that?
a YouTube thing.
What?
Is everybody good?
Yeah, I can hear you
but
fine.
it might be something between StreamYards and.
It might be
Yeah.
StreamYard. StreamYard might be
I can
causing
hear you
problems.
Let me check out the YouTube.
Blake
video.
say there's super choppy activities through the
But
stream.
who's choppy? Is it just Enoch that's choppy, or is it everybody?
That's a good question. H Bart's here with a $2 super chat. Says William looking like Lex Luthor. And of course, William went and ran and hide. Look at him run and hide.
He meant to get his. Oh, there he
I'm
goes.
not wearing a hat.
Enoch, they're saying it's the whole
Yeah.
thing. Everybody's shopping.
Oh, yeah, I
Back to
see
the
it.
baseball cap. Yeah.
I see it. No, it looks good. Looks
Looks
good.
good. Yeah, looks fine, William.
It looks good, William. Look
Okay,
alright.
so I will say this. Like I said, you don't get to do that. You don't get to hit people. Yeah. So if it's the whole thing, then it's not us. It's StreamYard. So
yeah, StreamYard trash ass like always.
So yeah. So that's not us.
You know, he could have handled that in any other way, guys. Honestly, when you really think about it, he could have did the whole keep my wife's name out your mouth before he walked up on stage. He could have done anything.
Yeah, he could have just gone up there and like,
He
dude,
chose
you
to
stop
go up
doing
there
this.
and put his hands on another person. I'm telling you, man.
Yeah,
he wouldn't have done that shit to no Jason Momoa or The Rock or nobody.
Hell
like
no.
that.
No, Jason. No, Jason Momoa, when he smacked Chris Rock, he was shocked though. He was standing still.
Dude,
like,
listen to this, because
He's
the
like,
thing
oh
is, if
my
you know
God.
Rock's history, and like he was in an interview, I think it was with Howard Stern, how he used to get every day in high school, he used to get beat up by bullies every single day. He said it was the worst experience. Like he didn't know how he survived high school. This was Chris Rock saying in an interview with Howard Stern. And knowing that history, and then you not only slapping a man, it's what's worse. Slapping a man. I would have rather have him punch me in my face than slapping him, because that's a form of disrespect when you slap somebody like that. Like,
you know
like,
what, man? I don't care about all that. That's a bunch of macho BS.
No,
man.
I know.
That-
I'd take a slap over a
knowing
punch,
that
bro.
history of him being bullied, being treated like he was in high school. Chris Rock, how he was in high school.
Well,
Like,
Chris
he was-
is still being the
and to do
stand-up
that to
person
him
here.
in front of millions and millions of people, it was gross.
Chris
It
Chris was the professional.
and he should have been
Yeah.
exposed. He should have been exposed. He should have
If
been.
Iron
exposed.
Mike was up there, it wouldn't happen. If Iron Mike was up there,
Exactly. It just wouldn't have happened. Or maybe it would have. Maybe maybe
It
Will
would
was
have
so
ended horribly.
shook at that moment he'd have went up there and done it, but got his ass whooped. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
You
that
never
would
know.
have been
When you
horrible. That
lose
would
your
have been
temper,
worse.
you're not thinking straight. When you lose your when you literally lose control of your emotions, you are not thinking straight.
Well, that's right. You well, because you don't end up.
Oh my gosh.
Enosh, look at the chat.
$3 lounge.
Bro.
Yeah. Okay.
Amazing.
I don't know who it is. I wish I did, but
It's very clear who it is.
No,
It's very clear who it is and who they're the disciple of.
He's not even. I'm not even going to
Well,
give this.
no.
any more.
Here's the thing. No, here's the thing. He's literally mad because he was told by that person not to do anything, so he lost his line to his friend.
Oh.
That's why.
Yeah.
I wish
He
I
has
knew
that.
who it
By the way,
was.
I want to make clear that has nothing to do with $3 theater. All right. That's a sad guy who just lost his way, and he lost his friend, and we shouldn't laugh because it's very serious. It's genuinely serious.
Is it serious though? I mean, hey.
No, it's absolutely, because just trust me. Yesterday, I fielded like 3 or 4 emails, and it's just done. It's just done.
Yeah.
He's absolutely exposed himself. He's absolutely exposed. He's desperate, and honestly, folks, we're not going to talk about it anymore. If he does it again,
Well,
here's
somebody
the
at
thing.
least type in the private chat so I know who it actually is.
Matt Jarbo, who do you think
It's
it
not.
is?
It's not Matt Jarbo.
It's not
It's
Jarbo,
not Matt
bro.
Jarbo.
Yeah,
He's
you
not
didn't
Jarbo.
listen to anything anybody just said.
Dear
man.
God, Krypton,
It's not him, bro.
Krypton. I love you, buddy, but you got to pay attention, man, or it doesn't make any sense for you to be here, bro.
It start with
Like-
a B. I mean,
like
it start with
that-
a B. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So.
okay.
Oh, I
Okay,
know
hey,
it
so
is.
what?
I know what it
Did
is.
you guys already
Sorry,
talk about the
sorry.
merger?
Yes. So, well, hold on a second. 'cause
Well, that's
I
next.
wasn't done. We got a $5 super chat from H Barts.
Hey, man,
And H Barts, by the way, and I have been talking about this, and so H Barts, isn't it really interesting? He says, "I hate beta alpha talk because yes, I'm a beta because I don't want to fight." Here's the thing. You know what? Here's the funny thing about that. I hate that stuff too, right? Because that's just a bunch of BS, man. Like this, like, oh, if you slap me, this is this, but if you hit me, this is this, or if this is you know what? That's stupid. That's a bunch of
It is
literal
stupid.
just like, hey, I'm trying to act like something that I'm, like I think I'm important or something. It's the same. Look, it's the same thing as getting mad about something and then literally wasting your time, like hate watching somebody or, you know, going into, you know, people's things and like trying to mess with them, right? It's a bunch of idiocracy. It shows immaturity. It shows that you don't know how to handle things without resorting to either violence or you know, attacking or lashing out, instead of literally just like, you know, having conversations or, you know, dealing with things in that way, right? And so you know, so, you know, it's, I don't like getting into that stuff either, H Barts. I just, and look, I'm a 6'1", almost 300-pound guy, right? Like literally, man, I've been in plenty of fights, right? I've been in plenty of fights.
So you're not 6'5"?
No, I'm not 6'5". I'm 6'1". I'm 6'1", right? But the thing is like I'm a confident person, man. I've done I've had the opportunity to do many wonderful things in my life, and I've been in front of people, and I've been confident, right?
Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah. No, don't even. No, listen. Hey, when you see it, because you're gonna see it, because he's a sad little man, right?
I saw him how pussy.
Don't say anything. Don't act shocked. Don't give him attention, because that's what he wants. That's the only thing Mark has. It's the only thing he has. So don't give it to him. There we go. You know what I have?
Stop it. Don't laugh.
I have H Barts here with a $2 super chat. Stop it. Don't laugh. It's genuinely serious. Truer words have never been said, my friend. Anyways, no, I just feel like with the Will Smith thing, to close this up, he did something that is above and beyond what we usually would see. Like William has said many times, if you cause a commotion somewhere else or whatever, like we just literally saw the same thing with, you know, with other people this last week and everything. And those were all issues that, you know, everybody's like, this and that. You do it at the Academy Awards. I'm sorry. You don't go back to the Academy Awards. It's not a right. You don't have the right to the Academy Awards. Just like I tell people even about being on panels here at the Poindexter Lounge. I've had to tell people in the past about that and say, you know what? You being on the lounge is a privilege, right? Being on one of our panels is a privilege. Don't take it for granted, because it's not a right. Is somebody starting another stream?
What
Do you
the
hear that?
fuck?
Do you hear that?
No.
Who's watching? Is somebody watching this stream or somebody watching another stream? The beginning of it.
Somebody look like somebody's watching us.
Who's got their computer on in the background?
I just unmuted myself, so it wasn't me. Can you still hear anything?
Oh.
Do you hear it? Because it's that.
Oh no, I do hear it. Yeah, what is that?
I don't
You
hear it.
know what? Hold on a second. I wonder. No, it's not on. No, because it. Oh wait, hold on.
Oh, it's you.
That's you, dude.
That's your background music. Yeah.
No, it shouldn't have been on. That was weird. Okay, that was strange. Okay, that was weird.
That's a masterpiece music.
All I have to say is people are strange, you know? People are strange.
People are strange.
I love my profile picture.
All right.
Love it.
So, okay. So another just real quick thing, because I know that the big thing of the night is going to be the merger went through. Just real quick, just to see if anybody cares.
Aqualad.
Aqualad is coming with the weird with the weird title. You brought me to the ocean.
Oh, that's a comic book.
Oh, it's a comic book?
Yeah, it's a comic book produced in, believe in 2018.
No, this is no, it's not, dude. No, it's not. This is HBO Max, bro. With Charlize Theron to produce.
I saw someone on Twitter that's. Let me look it up real quick.
Nope, it's a live-action 1-hour dramedy based on characters from DC and the graphic novel by Alex Sanchez. The series
Yeah, it
will
was a
explore.
book.
It was a book, but it's going to be
Yeah,
a live-action movie. It's going to be a 1-hour dramedy. It's going to be a series.
That's good.
Wow, I woke up this morning and there was something missing in my life, and there it is. This was it.
Bro, there's
I love
nothing
your
wrong with this, bro.
Yes,
Bro,
it was.
there's
Hey,
nothing
everybody!
wrong
It
with
was a
this.
comic book. It was a comic book. Now it's a TV series.
Now I'm
Yeah,
whole.
but there's nothing wrong with this because HBO Max needs shit. They need shit for
Yeah,
DC.
but-
They don't got nothing. They only got
I mean,
fucking
it's not
Peacemaker
HBO
that's
Max,
coming out
so
next
there you
year. And plus, he's gonna show up in Aquaman 2 as a cameo, and then he's gonna have a spin-off show, which I'm perfectly fine with that. I don't care.
All right, well.
I'll watch it.
Well, but
I didn't give a fuck
he's
about
not saying
Peacemaker until I
that's
watched
what
the show.
the show's going to be called. It says based on that series.
Yeah,
You Brought Me to the Ocean, so it might be
Yeah,
called
based on
something
the
different.
Yeah,
book,
it's based on a version on the series version of You Brought Me to you brought me the ocean. You brought me.
That's
The ocean.
you brought me the ocean.
Yeah, you brought me.
Dramedy states it's probably going to be a drama comedy. So
Probably a hard PG-13. Who knows?
It's like what
well,
they
that's
did
literally
with,
what the word dramedy means. It's a drama comedy. So
It's like what they did with what you call it, the
Well,
Peacemaker.
it's pretty much
It was a drama.
It's a drama, yeah.
Okay. Well, there you go.
Yeah.
I'm
I mean, this is coming. It ain't going away. I mean, it's. I mean, maybe.
Expect his cameo in Aquaman.
But let's read about it. The series will explore the life of Jackson Jake Hyde, a gay teenager living in New Mexico. All his life, he has had a strange attraction to the water and yearns to escape his desert surroundings for the ocean. As he explores his abilities, including breathing under and controlling water, he also finds himself falling in love with his classmate, high school swim captain Kenny Liu. The writer is currently attached to the project. No writer is currently attached to the project, but Charlize Theron, AJ Dix, Beth Kono, and Andrew Haas of Denver and Delilah Films will executive produce. Warner Brothers Television is the studio. HBO Max declined to comment. The Jake Hyde version of Aqualad first debuted in 2010. It was created by Brandon and Greg and Phil and for the animated television series Young Justice.
Masterpiece.
The comic book version of the character simultaneously debuted in Brightest Day #4. Kerry Payton voiced the character in Young Justice. He also goes by the name, was it Calderum? And it was later revealed that he is the son of the supervillain Black Manta. Hyde. Let's see here.
It means that Hyde became the second Aquaman in DC canon. I think that's what it means.
Hold on a second. Wait just a second.
That's not the real RJ.
No, it's not.
Jesus.
Are we doing this again? Jesus.
No. The only reason I'm looking at that
That's
is
not RJ, guys. If anybody, don't be fooled by fake RJ.
Yeah, it's a fake RJ. That's not RJ's channel.
RJ has.
Whoever's doing that's a low.
Wow.
You don't do that,
Yeah,
bro.
it's a low blow.
That's disrespectful. Don't do that.
Wow.
Okay.
Guys, that's not RJ in the chat. That was not RJ.
Yeah, that's a fake RJ, people.
And RJ will have, if RJ, well, they're not mods. We could see it, but that's not RJ. That's fucked up. You don't do that, bro. That's disrespectful.
And that is that.
How the fuck do you even get his logo?
Oh, you can get his
That's
logo.
fucking weird.
It's easy. You just pinch it from someplace else. It's not hard.
Oh, you could probably Google.
So a different iteration of the character Garth recently appeared on the HBO Max live-action show Titans and is played by Drew Van Eck. I actually like it.
He wasn't on there for very long.
Yeah, for that cameo, he died. Apparently, he's coming back from live. Who knows?
Yeah. So like so there it is, man.
I'll say this: good. I like the character Young Justice. If he makes a cameo Aquaman 2, which he might be, I would not be surprised if Black Manta show up in the series as his father, and I'll be fine with that. Yeah, so HBO Max needs more DC shit outside of.
Yeah, they need a lot more content. than what they
Outside
have
of
right now.
Titans, Doom Patrol.
It needs to actually
and,
matter though. So
and
just
Peacemaker. So I watch it. Just like I didn't care about Peacemaker until the show, I'm watching this. So yeah, I'm fine with this. I don't care.
You guys keep this going for just a second. I have
Yeah, we got you.
I got a couple little changes I'm going to be making here in just a second, and then
Plus, this probably cost HBO Max maybe like $80 million.
Well, here's the good news. It's on HBO Max, so no matter what it does, success or failure, they can hide it. If it's great,
just like
then
Blue
they'll-
Beetle.
yeah. If
I
it's
do-
really going to the theaters or or something like that, then I'd be like, oh, okay, somebody's getting fired. But it's going on HBO Max. They can package this however they want to. They can say it's the greatest thing since Citizen Kane, or they can just bury it. If it doesn't go well, the people hate it, then they can just bury it. That's the cool thing about streaming is that just like they did with Zack Snyder's Justice League, they made a conscious effort to hide those numbers and to hide the effect of that. So they can do the same thing with something else that if real math goes wrong. So I mean, HBO needs more content. I would rather have a little bit more heavier content. What?
I'm sorry, that was an alarm.
That's enough.
Oh, okay.
No, but this is
That's
fine,
why my alarm
though,
didn't go
'cause
off.
HBO Max need it. And they give them a gay character that everybody was happy on Twitter when I saw it. I was like, oh shit, okay, congratulations to you. So because they like the character, so that's good for them. I'm good for DC pulling out more the characters and stuff like that. So hey,
I put it in the Blue Beetle category.
No, he's like a B. Blue Beetle's like a C compared to him. So yeah, but Blue Beetle should be on HBO Max. I agree with William.
What is their aversion to the A list? Well, that's why my question when it comes to DC.
clue.
What is are you allergic to the A list? I mean, what's going to get? I mean, A-list characters, the top tier characters. I'm like, come on, man. I mean,
You know who's a top tier character?
And
A top tier character would be Wally West. He's an A tier character.
at least he would be the Flash.
Yeah, because he's an A tier character. Jay Garrick is an A tier character.
But are you going to give me an Impulse HBO Max show? No, give me the Flash.
No, but he's a BC. That's a beast character. He's a beast.
but like what about like I mean, what are the A-list characters like Green Arrow, the
Green Lantern?
Yeah,
That's never coming out. That's never coming out.
Zatanna. What do you think about Zatanna? I want to see Zatanna so bad.
JJ Bummer should still do Zatanna.
I still want to see Zatanna. That's one of the characters I want to see.
It depends on how they package the character and what she's involved in too. I mean, what is she? I mean, what other characters are we going to be? What's the story going to be? Is it leading back to the A-level stuff? I mean, because some of these B characters are pretty strong in the proper context. But if you just try to do them on their own without any lineage,
well, Green Arrow is gonna is gonna be in the Black Canary movie that's coming out by the end of next year, so something like that.
But that's gonna be an HBO Max show.
Yeah, HBO, which is good because I like the girl who played Black Canary.
Let's expand on HBO. That's why we have HBO Max. Let's get characters to get them developed before they go into movies. I think that's a perfect, get them developed in a series and stuff like that before they jump into the screen.
Fourth, no, WB did not get their $500 million back from J.J. Abrams. Trash ass. He got 2 years. Bro, he got 2 years left on his contract. 2 years.
Well, I mean,
left.
come on, it was during the pandemic too. So
we don't know the details of the contract.
We don't
either,
know what's going on.
Everybody, all they know is the amounts, but there
Thank
could be
you, Saggy.
stipulations and stuff.
Thank you, Saggy.
about-
That was not RJ.
Yeah.
That was somebody.
Is that the real Saggy? Yeah, that's the real Saggy. Okay. You got him out here.
You know what that
So
was?
now-
You know what that was? That was somebody trying to hide their tracks, literally, and try to act like they were somebody that they weren't because the person keeps denying that it's them. So we all know.
Well, the difference, Enosh, is everybody should have noticed RJ's a wrench in your chat.
Exactly.
That person wasn't a wrench.
Exactly. We know. We're not dumb.
There's
We're not.
There's some pieces of shit on the internet tonight.
People do things in anger, and then they, you know what? They
and then want to fake it. That's not them. Yeah.
Yeah. They need to get help. To be honest with you. But go on, Enoch. You were saying something?
Oh no, that's all I was saying. It wasn't.
And yeah, like I agree with William. I think Blue Beetle after the merger, Blue Beetle should go to HBO Max because that movie's gonna bomb at the box office. I don't care what nobody said.
Unless they tie it significantly to something significant and relevant.
Well, we know
Yeah,
Well,
like
it's
Ant-Man.
connected to the DCU, but we don't know what the fuck is the DCU.
You see, we don't. But my question, like I said
Yeah.
before, when you asked that before, what is the DCU at this
That's
point?
what I'm saying.
We
That's
need
what
to
I'm
know
saying.
so we can go forward. But once we
Yeah,
get
like,
an
we don't know
explanation,
either.
all this will be a lot easier to take. Once I know what the head of DC Films is planning and what universe. You don't have to spoil any of these endings for me, but tell me what universe I'm headed towards here, so I know I can understand the relevance of these characters. They've done a
You know,
wonderful job.
Sagi's accent for Mod.
Oh.
Yes, but like I agree with you, Willem.
But you
Like,
know,
I agree with you, Willem, 100%.
Well,
But I think
Saggy, you're
what
gonna
the
have to
new
wait
people-
just a minute, hun, because I'm doing something else right now. I'm actually
I-
in my analytics.
She's in the back room.
No.
Hey,
no.
she's in
I to do that I have to open up everything and do it because I can't do it. You can't do it from.
You could do it
studio,
on your
and
phone.
can't
You
do-
know that, right?
Yeah, but I'm not doing that right now. I'm doing something else.
You're
So
doing something
I'll
else,
do it
yeah.
as a yes.
Hey guys, do you guys think that it would be cool to do what I was saying, like to develop the characters on HBO Max before they jump into this theater?
Yes, I agree.
Yeah, because on HBO Max you get series. So if you have a B or C level character, if you're going to do a series, instead of a one shot to where it's like, okay, that was stupid, it can start out weak and get stronger. Like Peacemaker for me started out weak and got stronger. If you get a chance to see dimensions of a character on 9 or 10 episodes that you don't get to see in 2 or 2.5 hours.
Yeah, because I would have loved to have Blue Beetle, because not everybody, we know Tim Cord and he's been a Blue Beetle, but Jaime hasn't been.
Yeah, the Latino Blue Beetle.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. If it would have been like a 4-part or 6-part series to develop him, I think it would have been better to just do a 2-hour movie, in my opinion.
Well, HBO Max, they could do whatever limit they want. They could do a 2 hours movie. They could do a 3-hour movie.
And like
it
I said,
doesn't matter.
You can have these characters if you handled your universes right. Blue Beetle is only a joke unto itself. But when you're talking about a playing field where all these things
to
are
you,
it's come on, dude.
No, to you is a joke. Not to
a
some people.
It's a joke. Not okay,
No,
not
to
to
you.
everyone, but is it to a significant amount of people to spend minimum 50, 60 million and then spend another 20 or 30 million on advertising, possibly if they decide to advertise it, and then lose 33% of that in the theaters. I mean, is there enough people out there that to make that viable? Now, on its own, I say no. But in conjunction with other things, yeah. Because like I said, Ant-Man doesn't make any money if it's not ultimately connected to what
And
they
it's
were
still a
doing.
$700 million movie, though.
Yeah, but if you take away its connection to the overarching story, and it ended up becoming
yeah,
very
for
important
sure.
towards the end with the quantum realm, and even now,
That's easy. Yeah.
but you wouldn't put an Ant-Man movie out there on its own without any context.
That's the thing I love about Marvel. They confident. They don't give a fuck if Ant-Man make $600 million at the box office.
But even
It's
they
still
wouldn't
good
do
numbers
that
for
though. But they wouldn't have put an Ant-Man without there being an Iron Man, Captain America. and
Yes,
Avengers.
for sure.
You just
100%.
wouldn't have had it. Even though technically Ant-Man was one of the first adventures, that character does not have the draw or appeal as the other original adventures.
For sure.
So that's
Well,
not
actually, William, they took a chance just making an Iron Man movie because Iron Man was not an important character in the comic.
Well,
Not at the time.
It really wasn't a chance. If you look at the way the Avengers were formed, character by character, page by page, they were telling an Avengers story. So there was no choice. You were telling the founding of the Avengers. So you had no choice but to use the founding members of the Avengers.
Yeah.
I get that, William, but still, they were taking a chance on a character that really wasn't all that big in the comics at the time.
If they were going to tell an Avengers founding story, that there's no risk that you have to do
And
that.
plus, that movie did good because of Samuel Jackson, who's a box office draw, and then a couple of people that was in the movie, and that's it.
And
Iron Man
remember,
did
when
good.
these movies first came out, these aren't $1 billion movies. Iron Man wasn't a billion.
500.
These were
Or
smaller
585.
scale movies. We're talking
Yeah.
5-6 years later before they started doing that. So really, it wasn't. You were telling an Avengers story. It would be like you were telling the founding of the X-Men, who you're going to have for the most part.
Because literally, there weren't like this $1 billion movie thing. There aren't that many back in the day.
Yeah, and
It was
Iron Man.
Satanic, Return of the King.
Yeah.
Those were I think the only two that had hit over $1 billion, and Avatar.
And
Avatar, those
Avengers,
three.
Avengers 1 was at 1.1.
Well, that was 4 years later.
Well, that was that was later.
And
That
Marvel
later.
was
I'm talking
surprised with that. Marvel, when that movie
I'm,
hit
not,
1.2
I'm talking about the 2000s, you know, and the 1990s.
I know. I remember that. I remember.
But if you look at what he did, though, he knew what he was doing. It wasn't a risk. He knew what he was doing.
Kevin Feige?
Yeah, he knew what story he wanted to tell. He wanted to start.
Feige?
Yeah. Okay. Iron Man only made now when you consider everybody thinks all these Marvel movies make $1 billion. Iron Man was a high bar at $585 million with a $140 million budget, which was and they spent a lot more money in advertising that because I remember we got a lot of that stuff. So they were committed to their plan. They spent 140 and they had all this planned out as far as at least the next 3 or 4 movies go. How they were going to bring Thor into it, how they were going to bring Captain America in it. That was all part of their plan. And that wasn't a risk because regardless to the results of Iron Man, they were still making these other movies. They had faith in their plan. When you have faith in your plan, that's not a risk. When you're wishy-washy, which is what Warner was doing in 2030, now you add risk. You add risk because you're adding in factors that don't have anything to do with your overall story. So if you're saying Man of Steel doesn't make a certain amount of money, we're going to flinch and not continue with this one and this one and this one. Whereas Feige wasn't thinking that way. They had faith in their plan. They knew he knew what he was doing. And they spent that money on that movie knowing that what they were doing for those first 4 movies. So there was and he had decided what he was going to do. I'm telling the founding of the original traditional Avengers. And you cannot tell that story without Iron Man, Hulk, and all the other characters that they brought into. You have to have at least those in there. And even the first story, the first enemy the Avengers ever faced. Who was it? It was Loki, exactly how he wrote it out in there. So there was no risk. They just knew what they were doing. And the people who were working with each other had faith in that. That is what DC lacked. You know, Iron Man not being a big character is not really one way or another. Once you make the determination that you're going to start with this story, you have to start with the components of that story. And that's what they did. They literally introduced him for the most part, with the exception of Captain America, because he came a little bit 3 issues later. They literally introduced him the same way they pop up in the comic. And that's what you do when you have a well-oiled machine. That's what I hope Zaslav brings to Warner Brothers. Faith in the people you hire. You can do a lot when you believe in the people you got going with you and you don't blink.
Yes, it's true.
Yeah. Another fake RJ. But yeah.
All right, guys. How is the risk Iron Man? That's
Iron
like
Man was
saying
not
in
a
order for me to get up out of bed and take a step, I have to move 1 foot. I know what I have to do. That's not a risk. That's what I know I have to do. That's not a risk.
If Iron Man fell, that would have been it for Marvel. That's cap. That's not no.
Okay.
No.
Okay. No, not really. It was made within the same framework of these movies. Were all made. The only one you can make that argument really, and that's not even an argument, would have been the Hulk. But Iron Man was definitely made as part of that founding story.
The risk was
RWB.
The risk was Robert Downey Jr.
That was a risk. The character
because it was Tom Cruise.
No brainer.
It was Tom Cruise. Yeah.
Yeah. The character of Iron Man was a no brainer. The risk was Robert Downey Jr. given where he was at in life, and I'm happy for the guy. Guys like that who turn their stuff around, and he's going from a jumpsuit in a courtroom and making 20-30 million a movie and becoming Iron Man. That's a success story everybody should be able to look at. Choosing Iron Man, I don't agree it was.
And you know how much he made for Infinity War and Endgame? $60 million back to back.
And congratulations to him.
He well deserved to Robert Downey Jr. Man.
Robert Downey Jr. fixed Robert Downey Jr. And I think every success story, or if wherever you're at in life, if you're sitting in a jail cell or on probation or something like that, that doesn't mean it's over for you. You know what I mean?
You think Paramount took a huge L by not buying Marvel at the time? Because they had the chance to buy them.
Ask that question. I didn't hear you.
Paramount to buy Marvel back in 2009.
No, it's in hindsight we're looking at it because back in 2009 we're still talking much smaller potatoes than we are now. Yeah.
All right. Okay, cool. I'm back. Fresh. Yeah, none of that was.
Disney didn't buy MCU too. No, these storylines were already in play. Feige had started on this before Disney made the purchase. Remember, he came up through Fox. So
yeah, Fox. And
Comic Society says, I want Enosh to play Iron Man in a multiverse Marvel movie.
That'll be cool.
Here I am, baby. Rock you like a hurricane. Speaking of that, guess what? You know what it's time for? When did we lose Chris?
Oh, I think he left. I don't know. So.
He probably went to bed.
Who?
Yeah, bad.
But when did we lose him? Was it when I left?
12 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Lose who?
A little while ago.
Okay, well,
12 minutes ago.
for Chris, once again, ladies and gentlemen, let's check in with our good pal,
Andy Signor.
I'm hungry. Do you have anything to eat?
A snack of vitamin C, your daily helping of antioxidants. Do you want a bite?
Oh my goodness.
Okay, that's the real RJ on Sadia account. There you go.
All right. You realize they work together in that they've been developing.
They work together, bro.
Since like 03,
that
04,
was
05.
by the way, that was I do appreciate everybody timing it out. RJ, yeah, we had a little bit of a problem, so I know I understand why people were that, because I actually went and checked, and that was RJ's backup account. But
so you
understand? No, we didn't block you. The mods can't like ban people, right? So yeah, no, so I actually checked and was able to see that it was
This is RJ talking. There's absolutely
Yeah, we had an imposter in the chat.
So you understand that that really is RJ on Saggy's channel. So that one is. So
yeah, because they're co-hosts.
Yeah. So but you understand why. I mean, yeah. Hey RJ, we hope you're well, man.
Yeah.
A lot of love for you in the beginning of the show tonight, just so you know. Yeah. It just says here.
We hope you come back
wanted to let you
soon,
know I'm here and I'm okay. I appreciate you all. Sorry for all the headaches tonight. Hey man, no problem, dude. You know, we're here for you and we love you, and you were there for me last night. And you know what? We laughed, we cried, we yelled, we screamed. You know, I think I had a choice word for you there. And then, you know, we apologize, we get through it, and you know, that's what we do as friends. And so I hope that you're doing okay tonight, man. And I'm glad that you're there playing with Saggy. If you guys are playing games or whatever. And I'm sorry.
Call of Duty.
And I'm sorry that there are those who would use the unfortunate, you know, part of you not being there to try to use that to their advantage. So you're
shameful, actually.
Max is going to appreciate RJ.
Oh, did you just do that?
It's very shameful.
See what, William?
Oh, very funny. That was from the previous stream. I had brought up the article, and iCarly ad was in there. So, and I was like, "What the hell is he talking about?" Here's one thing. No, I don't think that would have been it for Marvel, because I don't think that everything. That's the way they operate. Not everything hinges on one particular thing. They have a plan, and they committed to that plan, and they were going to go forward with that plan. DC, everything hinges on a home run. They don't know what a base hit is. At least the previous regimes have. But I think that they had laid out that plan before that plan got instituted. Those people putting that money together, he made that pitch then. And when he made that pitch, him and Favreau didn't make a pitch for one movie. Oh, you know, please let us give us a one movie. We'll show you what we're all about. Faggy had already shown them what they were all about, and so had Favreau. So they knew what they were getting into. So I don't think any one movie would have caused the MCU to be canned.
John Favreau is a second producer in every Marvel movie. So
can I ask you guys? I don't remember. Didn't Hulk, the Incredible Hulk, come out right after Iron Man 1?
Yes.
Like 2 months later.
Yes.
Yeah, and that's literally how. With a few differences, though, if you read Avengers #1, you literally see how the characters are introduced. They put Captain America in there a lot sooner, because Captain America actually doesn't become an Avenger until Avengers #4. But that's within 4 months of comic book. You got them all there.
Monkey cheeses. Nobody's gonna believe Joe Russo. Marvel has no plan. They're not gonna believe him. He's a fucking director.
They had a framework. They might not have had everything like Zach did with all of his storyboards. They had a framework of where they wanted to be within a certain amount of time. The entire 25 movies, probably not. But those first 3 or 4, oh, definitely. Definitely, because the investment is diminished if you don't have that kind of plan and that kind of support for it. There's just no way they're going to.
Yeah, but Russo was giving him a compliment that it's amazing how his brain works. If I read the article right, he says, "Yeah, it's amazing how Feige's brain works. There was not a set plan. It's just the way that he can, think on his feet and make a. I mean, it's a framework. It's not like a plan where everything is exact.
Yeah, he basically, I'm starting with the Avengers, and then we're going to go from there. And that's what he did, and then he was allowed to do so. I mean,
it went from the Avengers to Winter Soldier to Civil War to Infinity War and Endgame. There you go.
And what's amazing things when the people who employ you, who hire you, actually let you do what they hired you to do. And that's the thing. Once you hire somebody, that's your decision-making project. That's where you do your second guessing is in the interview. Once you shake that guy's hand and say, "You're my director, you're the captain of my ship," you get up the room, and otherwise you made a mistake in the guy you hired. All right. And they never thought they made a mistake. And the people that they hired. That's what.
Look at James Gunn. James Gunn. He said, "I love Guardian Ones. I love it," and he loved it. So,
All right. Well,
you too, RJ.
That is RJ. RJ says sometimes you forget how much people will actually care about you tonight. You guys certainly made sure I remembered. I'm eternally grateful. Also, Marvel is the gold standard. Hashtag Todd Fayer is the blueprint.
Oh my God.
I'm not even responding to that. Go ahead and ban him.
It's a joke. It's a joke.
I know. I never take anything on this stream seriously.
It's funny. No, it's RJ.
RJ's Todd Fair
and
confirmed.
RJ messaged me, so there you
go. Caden say RJ's Todd Fair.
No, I don't think RJ is Todd Fayer, but it's funny though. It's funny.
It's H Parts. I'm fine.
I've thought it was H Parts a couple of times, but because H Parts has got a few different things, but like you could see, I don't know. I don't think so, but yeah, no, that's funny.
Yeah, nobody's going to replace Kevin Feige when he retires in the next 10 years.
So whoever's working for him now.
What is it? Victoria Olan, whatever her name is. Yeah. Victoria something.
If that person's working side by side with him now, that person should be able to learn as much as possible. That's what proteges are.
Yeah. He's probably going to start his own business after he retires. Who knows?
I think he seems like a guy who wants the next challenge, and eventually this won't be challenging for him anymore. He will have considered he's done everything that he could do with this set of characters or this particular atmosphere, and he seems like the kind of guy who's like an explorer type of dude. When you see his interviews, I don't think he will be just content.
He seems so excited every time. That's what I like. He's got energy. He's got the energy, and I just. Like whoever's Caden said what is it? Victoria Alonso and Namor might be the next Kevin Feige. That's his Ray headband people. Hey, so if they are, good luck to them. Kevin Feige retire.
Really important thing. It's not just Kevin Feige. He's not even the most important part of this. It's the support from the executives. If Chapek or any of these other goofballs that are above him decide that they want to mix things up and change the game, then Kevin Feige is as valuable as you or I. It's not just him. It's the fact that he has a support network behind him, and there hasn't been up to this point any interference. But if you've been paying attention, what's been going on with Disney and their upper leadership, that's not always guaranteed. And without that support, all that is a Warner Brothers situation from 2013 to 2022. If you don't have the support of the executives, you don't have anything. I don't care how good you are, how imaginative you are, and what ideas you have.
Nah, dude, it's just a fun joke, man.
It's a joke. Because I appreciate Caden.
Yeah, dude, we love Caden. Caden knows we love him. I've actually talked to Caden about this many times about, hey, look, dude, if something bothers you, everybody knows that who's on our panels. We all poke fun at each other. People poke fun at me. We all have a sense of humor. Sometimes viewers don't have a sense of humor, but we have a sense of humor.
Some people take overboard and stuff.
Well, sometimes the viewers come into the middle of it and they don't really understand.
Yeah,
If
they don't
you're not a
understand.
long time
Yeah,
viewer,
sure.
it might be a little bit under the.
No, for sure. But no, man, no. Yeah, Caden is Caden's
a great kid and a great person.
He's a great guy. Caden is a great guy.
And he loves a lot of mayonnaise too.
I 100% agree with this, but like I said, he is an employee. He's a high-ranking employee, but Kevin Feige is an employee. If his employer or his boss or his backers aren't firm as a rock behind him, he's standing on quicksand. That's literally the difference between DC Films and Marvel Studios.
William, do you think if let's say Kevin Feige were to ever leave Marvel, you think there will be people bidding for him?
They would be rolling up the Brinks trucks, and it might not have anything to do with comic book IPs. It's just the organizational structure and long view that he has. It could benefit a lot of companies right now.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
There's Bro Sarnoff.
Bro Sarnoff.
Bro Sarnoff was in here the other day. That's funny. All right, so yeah, so
The
the
merger.
Aquaman look to finish the Aquaman thing, because I didn't really get to talk about the Aquaman thing.
Aqualad,
whatever. I mean it.
Why ask why?
I guess it's going to be there.
Well,
I'm not.
yeah.
I'm look. I like Aquaman. I like Jason Momoa as Aquaman. I think he's great. I think he does a great job. But also, like, I don't care about Aqualad, to be honest with you. Anyways,
That's where I'm at.
And look. I guess.
But you didn't care about Peacemaker.
No, that's true. But I guess if that's what somebody cares about, then that's their thing, right? And if that's what you like, then watch it, right? If that's what you if you watch a show and you like it, look, if I watch the show and I like it, then I'm gonna like it, right? But you know, I'm just I don't know. Apparently, oh wow, okay, yeah. Caden is sharing something with us here. Let's share this real quick. This is
What is sharing?
Wow, really?
What
Okay.
happened?
No, it's nothing bad. Well, I mean, it's not that. No, it's
Is it about Will Smith?
no, it's about Aquaman. It says in honor of reaching 1K. This is Cinema Reviewed. In honor of reaching 1K, we're revealing some exclusive DCT. Now, who is Cinema Reviewed?
Oh, they Scoopers. They work for they have a website and stuff like that. So they were the first people to put out the scoop when they reached 1K and stuff like that. And this was blowing up on social media, and people was like, "Holy shit, you guessed that in
We're
October."
revealing some exclusive DCT. Cinema Reviewed can exclusively confirm that Aqualad will appear in Aquaman: The Lost Kingdom. Plans for
Makes
solo
sense.
series HBO Max are also in development. Okay, well.
And it was October 10th, 2021. Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I get.
And it became true.
Look, good for them. Look, good for them. I don't have anything good, bad, and different about it. I mean, like, if it's a good show, it's a good show, right? If it's
Like
if it
we
sucks,
didn't
it
care.
sucks. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, for sure.
I
We didn't
really
care
just
about
don't care.
Peacemaker, and that should become successful.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
didn't care
but
about
you had to
Peacemaker, and I
gamble.
ended up loving Peacemaker. So
Yeah,
I can't wait for season 2.
That's a horrible way to run things, though. To be like, we got lucky and this was great, instead of having something.
Yeah,
That's
no, I
really
mean, it's
not
true,
awesome.
it's true. But
Ooh,
but here's the thing.
good.
Here's the thing, William. Though here's the thing, man. Though here's the thing. They're taking risks. Okay, so let me step in here real quick, because I love William, but like William was like answering all the questions. So let me step in here for a second, and I will say this. They're taking risks. They are doing shows that they wish to do, right?
Nobody
I
cares
agree.
about
I
that.
agree. I don't want everything to necessarily be a let's hope this works, right? But from what perspective are we saying we hope it works? Because I don't care about Aquaman, because I didn't care about Peacemaker, because I didn't care about that. That's great. They're trying to develop underdeveloped characters. I don't have a problem with them doing it. Here's my problem with it. Develop all those underdeveloped characters. Do whatever you're going to do. Just give me some of the characters that I love, right? That's all I'm saying. But I think it's fine, and I don't necessarily think that it's a bad thing. There's a myriad of DC characters that haven't gotten any attention at all, and they would never maybe get a full feature film. So why take the risk on giving them a
series
on a full feature, right? If you can give them a TV show, and if it does well, hey, you got a hit, and it's good, and you're able to move forward. If it doesn't do well, it just doesn't come back, right? And plus, you don't have to have as many people like it or want to be a part of it either, right? I mean, you can always just go, yeah, it's got a following, cool, right? So let them take risks. I don't ever want them to stop taking risks on characters, because the day that we do that, then I feel like we're gatekeeping what DC characters can be developed and what can't.
Correct.
Be.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be that the poo-poo artist, right? That goes, no, you can't do this. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. But I just want I want good shows. Like, and you know what? And just because I'm there, you know how many shows were that it became my favorite show that I never knew I was going to like before it came out? Most of them. Most of the shows that I love and grew up with and absolutely love, I didn't know I was going to love Quantum Leap. It is absolutely one of my favorite shows of all time.
Heck yeah.
I didn't know. I loved Lost. Okay. I mean, it got a little,
I love Lost.
Long in the tooth at the end, but I love Lost. You know when I found out about Lost? Literally the night it came on.
What?
I was watching the show that was on before it. That show went off, and all of a sudden Lost started, and we just didn't turn it. And we just happened to catch the first episode of Lost when it came on live. And we watched it, and I loved it. And I was like, oh, this is good. Hey, let's watch this. Right? You know what else? You know what else on the front just absolutely has no appeal to me that I would think that I wouldn't like? Little House on the Prairie. I used to come home every day from work after working third shift from 9 a.m. to I think it was 11 a.m. They would show 2 episodes of Little House on the Prairie every morning. I think it was TBS or something like that. I'd come home and I'd watch those. And guess what? I ended up loving Little House. And I'm telling you right now, don't sleep on Little House on the Prairie if you've never seen it. It's a great show. They tackled so many problems and devices and plot lines, and it was a great show. And the actors in Little House on the Prairie were top notch.
Yeah, they were.
Okay, so I'm just telling you, like, even Shifty Kids, it was like, yeah, man, Little House on the Prairie, Little House is the best gosh darn dramatic series of all time. I'm telling you right now, man. Michael Landon was great. Absolutely, Anthony. So there's
Do you remember Highway to Heaven, Enosh?
Yes. Highway to Heaven was another one, right? There's so many shows like that. Listen, there's so many shows like that like looking at it, there's so many things that I would just go, yeah, it's not for me, right? Nah, I'm not going to watch that. Nah, I'm not looking for that. So just because I'm not looking for it or I don't think it's going to work doesn't mean that it won't.
I didn't think I'd be into Supernatural at first, and it went 15 years.
There you go.
Did you ever watch?
My daughter started watching it and asked me to watch it with them. So,
and here's the thing: is most of the time, right? Like if and I think we have to be really careful with these nerdy kind of IPs and stuff like that we.
I didn't believe in Smallville.
That we don't try to block everything out and go, well, nobody asked for an Aqualad series. I don't want an Aqualad series. I want another series. I want them to do all the Aqualad series that they want.
Another series that I thought I'd hate at first, but really ended up liking was Smallville.
Yeah, I loved Smallville.
That's what I'm saying.
And you know what? I loved Smallville and hated Smallville all at the same time. Because while it was on, while it was on, it drove me nuts because Clark Kent was fighting everyone.
Do you own the box set?
Of Super? No, I don't own the box set. I just own them all individually. I own the entire series individually.
The box set looks amazing.
But
you know what got me loving Smallville though? Lex Luthor.
Oh,
Lex Luthor was so good in that show.
His Lex is phenomenal.
Yeah, Michael Rosenbaum.
Michael Rosenbaum is phenomenal. But that's the thing, right? So, like I said, you know, but I got what bothered me about that was that it was that Clark Kent was fighting literally every one of Superman's villains, right? There's just a lot of things like that we would never ask for as nerds. I don't want this series. I don't want that series. I don't want this character or that character. I may not be excited about it. William ain't never going to love it. William's going to sit up there and in his cloud.
Remember Darkseid?
No, but you're leaving
Shut
out.
up, dude. I'm trying to make a point, man. Yeah. You can't be bringing up Darkseid at that Darkseid.
If it were just that kind of situation on its own, and they were bringing out these characters that no one's asking for, that would be normal situation. But it's not a normal situation. The problem you have with DC and DC films is the perception of these characters are being given to you and you're settling for these characters instead of the unfinished business. If we didn't have the unfinished business and all the chaos and confusion with the core plan, then there wouldn't be an issue. But the fact that you are getting these in lieu of them finishing what they started, that is a perception that has hurt them for a very long time. And it's going to continue to hurt them no matter how high quality the shows. Like I said before, Peacemaker was a quality show, but the perception of it is that we're getting these instead of finishing this. It's like we were talking about earlier in the show, the steak on the table. You come out to me, you give me a great half a steak, and then for the rest of my time in your restaurant, you give me everything but the other half of that great steak I paid for. And
well, this is HBO Max.
I start. It's still DC. I start not caring about these other substitute things you're bringing me because I'm still trying to figure out why the hell you didn't give me the other half of them.
Yeah, but the problem becomes the problem becomes though then is when people order the steak dinner and they think that the dinner consists of nothing but steak.
But you should be able to
because a dinner does not consist of nothing but steak. A dinner consists of portions of everything. So I agree with you to a point where it's like, yeah, they need to finish these things that they did, but you can't just take an overglut of the thing that you want. When the reality is that like you got to have the salad, you got to have the side, you got to have
completion,
the dessert, right? You got to have a little bit of all of it. And so I agree with you. I agree with you to a point, but I don't agree with you though when we just kind of talk about like, well, then not do any of these right now.
No, I'm not saying not doing it. I understand people not caring. I understand there being a credibility issue with anything that they do until they finish what they started. I think some of
it, dude, is just that they just don't know. Like most people, like they don't know who Aqualad is. They don't know why that character matters right now. They don't know like anything about the history of that character. So that hurts it, right? I mean, that's gonna hurt it from a perception, standpoint. Nobody knew who Peacemaker was. That hurt it from maybe a perception standpoint. But once it was there, dude, Guardians of the freaking Galaxy. No, everybody's talking about it in here. Like, dude, I didn't care one crap about Guardians of the Galaxy, and it just happens to be that these are all James Gunn
But you also didn't have a truncated Marvel universe leading into a Guardians of the Galaxy. At no point did you have anything put on the shelf and delayed in the manner that are the main characters that have been the Pantheon of DCEU has been.
No, I know, really but still yet though, like Guardians of the Galaxy, dude, like I didn't give a crap about Guardians. I literally looked at Tiffany and I said, this is going to be their first failure.
Yeah. And had that been released on its own, there would have been a problem, but it wasn't.
I don't know about that, dude, because I don't think it was far enough along to that line at that point where it was just like, well, whatever they send out. I mean, now we're at that point. I think we passed that point, actually.
They had to build
I know. So I think that there was a time right before Infinity War where like literally they could have put out a movie with a pile of poop with a fly on it and a stick in it and called it Marvel's Pile of Poop. And it would have made $1 billion because people would have gone thinking that it was going to connect to the next thing. But when Guardians came out, it was still young enough in that universe that movie had to stand on its own. And that movie stood on its own.
But without the rest. So say we just take away everything that led up to that movie, every Marvel movie that led up to Guardians of the Galaxy. and just put it out by itself, no connection to any MCU story.
Dude, it's a good movie, man.
Is it commercially successful as it was?
I think so.
I doubt it.
No, I think so because here's the thing. I didn't even want to see it. I didn't care about it. I didn't even know who those characters were. I had no connection to the Marvel Cinematic Universe or any other universe by going to watch that film. I didn't know who any one of those characters were. Literally, man. And I loved it. I loved it.
That's
from
quality-wise. I'm
end.
not, but
that's what makes a good movie, dude. If people go see a movie and they like it and they tell other people, "Hey, I like it," those other people may go see it, and then they're going to go back to see it. That's how typical movie going works. I know we're in this middle of this MCU thing that like throws the entire thing off, but the reality is I go to a movie, I see it. If I like it, I tell people I like it. Word of mouth is good. That's how a movie grows. So that's what I'm saying. Like we can play guessing games. We can play guessing games all day long. We can play guessing games all day long about whether or
it's
not.
Not really a guessing game, but look how many movies that there's been a lot of great movies.
It is a guessing game, though, dude.
Littered with great movies that don't do well in the theaters.
I get that. I get that. But you're leaning to the presupposition that it's negative. Well, there's all
no,
these
it's not
movies
negative. It's just
that all these movies do good, or that all these movies are good, but they don't do well at the box office. So Guardians may not. I didn't say all. I said that all these movies, whatever these movies are, not all these movies, but like this collection of movies, they're good movies, but they don't do well at the box office. So Guardians, if it came out, like it would fall in that. I don't think you can say that. I don't think we can. We can't make an accurate prediction one way or the other if it would have made money or not made money. The reality is
it would have never even been made without that courage.
Maybe, but the point is that it was still a good movie, right? Absolutely.
I'm not saying it was a bad movie.
It was part of those things, and look, it benefited definitely from the quality that was going into the MCU, in the setup for the thing. I give you all of that. But I'm just saying, as a movie on its own, if you're just telling me that one day they just made the Guardians of the Galaxy movie the way that it was, dude, it would have been fine. It would have really been fine, man. I just don't see that like it would have thrown everything way off.
Hey, I'm going to go even further than that. Without the MCU, the Guardians of the Galaxy doesn't even get made.
Well, dude, that's yeah, duh.
But that's what I'm saying.
That's what I just said.
Now, hold on. Now flip it to what we're talking about.
But that's what I just said. But that's just because of but that's just because they're a low tier thing, and nobody wants to take. Nobody would have spent the money on it, taking the risk on it. But that's what I said.
So
but I'm saying, like all things considered, if you're just saying Guardians of the Galaxy gets made the way it was, whatever, but it doesn't have a connection to the MCU. And you just asked me, do you think it still does well? That's it. You can't change you can change the parameters, but then it's going to change the answer and how it's looked at. Well, so you asked me a question and I answered your question. That's
there's really no, like I said, now you flip it over to what DC is doing. Let's put the MCU back into it. By the time that movie came out, you're trying to make the comparison of Guardians of the Galaxy and stuff like Blue Beetle. One of them has a complete and well-handled universe and is spitting out these kinds of movies, the B's and the C's. One of them doesn't. And that's what hurts the other one. When you don't run the house right, the things that come out.
Dude, I get what you're saying. Listen, both you and Scotty, I get what you're saying. So it's not falling deaf on my ears. I get what you're saying. The problem is with that, though, is that as much as I agree with that, to a point, when you answer it, then all of a sudden you're changing this part of the question. And then you changed this part of the question.
I'll make it simple.
The question you asked me was, if Guardians of the Galaxy came out the way that it was,
you brought up Guardians of the Galaxy.
Nothing else connected.
I'll simplify the question.
I get that. But look, Blue Beetle could come out. And look, do I want Blue Beetle?
Okay.
Heck no. I don't care about Blue Beetle.
In my opinion.
I don't care about any of that stuff. But if Blue Beetle comes out, regardless of DC EU, and here's the problem. The DC EU, it's not because we're not in the situation that we're in right now because the DCEU put out a bunch of crap. Okay? That's not why we're in this situation.
That part I'll agree with.
Okay, we are in this situation for completely different reasons.
The executives.
We are in this situation for two reasons. The rise of Marvel in the popular opinion. Okay? The Marvel started rising amongst popular opinion all over society, right? So all these little kids started coming up and they weren't caring about Batman and Superman anymore like when you and I were kids. Okay? They didn't have super friends. They didn't have Batman and Robin appearing on Scooby-Doo. Okay? They didn't have these characters in front of them and the toys to go along with it and those things, right? Because even if you want to say that like the Justice League cartoon was great for who? Older kids and young adults. That's who was watching that show. Okay? The Justice League cartoon. It started off with Batman the Animated. It started off with Batman the Animated Series, which little kids were watching in 1990. Okay, that's where it got its roots, but that was because of Batman the movie. Batman the movie, like Batmania swept the entire world, and all these kids were into Batman. And then the Batman cartoon that came out, and I remember the day the Batman cartoon came out, dude. I was glued to my television, and we were all like, "Oh my gosh, this is the most amazing cartoon I've ever seen!" And that lasted for a lot of that show. And then that show spun off Superman the Animated Series, and some of those kids were still around. But by the time it got to Justice League, those kids had grown up. There was nothing coming up behind that would get little kids into Justice League or into Batman or into Superman or whatever. And then you have a failed Superman movie. You do have a Batman movie, but let's be honest. Kevin Nolan's Nolan's Batman was highbrow for kids. Okay? Yeah, there were still toys. Yeah, there were still kids who liked it. But let's be honest, a lot of kids didn't really understand all of Batman Begins or The Dark Knight or The Dark Knight Rises. They understood plot points, but they didn't understand. It wasn't a kid's film. It wasn't like, hey, let's all jump in the car and take the kids to go see Batman, and we're going to watch a fun Batman movie. In that vacuum and lack of DC properties that were that way, you had a very slow start to this MCU. You had the Hulk movie, right? The Incredible Hulk, which was good, but it wasn't great for kids. My son liked the Hulk parts.
The TV show?
No, not the TV show. The movie, Incredible Hulk.
Right.
the first movie in the MCU.
Yeah, the MCU.
He liked the Hulk parts because he thought the Hulk was cool, but he didn't like the other parts because they were boring and he didn't understand them. And the thing was that first Hulk movie had very little Hulk in it. It was like very sparse, and he just he had a couple Hulk toys and he liked it. Then Iron Man came out and kind of changed things immensely. Because now you had a figure, you had something, and kids liked watching it. And even though it had enough adult stuff, it was still flashy enough for kids with explosions and fun, cool stuff, and a guy flying around in a metal suit. And that's how they built. Same way with all these other things, it was this fun thing. And so it started the rise of the MCU. So the MCU is on a rise. Meanwhile, DC is not putting out stuff that's hitting with the general public. Now you have a problem because kids coming up, they gravitate towards what they think is cool and acceptable. The MCU became the cool and acceptable superheroes dominance in our culture. It literally flipped, dude. It flipped from kids were into, Spider-Man and all that stuff before, that's fine, but it flipped from that to something different because of the vacuum that was left by DC.
Okay.
Then though, here comes Man of Steel. Man of Steel, who was it geared towards? It was cool. I thought it was cool. My kids loved it. My kids absolutely loved it. But it was for a different type of thing. It wasn't just a popcorn movie. You know what I mean? Like it was that steak you're talking about. It was good, man. And Batman v Superman was the same thing. But then you had interference by the studio, obviously, taking a half hour out. You got all these issues, right? And I'm sorry, but so that's the first chip in that ink in that armor, because you had Man of Steel come out and it was doing it looked good, but it didn't do as well as they wanted it to do. But hey, they're like, okay, let's proceed. Let's bring Batman into it. Let's make some new things happen here. Maybe we can do. Meanwhile, that is right when the MCU starts firing on all cylinders, man. Right about then, they're firing on all, they're putting out stuff that like people, they're gaining the trust now, not only of the kids, but the kids are starting to get a little older, and the kids after them, those kids after them are not discovering DC. Those kids after them are looking at older brother and sister and the other society of all the toys and all the things and the cartoons that are coming out and everything. And it's Marvel, 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 Marvel. And Batman v Superman.
You know, and Enosh, it's really sad.
We have respond to that because
Superman.
some of that was just
We have
right.
Batman, and we're
Well,
comparing.
but then so you have that, right? But then by that time, then Justice League comes out, and that's when you start having major issues, because then they started trying to course correct, and that's all a problem. But what I'm saying is that at the end of the day, there was this vacuum left by DC that they didn't fill. They did not do what they needed to do to secure the kids for the future. And you're right, Scotty. Iron Man came out first, and I
all right.
I was
that
right with
all that stuff prior to 2013 and the Marvel comparisons, that doesn't mean anything to me as far as what I was trying to say, and not that dismissing what you said, but that's not where I was going. They have no credibility.
Hold on a second, Scotty. I love you, but I just sat here and listened to this man go off for 25 minutes, dude, and answer every question that came up, and literally started like pulling the stuff up himself. So I needed to talk. I've let William talk. So William, go ahead and fire back.
The Marvel comparison, once again, that's not in my office as a DC executive. The problem that they had, and you
then you're ignoring society. You can't ignore society. Then that's why you're failing. If you're literally not paying attention to the fact that Marvel, the other alternative superhero universe, is literally firing on all cylinders, and they're
not paying
capturing the
attention
hearts.
to your own product is what gets you in trouble.
No,
you can have
gotta listen to your
eye.
own product, but if you don't listen, but if you act like nothing else exists, and you're just like,
here's the
I'm not
thing.
saying
You don't
copy
run a
those
business
people.
that way. You cannot run a business that
Dude,
way.
I'm not saying copy those people,
can-
but for God's
you
sake,
can
if you don't
keep an
understand
eye.
and analyze what your competition is doing, you are
you
going
can keep
to fail.
an eye on your competition, but you don't.
You have to
become-
analyze, understand, and know your competition
But you
inside
do
and out.
your thing.
In fact, you have to know your competition almost better than you know your own thing, because you got to know what you're competing with every day.
And I still do my own thing. I don't run my place like somebody else's place. I know they're out there. I know that they exist, but I keep my eye on.
No, listen. I worked for FedEx, and do you know how much
I would
I
be
knew?
out of business,
do you know how much I
would have
knew?
a pink sticker
Do you
on
know
my
how
door
much
with
I
a
knew as a
note.
no? Hold on a second. I sold FedEx products, services, shipping, and printing to corporations. Do you want to know something? I had to go through weeks of training that didn't even talk about FedEx. You know what it talked about? UPS. I had to know UPS's operating systems, how they deliver, how they do what they do, how they operate as a company, like what kind of company they
That
are.
doesn't mean you operate your company like them.
No, it means that I had to be able to know what they were doing
That's a big
inside and
difference.
out to be able to sell against them.
That's you're always going to have to do that. But when you operate and create your bedrock, you do your thing. You use everything on your
But
landscape.
if you don't, but you just said you're not paying attention to that.
No,
if you
I'm
don't
not.
build, if you don't build your bedrock based on something that's better than that,
what I do, I'm not letting that. I'm running my franchise. I'm not running the comic book store across the street franchise.
I'm not
I don't care
telling
how
you
much,
to.
I don't care how much I know about him, how much I've studied him, and how much I know the ins and outs. I don't care what time he opens up his open sign and how long his smoke break is. Right? That goes into this part of my brain. But when it comes to my company and my goal and my outlook, I'm developing that on a whole bunch of other things beyond that. And the problem that DC has, it starts pretty much right at 2013. Forget all that stuff, in my opinion. Credibility. They didn't finish what they started. So they have a credibility problem. Plenty of people saw Man of Steel. Even more people saw Batman versus Superman. And had they kept their trajectory, it would have been fine. But they don't have the credibility for me to. If they didn't have the credibility to finish what they started with their A characters, it's really hard. It's a hard ask to ask people to come back, general audience people, and say, you know what, you didn't finish that first big thing you got. Go ahead and feed me some more half things. And maybe you may finish something. That's a credibility problem. Not a quality problem. It's a credibility problem. And the vacuum you're talking about.
Listen, tell
is
the people,
credibility problem.
tell most of society that didn't appreciate Man of Steel or Batman v Superman that it's a credibility problem, because to them, they just don't care because DC lost them.
dude, DC made what, $678 million on that movie and $879 in the very next movie. Now, Iron Man didn't pull in that much money, but like we were saying before, that didn't stop them from finishing what they started and going on. You have to have, and not everybody can run the company.
You're preaching to the choir about that, but what I'm saying is they offered absolutely no alternative to keep the growing, to get kids. You got to keep
like
cycling
that.
through. They
You have
offered
to cultivate,
nothing.
but the bigger issue, that may be part of the issue. That may be
It's a
small
huge part of the issue, dude, because we got a
issue-
whole generation of kids here who don't give a damn about DC.
No, they don't
And
give
do
a
you know
damn
that
about DC because they have no faith that they're going to finish anything. That's the
No,
biggest part.
little 5-year-old kids
What?
don't give
I'm
a
talking
damn
the
about
grown
whether
man
or
who
not
are buying
DC
it.
finishes something or
I'm
not,
talking about the
dude.
14 to 25, your median.
They don't even
Yeah,
know
but those
either.
movies, but those movies
Hold on a
weren't
second.
made
Hold on,
for-
Krypton. Hold on. They don't know either. Dude. We live in this bubble, dude, where we think 14 or 15-year-old kids who are not part of families like mine, who literally eat, sleep, and breathe films or have YouTube channels or whatever.
No,
give
I'm
a
talking about the
crap
general
about
audience.
that.
I never talk about the YouTube. I never refer to the bubble.
No, I'm
Everything
just
I
saying,
say
no,
will
it's a
never refer
completely
to the
different bubble. I'm saying unless you're in that bubble,
I think you're in that bubble right now.
No, of talking about those things, about actually having those things on people's minds and lips. 14 and 15-year-olds are not going to school having conversations about the fact that DC doesn't finish anything. They don't
median
care
purchasing age is,
because
and that's where your problem is.
because DC lost them 10, 15 years ago
I
when they were
think they
when
lost
they
them
were
for
little
different
kids.
They have
When they
a
were
real
little
returns.
kids.
Yeah.
Right. And that even comes from people we talk to within who market these things with us. They have a credibility issue. They have
Dude,
to
I'm
prove
not
it.
telling you that they don't have a credibility
That
issue.
is
I'm
the-
telling
that
you,
is the dominant issue,
I'm telling you, yes, they have the adults. Yes, they have people like us who are smart adults who want to go see something like Zack Snyder's Justice League. You're not losing. Your point is not being lost on me. I'm telling you, you need to understand that is not the only demographic, because yes, you can do that, and yes, Man of Steel got plenty of people,
Credibility doesn't
and yes,
necessarily
people
have a
got
demographic.
yes, but listen, the average moviegoer doesn't give a crap about credibility. The average moviegoer goes, "Hey, is that new Superman movie out? Is that new Batman movie out?" And guess what? Those are most of the people, and who are they bringing? Their kids. And if their kids go, "That movie was boring," you got no sales of nothing. Nobody's going to go back and see it. Those kids don't want that DVD to play in their DVD
that is-
player.
that
Listen,
was
do you
not
have
the
any
problem with
kids?
DC.
Do you have any kids who ask to watch a movie every night of their freaking life to put them to bed to? I do. I have 3 different kids that through the course of their life, I used to have to tuck them in as little kids when all this stuff was going on and have to ask them, what movie do you want to watch? What cartoon do you want to watch? What thing do you want to watch? And you know what? Most people in this world, most of these kids nowadays do not watch DC programming.
People you're talking about. And
They
I'm
don't
not
watch
getting that
DC
response.
programming,
I
dude.
agree with Enos. I agree with Enos.
They just don't watch DC programming. And you got to have an alternative to, dude, I want the dark brooding stuff. I want freaking Batman to be nailing Superman and almost spearing him with a kryptonite spear. I want Superman killing Zod. I want Batman flipping dudes over in a warehouse and blood everywhere and guts and everything else.
And
But
dying.
if you do not have something for those kids, you will not have another generation to watch your blood and guts Superman and Batman movies.
This is the whole thing. Can I say something? I think
Go
they
ahead.
do. I think they actually do. Like, this is the whole issue. When I think about DC, they have stuff for kids. They have cartoons for kids. The Super Pets is for kids. Stuff like that. This is the difference.
trying now.
Marvel.
They're trying
this is
now.
the difference between Marvel and DC. Marvel doesn't have anything for actual children. They don't have anything for actual children like DC has. DC has a plethora of cartoons and shows that kids can watch, right? And that
I don't know about
for
that.
children, teenagers, like we need stuff that it's for adult. Yeah, we're talking about specifically Zack Snyder's stuff that's adulting. That's for adults. That specific trilogy, whatever he's doing, that's for adults. But we do have Shazam for children. Shazam was a total a kids movie.
You mean 300 people that watched that?
No, a lot. What are you
Look,
talking
I
about?
love Shazam.
Come on, bro.
I love
was freaking
Shazam.
amazing. What are you
And you
talking
want
about?
and look, you want to say Shazam was that, but Shazam had some of the scariest
I
imagery in
know-
any
and I know.
DC movie.
There was a
You
lot of
literally
blood in
had
that
the
movie.
you had the 7 deadly sins, and those creatures literally took a guy and threw him out a window and killed him.
Yeah, but the
And
contrast.
I
between
think one
having
of the other
kids
ones
is,
ate a
you know?
guy. Okay, so I'm just saying, and throwing one movie at kids, even if you want to say Shazam was a movie for kids. First of all, no kids knew who Shazam was by that point. Okay, so that's great. That's great. Throwing something at them like that, that's great.
But that's why we have to introduce these.
Throwing
like
super
I said
pets
before.
at a kid, that's great. But they've literally had no platform. Like their entire thing has been, and I agree with William, their entire thing has been like, hey, let's throw something out here, let's throw something out here, and let's see if it works. But the thing is if you do not understand what your competition is doing to beat you, you will never. And I'm not saying to copy them. I'm not saying that I need to do exactly what they're doing. But you have to understand your enemy 100% inside and outside, better than you know your own mind, so that you can overcome that, because you have to offer an alternative. If you make a hamburger and your competition makes a hamburger, then you better make a hamburger. It's got to be different. You can't make the same hamburger, but you have to make a hamburger that somehow appeals to the same general audience, but in a different way.
The one element that you would copy from them is the one thing that they failed. What did I say before? And I'm going to go back to it. Credibility. What has Marvel done? They've followed through everything that they've ever started. That what you're going to copy, for the most part, without very much fail, not as much fail as Warner Brothers has. If there's one element I'm going to copy from them, it's going to be that. That is the backbone. You know, when they are putting out something, when they are starting something, there's a very good chance that it's going to be finished. And that is the spine of retail. That is the spine of an audience. You cannot have any of these things you're mentioning are not wrong at all. But without credibility, you have nothing. Without faith in your consumer, you have nothing. If they don't believe, it doesn't matter if I print out this phone, it's the best phone ever. If my audience doesn't believe that I'll ever produce this phone, then I got a problem. All right. If I keep telling you this computer that what was the Amico thing that you guys are talking about, right? I only caught a little bit of it, but there's a problem in getting the product out, right? Yeah. That hurts your faith in your consumer.
I'm not saying that doesn't. I'm not saying that does. I'm not saying that doesn't.
I think we're disagreeing. I think that is the dominant factor. You think that the other thing is, and that's fine.
Yeah, here's the thing. You think one thing is the dominant factor. I think that they're both equal, because if you do not strike those irons, if you put too much into, hey, we're going to go hell bent into nothing but adult programming, and we're going to throw caution to the wind, and like. And in all of the bad press and all of the things, we're just going to finish it. That's great. I want them to finish it too, and I think that they should do that. But if while you're doing that, you ignore this other segment of your kids, you're not going to raise up. When you're talking superhero stuff, okay, that's the problem. If we're talking superhero stuff, it's not like this with everything, but superhero stuff, you have to get the next generation. You have to have kids wearing those pajamas. You have to have kids playing with those pieces of plastic. Yes, people like me, 45-year-old men, are going to keep you in money, right, by trying to buy every little thing. But you know what? We're not the only ones. You have to have those kids going to the toy store and say, Mom, I want a Superman. Mom, I want a Batman. Right? Because if you don't have that with the next generation, it's going to die out. It's literally going to die out, where people forget. And all of a sudden, all the kids and all the young people are going to look at DC as being an old person thing. And guess what? Then it's going to die out with us. You know what's going to die out here in the next few years? G.I. Joe. It's got a little bit of a resurgence right now because people like me have hit our 40s, and now we've got expendable income, and Hasbro knows that. Okay, and so Hasbro is going full tilt. But what are they doing? They're going back and they're making now 6-inch figures of the 3.5 and 3 3/4 figures that we all collected when we were kids, right? And so the thing is they're not winning over any new generation. They put out G.I. Joe, that movie. It didn't capture anybody.
You mean Snake Eyes?
It didn't. No. I'm saying the original GI Joe movie. There, not the original, but you know what I'm saying. The live
Oh
action.
yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
That movie did not do it for the diehards, and they thought, well, we'll make it cool. No, it didn't attract any kids. They put out the second one, still didn't do it. They put out Snake Eyes, and nobody gave a flying crap because they took it so seriously and over the top. They didn't make it fun at all. GI Joe was all about fun, and it was about that. But here's the thing: it's a dated concept now, unfortunately, because kids don't play with army men anymore, right? And war is not glorified anymore like it was in the 80s. Okay, we literally got DC not allowing McFarlane Toys to put guns with their action figures anymore. I go buy a Peacemaker action figure, William, and I got to go online to get a third-party person, some great person, which, by the way, these were made by Anthanatos Arsenal, right there on eBay, if you need stuff like that. And so that's where I had to go get my Harley Quinn gun for my Harley Quinn action figure. That's where I had to get my Peacemaker gun for my Peacemaker action figure, because guess what? They don't make them. That's where I also had to get my gun for a Deadshot, or not Dead. Yeah, what's his name?
Bloodshot.
Yeah, Blood. Yeah, no, what? Bloodsport. Sorry, it's late. So I had to go through all that stuff to get just guns for figures that literally just do nothing but shoot those guns. Right? So that's going to die out. As soon as those people are done, it's going to die out. I got to get to a couple super chats here. Fourth,
what about Transformers?
Well, Transformers is having all kinds of issues, but that's a whole other thing. Fourth 1000 with a $5 super chat. Thank you. It says, it's the reason I didn't care to watch the Batman. We had one who was doing amazing things. Now they asked me to hype over him fighting the Riddler. Yeah, but I will say this though. That Riddler though is good. It's a good Riddler. It's a good story. It's hyper like
Jim Carrey's better. No, I'm playing.
It's just a different thing, man. It's just, it's just a different thing. I do like what Cylon says here real quick before I get to the next super chat. He says that's a bit of hyperbole, Enosh, but I get your point. What you're forgetting is it can be a pile of poo as long as it has an end credit scene teasing the next movie. You're absolutely right. Protest X says this is a good fight. I love. We're not fighting. We're not fighting.
Oh, yes, my defense, by the way, when I was talking for 25, you had gone away for a little bit.
No, you do that. You literally answer questions sometimes that like nobody asked you. People will literally put, Enosh, what do you think of this? And William will be like, well, this is that. And I'm just like, man.
Do I do that?
Oh, yep, sorry. You do that. It's all right. It's all right. You're good.
It makes for interesting show.
Dude, when you're on a roll, dude, I just let you go, man, because you got good stuff, man. That's the whole point. That's why I gave you a show, for God's sake.
It makes for interesting show.
William speaks, we listen.
That's right. William is great. I love William. Don't let my jokes get in the way of that. Hey, look, I impressed Caden. I don't know if I should be scared or
that might not be the real Caden,
or maybe I wasn't doing a good job. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, dang it! I gotta get all the way back down here to justice for William.
I thought we was going to talk about the merger, but never mind.
Yeah, no. Well, I mean, we're getting into it. We're getting into it. Hold on a second. We got to get into it quick though, because I know we got way off here.
To bring up the Marvel stuff.
Fourth 1000 with another $5 super chat says DC didn't need the kids. They just came off a successful run with the Nolan films. Oh, and my previous super chat. Well, here's the problem with that though. The Nolan films, yeah, it did well with adults. Absolutely. There was always going to be a couple kids, like a few kids that were into it. But that's my point, is that you can't ignore the kids, because you could say, well, we're riding high right now. Even if you say, well, we don't need the kids right now. But the problem is the Nolan trilogy ended. And then there was nothing else coming
2013.
out.
Yep.
There's nothing
Arrow
there.
was the only good thing.
If you don't have your plan going and kicking in for your kids and keeping them interested, you're only going to get a couple more years maybe out of that imagery, right? The adults are all going to go, yes, it was the best Batman, it was the best Joker, it was the best whatever. And people still have those conversations. But the reality is that those kids weren't going to be excited a couple years just down the line, from all that.
Is that an Arrow kid on 2013 after the Dark Knight Rises?
Oh my gosh, RJ's agreeing with me. When you lose the kids, you lose staying power in pop culture. That I'm sorry, that is right. Marvel came at the right time and stayed consistent, doing what William said. And DC focused only on one character, Batman, for the
Yeah,
4
Batman.
years Marvel started the MCU. That's
Do
a good
you-
point too.
The Batman
You know,
started
like
to get annoying.
Inash, when people say that I don't understand when people say that people will get confused because of the multiverse. The reason why I say that is because DC has been giving us multiverse for over 30 years with their shows and their programs and their animation and their different stories, and we understand DC. So like when people talk about how people are not going to understand the Flash, we've had Flash for over going on 10 years now, starting next year. We've had Arrow, 2 Arrows, we've had 5 Batman. We understand what multiverse is. So I don't think it's going to be that big of a stretch saying that, the general audience. The general
6
audience
Batmans.
has had a multiverse for 20 years with us because we have that. We have the movies. We have Smallville. We have Superman and Lois. We have Gotham. I mean, we have Titans. We have all this in different pocket universes. So I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal.
Yeah, Teen Titans Go, Dark Knight. You're right. Teen Titans Go was one of those things that were there. But you got to have more than one thing. And RJ's right. Like there was a decade of lost time in the pop culture ecosystem for DC characters that weren't named Batman or part of the Bat family. Robin, as an extension of Batman,
Dick Grayson
in Titans, Dick Grayson was part of that. And I agree. I love Batman too, but like you can't leave everybody else behind. Protest says Enosh is right. Kids aren't asking for DC toys or rewatching DC movies they don't want to watch. And they don't want to watch Zack Snyder's Justice League every night on repeat.
But there should have been more than
I
that.
had to tuck kids. I had to tuck kids in every night, man. And they, they wanted lighthearted stuff, man. Going to bed, they didn't want during the day. They're fine, but they don't want scary. They don't want Deathly Hallows, Harry Potter every night either. You know what I mean? Like,
But here's the thing: they could have been doing that even if they were cultivating the younger audience. The fact that their way of operation wasn't consistent and following through, there's nothing saying that they wouldn't have failed at that. My thing is the credibility. Doesn't matter what demographic you're going for at this point. When you don't follow through, period, I have no faith that you're going to follow through, whether it's cultivating kids, adults, or the median important range. When your way of operation is not following through, why should I believe that you're going to follow through, even if they're aiming towards the right audience? How do I mean, that is the A, that is the scarlet A on their forehead right now. And that's why I believe it hurts them no matter what the content ends up being.
I agree with the super chat.
H-Bart's here with a $5 super chat. Says William,
You know what, dude?
audition for Egghead before Nick Cage.
Where's the timeout button on that one? Let's see. H-Bart's 310 seconds.
310 seconds.
That's what I mean. It really doesn't matter what level we're aiming to dial at. They have a history of not finishing stuff. It just the thing that they have, the most famous thing that they haven't finished is what's hurting them is the content we always talk about all the time.
Blame Toby, Emick, and Kevin.
You take that off the table, and these guys have operated since 2013, not finishing stuff. Even if they had started out with the demographics that you're talking about, when you don't operate properly, you're going to fail no matter what. When you start something and don't finish it, eventually your customer is like, you know what, I'm not going to, then I am going to go over to Marvel, because that's the one thing that they have given them. They've given them beginnings, middles, and ends, and consistency. When they announce something
but if you don't give those kids, I'm telling you right now, man, if you don't give those kids something to latch onto, by the time they start growing up, they ain't going to be there for your adult stuff.
DC wouldn't do that. They would give them something, and they would stop.
They're not going to care. They're just not going to care.
They would get those kids started, and then they would half-ass it, and then we'd have this big gap in between, and then the kids would come back and never have any credibility with DC again. So really,
but here's the thing. Right now, for any of that to shift, okay, DC, it doesn't matter if they get the best movies coming out, no matter what, unless Disney like totally screws up and does something that's like so bad that like they put a string of things together that like are just like boring, don't care about, whatever. Guess what? That tide ain't turning. Because that tide was going for DC forever, because DC was staying in front of things. They were staying in front of these kids. They were staying in front of these families. These families knew who Batman, Superman, everybody was. Yeah, the minute you lose that, man, I'm sorry.
There's no such thing as a market share like that. That
What?
can't be regained. You can regain market share. That happens all the time in all kinds of businesses.
No, but dude, you got to have something to do it. And your competition, when your competition has that much of a leg up over on you, where literally every Marvel movie is making over $1 billion easy in its sleep. Okay, you got some Marvel movies cracking $2 billion. You got movies like I don't look. Am I excited about it? No, but you got Doctor Strange. And the multiverse movie that they're doing, literally like people are waiting with bated breath, anticipating what they may or may not see in that movie. And literally you're talking about a Batman movie now that like they're crying success for it because it's like, what is it now? $700 million or something like that. And they're like, dude, no.
Well, once again,
unless something fundamentally changes, they are not going to regain that market share.
Here's a
literally now your competition has to screw up and you have to do really well. It can't be just one or the other. It can't just be a screw up or you do, or you screw up. It has to be you have to do really, really well and give the public what they want and something that they latch onto while your competition screws up. Or you have to try to do something that paints your competition as not understanding their own stuff, and then you bring them to you. Or you have to innovate. You have to do something totally different, something so different and amazing that it throws your competition off, or it puts you in a light that makes you look like, oh, wow, why weren't we paying attention to them? That's what you have to do. You have to innovate, or your competition has to falter when you are that far behind. And I'm not saying copy Marvel, because I hate that. I hate that when people say, well, DC needs to do what Marvel did. Heck no, they don't. But you got to do something. You got to understand what that is. You can't just keep like, well, we're going to keep making superhero movies, but we're going to consistently make superhero movies. Okay, but that ain't going to change anything. You're going to keep making movies that don't crack $1 billion. And let's be honest, they're going to have to. Like we're living in a world right now that like I don't like the fact that I don't like it any more than you do. That a superhero movie has to, or any movie, to be considered like super successful like that. Like they got the $1 billion benchmark. It's dumb. I think it's
not sustainable either.
It's horrible. But Marvel has sustained it.
Not for every single movie though. And if you look at it, first of all, even Kevin Feige said this. That is not the dominant.
When they don't hit $1 billion now at this point.
Well, yeah, because our half brains start to get in there and say, my goodness.
I'm just saying, when they don't hit $1 billion now, it is the exception to the rule now. I'm not talking about those early Marvel movies. I agree with you. Those early Marvel movies. I agree with that. I've been right up there with you, man, defending Batman v Superman and Man of Steel, saying they didn't need to make $1 billion to be successful.
Let's start with April 9th today. There's enough market share to make some good money and to make good, successful money, regardless of what's happening. Because I know plenty of people, and I've paid for them to go, or we've gone to the movies to see a Marvel movie, and we've gone to see a DC movie. Now, with the new management, which I guess we'll eventually get to, that is going to be the key. Under current management, I would agree 100%, but that's why there's new management. There's innovators in that group. There's an innovator running that show. All right, and yes, you're going to have to be different. You are going to have to.
It's not a question for you.
Oh, you know what, man? You're cool. I wish I was.
Look at the way he looked. Did you see the way he was up there looking? Did you see the way he was up there? He was like, and the way that it was.
No, I paused so you could answer your super chat.
No, you didn't. No, you did. Don't you even try that. Don't you even try to spin that, Mr. William. You look down there and see what was written down there because you were going to answer that question. You know you were. Don't even try. Don't even try it.
As of April 9th right now, there's plenty enough market share for them to take advantage of. I mean, halting Marvel's success is not going to be part of that game. They're going to be what they are. But that doesn't mean there's not enough market share out there for you to string together enough consistency and successes. Now, how they do it is going to be up to who he puts in charge and what kind of vision that they've had. But those people can't be the previous types of regimes we've had. It's going to be thinking outside the box. There's going to be a lot of things that, that they haven't thought of before. And I do applaud them for doing different things. But they're going to have to solve the credibility problem no matter what direction they go into. When they announce something, instead of it being a punchline, we have to understand and know that it's coming out. that it's not going to get delayed because of nonsense, that it's not going to be just some concept that somebody brings up and announces and then it gets shit canned because people forget about it, don't care about it. That's a credibility issue. So going forward, from April 9th forward, they have to start with credibility and then everything else comes afterwards. Because if the fans and the consumer doesn't believe in what you're doing, you don't have anything. You don't have anything.
Okay, so let's get to the Lewis Cox. What's up with the £2 super chat? What says Enosh, you're still streaming? Cool. And then H Parts, I did read this is the last one I had was William, you're gonna audition for Egghead before Nick Cage. Yeah, we read that.
You read that one, yeah.
Maybe he just wanted us to read it again.
It should be Egghead.
You know what? Screw all you guys. I'll put my hand
on what? No. There you go. So
David
right.
has left.
So let's do this. We're at the 4-hour mark. So but let's now dive.
81
into,
people watching.
I know we got 81 people watching. That's freaking awesome. By the way, welcome.
We don't talk about the merger. No,
like button.
Please hit that like button. All right. Even if you're hate watching right now, just hit that like button and just give us that.
Don't talk about the merger.
Okay. Let's see. So the merger closed.
Hey, the magician.
Which one?
Magical Man.
I'll pull up this one. Okay. So Discovery closes the acquisition of AT&T's Warner Media. This is what we've been waiting.
That's a beautiful logo.
It's
oh my god.
Generic, boring logo.
Which one do you have?
The
I got the different one with the blue stars behind it was cool too. I
like that one.
The new updated logo.
Well, I had what was it? On the
they got to bring back the.
They should have been able to fit a D in there.
No, not necessarily.
Not necessarily.
Discovery's going to go away. It's going to be Warner Brothers proper very soon.
Yeah, Warner Brothers proper. I mean, you
should be able to fit the D. That's
the D.
Yeah.
No, fit the D.
They just shrink
it. Dude, you don't want to shrink the
D. Fucking pause.
I apologize. Okay. So Warner Brothers Discovery completed the acquisition. Basically, today we got to see the old Warner Brothers go bye-bye. We have actual footage. Here we go. Some of those executives did not want to go. Let me tell you.
That just proves the evil of Disney right there. It wouldn't die.
I'm just telling you, man. I'm just telling you, it would not die. It would not die. Okay, so let's read this and then we'll jump into what it means. Discovery completed its acquisition of Warner Media from AT&T on Friday. The close of the transaction births new company Warner Brothers Discovery, which will begin trading on the NASDAQ Monday under the new ticker symbol WBD. Warner Media owns HBO, HBO Max, CNN, Warner Brothers, DC Films, New Line Cinema, TBS, TNT, True TV, Cartoon Network, Adult Swim, Turner Sports, and Rooster Teeth. What the heck is Rooster Teeth?
Cancel Cartoon Network.
Among other brands, and is part owner of the CW Network along with Paramount. Discovery is the parent company of Discovery Plus, Discovery Channel, HGTV, Food Network, TLC, Investigation Discovery, Travel Channel, Turbo Velocity, Animal Planet, Science Channel, and OWN, the Oprah Winfrey Network. At close of Warner Media spinoff, AT&T had said it expected to re-up $43 billion and the new WBD to assume up to approximately $43 billion of additional debt. We're talking $86 billion. AT&T aimed to use the proceeds from Warner Media spinoff to buy William to pay down net debt, which stood at $156.2 billion at the end of 2021.
That's a damn shame that company was in that position by that point.
All right.
That's AT&T. They're a garbage company. What do you
Exciting.
expect?
Most of this. Okay, so David Zaslav said today's announcement marks an exciting milestone, not just for Warner Brothers Discovery, but for our shareholders, our distributors, our advisors, our creative partners, and most importantly, consumers globally. David Zaslav, Warner Brothers Discovery CEO, said, "With our collective assets and diversified business model, Warner Brothers Discovery offers the most differentiated and complete portfolio of content across film, television, and streaming. We are confident that we can bring more choice to consumers around the globe while fostering creativity and creating value for shareholders. I can't wait for both teams to come together to make Warner Brothers Discovery the best place for impactful storytelling. We are at the dawn of a new age of connectivity, and today marks the beginning of a new era for AT&T.
It's the age of Aquarius.
John Stankey, AT&T CEO, said, "With the close of this transaction, we expect to invest at record levels in our growth areas of 5G and fiber, where we have strong momentum, while we work to become America's best broadband company. At the same time, we'll sharpen our focus on returns to shareholders. We expect to invest for growth, strengthen our balance sheet, and reduce our debt, all while continuing to pay an attractive dividend that puts us among the top dividend-paying stocks in America." In Warner Media, Discovery inherits a talented and innovative team and a dynamic, growing, and global company that is well positioned to lead the transformation that's taking place across media and entertainment, direct-to-consumer, distribution, and technology. The combination of the two companies will strengthen Warner Media's established and leading position in media and streaming, and our shareholders will now have a significant stake in Warner Brothers Discovery and its future successes. We look forward to seeing what the WBD team accomplishes with these industry-leading assets. Here is the new leadership structure for Warner Brothers Discovery as announced by Zaslav on Thursday. Adria Alpert-Rom will serve as Chief People and Culture Officer, having held the same role at Discovery Incorporated. Casey Bloys continues as Chief Content Officer of HBO and HBO Max. Bruce Campbell will assume the new role of Chief Revenue and Strategy Officer with responsibility for U.S. Advertising sales, distribution,
The actor?
No, not the actor. Channing Duggan continues as Chairman of Warner Brothers Television Group. Here's the one that everybody's talking about, everybody's complaining about, but again, I've said it today. I know William has said it. This does not. We have to remember, like, we already said, anybody coming in like, CEO, Enosh, William, this is one thing we do agree on. We agree on most things. But, hey, guys, this is why you're wrong, because Tommy Everett is still there. We've been saying for months, William, the guy's not going anywhere. Like,
he's a new cut and
like he's got, like, until we start seeing, like you said before, and I've said before, like that his contract is being extended. And even if his contract is extended, he still has to answer to someone else. And the thing is with the investments and the things going on here, there's absolutely change coming. We've already seen many changes happen. There's many changes to come. But Toby Emmerich continues as chairman, Warner Brothers Pictures Group, with responsibility for Warner Brothers Pictures, New Line Cinema, DC-based films, and Warner Brothers Feature Animation. Kathleen Finch will be in the created role of chairman of Chief Content Officer for a lot of their different things. David Levy will be Chief Corporate Office Affairs Officer. Chris Litch will serve as Chairman and CEO of CNN Global. Lori Locke will serve as Chief Accounting Officer, a position that she held at Discovery. And then look, it just goes down the list of all the different people who are still going to be there, and that's fine.
Toby Emmerich is the new Catherine Kennedy.
Not really.
I don't know. No.
Yeah, because she like everybody want her gone.
Is there no what you said?
Oh, because people want him gone. I mean, maybe a little bit of that, but then okay. So there's also this, and people were sharing this, and I wanted to get a little bit more into this and kind of explain this a little bit because this was brought up. Our friend Eddie brought up this thing right here, and we were talking about it. And here's what you got to know about this, because there's key development deals. It was brought up like it was some sarcastic people on Twitter today posted, well, I don't see Zack Snyder's name on there. Well, a couple things about that. Zack Snyder's name wouldn't be on this. This is key development deals, key Warner Media development deals. These are development deals that are already in order. Right now, Zack Snyder has a development deal with who? Netflix. He has a
Netflix.
first look development deal with Netflix. So he's not going to have a current development deal with Warner Brothers. This means nothing. Like saying, well, his name's not on here means that the Snyderverse isn't going to continue. No, it doesn't. That's not what this means.
Well, I told somebody earlier, Enosh, that the Snyderverse could continue even without Zack at this point.
It could, but people won't want that. But here's the thing: is this is also this is not an exhaustive list of all of the deals that Warner Brothers has with people, right? I mean, you got Kaylee Cuoco on here, you got George R.R. Martin, you got Greg Berlanti, Ava DuVernay, Matt Reeves. So these are some of them. But these are not all of them. This is not the exhaustive list of everybody who's on there. And you know how you know that? What big name is missing from this list?
J.J. Abrams.
Mm-hmm. It's another name that's not on this list. It's another name that's not on this list. So listen. This is current. This is not people that they're talking to or negotiating with about having a deal. These are people who have deals right now. These are just some key development deals that they're working on that they are
yeah, James Gunn is not on there, is he?
That they're putting things together for the future. Again, if the Snyderverse continues, and that's if, and Zack comes back, it's going to be a couple of years. Why is it everybody is looking for this magic bean under every rock, under every time something happens? Oh, see, Zack Snyder's not there, so guess what? It's not happening, guys. Zack Snyder's not there, so it's not happening, guys. Oh, this happened over here. Somebody sneezed over here. Toby Emmerich sneezed over there, and guess what? Zack Snyder wasn't there, so guess what? It's not happening. No, that's not how it works. It's going to be a couple of years. It's going to be something that has to develop over time if it's going to happen. But you can see
also Robert Pattinson.
Here's some key Discovery development deals here. I mean, so here's some key Warner Media development deals. Here's some key Discovery deals. Bobby Flay, Guy Fieri, popular IP, Game of Thrones, DC Universe, Harry Potter, Rick and Morty, NBA and MLB games, CNN shows, Ted Lasso.
I thought Ted Lasso was Apple.
What's that? Well, it is
distributed on Apple.
Yeah.
Oh, so Apple produced it for them. Okay, makes sense.
And then like here's all the brands, right? I mean, look at all the brands they cover. My gosh,
that's 50 brands.
The list just keeps going and going and going. And then here's all the Discovery brands. This is why they're making billions and billions of dollars. But I wanted to point that out because we were talking about that earlier. This list earlier. First of all, not an exhaustive list. Not everybody on the list. I mean, like right now on Poindexter Lounge, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 5 people on my panel. This is not an exhaustive list of everybody who's ever on my panels, right? So, it is what it is. But there will be more to come. There are deals that I'm sure that they're working out even now with new talent and new people and bringing on new people and things that they will develop. And there will be new stars and there will be new actors and there will be new directors.
And the Machete's not there.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean he has a development deal. Like just because he's directing their movie doesn't mean that he has a development deal.
Well, he's doing the It spin-offs.
How about Dennis? How about Dennis?
Who?
Denise.
Oh, Dennis Villeneuve.
Villeneuve. Denny Villeneuve.
Yeah, Dune.
Denny. Okay, yeah, Denny Villeneuve. He wasn't on that list, so I don't.
Well, that's a New Line movie. That's not a Warner Brothers movie. But
no, it's Warner Brothers. Warner owns all that.
WB.
But he hasn't even got the script. I mean, he's making Dune too. So they're telling you about how much the list is inclusive right there. Sure. I think the most important thing about this article, there's a part in that very same article that says these guys, whoever is there in the management structure, is going to be answering directly to Zaslav. That one significant change there is all you really need if you want something different than what you've gotten. Because with AT&T, they basically gave the Warner Brothers executives carte blanche. They didn't really get involved as hands-on as they really could have as a parent company. That wasn't their goal. Their goal was to increase their telecommunications scope. This is different. Zaslav has just got all this money together from all these investors, so his ass is on the line. He's going to be a lot more hands-on. So you literally, whereas Toby Emmerich and Ann Sarnoff, which basically another thing, he literally eliminated a level of bureaucracy between him and direct control of Toby Emmerich. There is no hand in between those two. So when the boss says, this is what I want to do, your job is to execute it. That wasn't the case prior to now. They were doing whatever pretty much they wanted without any real guidance. Even if, and plus there's also, I read other articles where he's looking for a studio czar, and he's brought up some prominent names that he's looking for to be the overall studio czar.
Now, what?
Yeah, but if you're not looking to eliminate Toby Emmerich's position, then why do you need a studio czar that's basically going to be pretty much what his job is? Now, he could stick around, but he's going to stick around in a situation that's more pliable than anything he's ever been under. And two, unless they come out with I've extended this guy to a lifetime contract, I don't think there's any news as far as he goes. But even still, if he were to accept it, he's an employee now. He answers to somebody, and not a distant parent company. He answers directly to a very hands-on CEO. So if anybody's worried about we're going to get the same old Toby Emmerich that we've gotten before, it doesn't really matter. Zaslav, this is David Zaslav's company now. Period.
Can Nolan and Ray Fisher come back?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not saying that they will.
Yeah.
I think Nolan will come back for sure.
Yeah.
Ray Fisher, I don't know how deep those scars go, and I don't know if an incoming boss wants to inherit a lot of the ugliness that happened. He may. I don't know the details of that situation. But Nolan's issues were with some of the people that are on their way out. And even if Toby Emmerich is there, Toby Emmerich is not Don Corleone. He's Fredo now.
We take a break from this discussion to bring you Elsa's artwork that she is
Awesome.
her embroidery that she's doing and that she's been continuing to
Luke
finish.
Skywalker.
Yes.
So look how good.
Nice
this
going,
Look how
Elsa.
fast she's done. Look how
I know,
fast.
right? Like, man,
Yeah,
she
that
is
is not easy stuff.
Amazing, Elsa.
She is just nailing right through this, man.
Amazing,
It's great. This is
Amazing.
awesome.
That is amazing, Elsa.
So well done.
Will it be
done,
up for
Elsa.
sale?
Also, I just had some other interesting
Yes.
things come through through Twitter DMs, and that is we actually have a picture of. Oh my gosh! Wow, I didn't think that we'd have this. I mean, this is super cool. We've got William's audition for the next Batman movie.
Oh my gosh!
I hate you people.
Wow.
That's not right.
That's fucked up.
But yet it is. It's so right. Like it's like it's, like it's. Here, William. Would you?
Dude, my
care
head's
to,
all misty. The way they cut my head up in that picture, it looks like I got dents all over my. Get that off of there.
I mean, I just was thinking maybe you could like walk us through the creative process and like what it took for you to get in character and how you like blanched your skin like that. I mean,
Explain your egghead to us.
Yes, please.
We want to know the creative process on it.
It appears that my hands don't belong to the same body that the head came from, but that's fine.
Scotty.
But it does belong to the same body.
You bring Scotty on a couple of your shows there, buddy, right? Like William, and all of a sudden Scotty's just like all up in your defense there. Okay, you
I
and
got
Scotty.
disciple. I'm like Manson. I got disciples everywhere. Take this off. This is very disturbing. This is worse than having Saggy on the damn thing, putting your face.
You've got me as a disciple, William.
Okay. All right. So I have a question though. Who I'd like to hear from that we haven't heard from about this merger and some of the thoughts on this is Stella. Stella has worked in legal. She's for studios. She understands some of these ins and outs. Stella, can you please give your feelings, when you read this stuff, when you see what's happened now, and now that Warner Discovery is the thing, what are some of your thoughts?
Well, this new regime's gonna try to course correct what the old regime has done. So again, they're gonna have to clean house, which they already partially done. And again, Toby Emmerich's contract is up at the end of this year. He's living through the merger point, but his contract, until further notice, unless we hear a renewal or extension, he's gone at the end of this year. He's basically just overseeing some stuff. As William has said before, his job hasn't quite been eliminated, but, it's going to be handed over to somebody else. And again, when you only have, a few months left on your contract, they're probably going to keep you just for the hell of it. And, if he and Zaslav are friends to any degree outside of just acquaintances at work, he's going to be there till the end of this year. But otherwise, as HR would say, your contract is terminated at the end of December. It'll be gone. And again, that comment he made a few weeks ago, I feel that HR had already spoken to him. And, you know, that little segment that he wrote was saying, hi, I'm a company man. I can work for you, you know, and I'll be good from this point on. Whatever that, if that actually happens, totally different thing. But he's been spoken to as far as I'm concerned. And again, HR issues, labor violations, that's a big deal. But now that everything, you know, has been signed off on, from this point on, it's whatever Zaslav wants. And that could be a good thing from what we're seeing right now. Again, he's going to be a hands-on person. He's going to take care of things. But again, you know, it's going to be, you know, what can he do to fix the mess that the old regime has left him?
$44 billion worth of mess, too. That's just the debt.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't realize the debt was that huge. I mean, that's
you paid
bad.
as much in the debt as you did for the company.
Yes.
That's staggering.
Well, blame AT&T for that. They don't know how to run shit.
No. It wasn't AT&T. AT&T is a bigger entity. They only bought Warner Brothers because they wanted the hardware from the company. You have to understand they're different facets. I mean, even Rupert Murdoch sold off the Fox movie division. Okay, there's a difference.
$30 billion more than these cats.
Yeah, I know, but I didn't realize that they had that much debt. Yeah, I mean that's a huge debt. But again, from this point on, so same thing with Walter Amada. His contract ends next year. Again, he's being held responsible more directly to Zaslav now. So if he F's up, that's on him. And again,
if he stays,
yeah,
he's still an employee.
Yeah, again,
It's
he
still
has to do good.
So do you think that he because this is what I've been saying, it's a new company to take over, so those contracts are not binding anymore.
No, I mean basically Zaslav is putting in his own people, which I'm very happy about.
My question, do you think it's just like the transition until he can get somebody, because you know people need to learn the ropes of
exactly.
stuff sometimes, you know.
Yeah, I mean,
and then he's gone.
Those contracts are still valid though.
The contracts are still valid.
It's basically training his replacement. So
yeah,
if they find
have a
someone
question. Wouldn't it be expensive if they give Toby an extension instead of hiring a new person?
Yeah, that's the other thing too. When you replace someone, you want them to do a better job at a lower rate of pay. Hint, hint, hint. And again, the old regime, Emmerich and that lovely lot of people, they did this to themselves. And trust me, within the entertainment industry, whatever you do, just like Will Smith, it reverberates. They know. People talk. This is not under an NDA when you F up that big. And it's a matter of, okay, you know, will we accept this person as a liability? Like I told you, Joss Whedon is no longer really hireable. Yes, he will work again in the future, unfortunately. But again, he's going to have so many restrictions on him. Someone will be watching he could still write and all that stuff. But again, he will not attain the level of success and fame as he did when he was with Marvel, you know? So again, just be patient, folks. Let's see what Zaslav can do with WB if he can course correct all the F-ups that have been happening for the past 6 years. And, you know, again, that's from the pettiness from the old regime. And again, just be patient and see what happens. I mean, even this, you know, stuff about Aqualad and stuff, that can go away real easy. Okay? This is stuff left over from the old regime as far as I'm concerned. And again, it takes a while to see what comes to fruition. I mean, the big indicator is if there's a script and there's a director. That means they really want to pledge, whether it's a TV show or a movie. Once you have a script and a director, that means most likely it's a go. It's been greenlit. If you hear all this BS about Sharon Stone being in, whatever, Charlize Theron being in whatever, that's just hyperbole. It's BS. It's just to keep you occupied for now.
Well, there is this. So this was from Variety back in, where was it?
July? Or June. It was either July or June. 2021, Toby Emmerich. You remember, he asked Netflix, can I come over?
But this,
and then Netflix said, no, fuck you.
Well,
yeah.
So
well, he did, but
because he wanted to screw over Zack Snyder, that's why. So he ain't doing that.
Yeah, again, I mean.
But here it says Emmerich has signed a multi-year contract extension in the summer of 2021, which has him well positioned for leading the studio at Warner Brothers Discovery, the new entity that will result from AT&T spinning off Warner Media and merging it with Discovery in 2022. So what is that?
Read that again, please.
It says Emmerich signed a multi-year, because this was talking about the end of 2020. It says, the survival, right? It says Emmerich has built a strong track record as head of the film group at Warner Brothers, which undoubtedly helped him survive a messy 2020 studio reorganization that pushed other longtime execs out the door and consolidated his power, giving him oversight of all the studio's feature output. Both theatrical and streaming, but that didn't soften the reception he received in December 2020 when he called agency chiefs to inform them that the studio would be releasing its films simultaneously in theaters and on HBO Max. Emmerich signed a multi-year contract extension in the summer of 2021, which has him well positioned for leading the studio at Warner Brothers Discovery, the new entity that will result from AT&T spinning off Warner Media and merging it with Discovery in 2022. There's nothing that says how many years, though.
That's what it was like when they first announced his contract renewal back, 5 or 6 years ago?
Clicked Walter Amano?
Oh, I'm clicking Sarnoff here real quick first.
I think it's a 2-year deal.
Yeah, she got it.
Yeah.
That was a 2-year deal. It was at the end of 2019 that she became.
No, I'm talking about Emmerich's extension was 2 years, I think.
Oh yeah. Her was 2 years too.
If it is 2 years, then that means that would take him into 2023.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, a year
And
from
also,
now.
well, yeah, it would mean him and Hamada would be going at the same time next year then.
What about Toby?
No, because they said no. They said 2020, and it's a 2 year. Well, 21 and 22 is 2 years.
It said that he signed it in 2021. So
it's 2 years, 2023. So it'll be next year instead.
And they renewed Hamada over his contract as DC Films boss through 2023. Came after Hamada has been cleared of accusations by Ray Fisher that the exec had interfered with the
that sham investigation.
Yeah, so there's that.
There's still a good chance that as these contracts get like halfway in between, that it becomes cheaper to buy them out. Also realize that there's different rules as opposed to when a job no longer exists versus firing somebody or removing them. There's different severance packages and different things that you do. Like Ann Sarnoff's job was eliminated. So there's a different negotiation on her golden parachute. Same thing with Toby Emmerich. If you're going to replace his position, then there's different ways you negotiate the end of that contract. Or you could just marginalize him. If you're interviewing for a studio czar, you're basically saying that you're putting somebody above him. So there's two people. He has two bosses then. If that czar isn't him, he now has two bosses, which pretty much means that Hamada has
Kevin Feige.
So, but like once again, if you look at the way Zaslav is operated, it's been hands off and hands off at the same time, because he generally, once he chooses his people, he lets them do their thing.
Yeah.
But these aren't his people, so there may be a little bit of a gap there as far as how. But as long as he's at the top, Hamada can stay there. Give him a 1,000-year extension. Doesn't matter. Give Emmerich 2,000 years extension. They're employees, right? The boss says do this, and you do that, or you don't have a job. So the direction of the company will be dictated by David Zaslav, not Walter Hamada and not Toby Emmerich at this point. That's the whole point of this. If they were doing knockout jobs, then there would be no doubt. But and like I said, he's going to want his own people. He's already started shifting people around. But like I said, if he announces a contract extension, because 2023 is not a long time away, that's really If you were a football coach or
7 months away,
coach, you would enter into this time period with a lame duck status that shortly around. You would want to know that the decisions that you're going to make, you're going to have 3 to 4 years to put your stick in the sand. Otherwise, you run the risk of having the rug pulled out from under you and your legacy halfway in the middle of whatever you're doing. So most people would want that extension. But at the same time, he may move on to another company. He may not like the position of having a boss now. Where AT&T is a million miles away.
He's going to lose a lot of the control that he had. So
that's the whole point. I mean, come on, folks. When in your job, when you get a new boss, what do? You either kiss up or you leave.
And I believe that if Hamada stays in place, he'll let Hamada do his job, but it'll be like this. He'll like, hey, Hamada, here's what I have planned out. Here's my vision of DC. I need you to execute that vision. Same thing with Hamada. Whereas before, they're greenlighting a whole bunch of stuff with a lot of autonomy, and I think there's mistakes being made. They needed somebody to lay out a vision, and they need to be the executioners of that vision. I like that a lot better than what we've had the last 7 years.
William cut out there for a second, but he says H. Bart's here with a $2 super chat, filled in the spot, and says William survey says.
I got him. I got him I saw him in the chat.
Stephen Harvey.
I got him.
Yeah, but again, everyone just chill. It's changing. Zaslav is the boss, and again, yes, I believe in restore the Snyderverse, but Zach doesn't have to be there. I want that pentology finished, but Zach doesn't have to be there to direct it. I mean, between that and maybe in Man of Steel 2, that's we definitely need that. But other than that, just be patient. This is what happens with mergers. I mean, even Paramount and Viacom. Viacom finally dropped its name. It's just Paramount again. That's why I'm saying, as much as I love Discovery, it'll be probably WB in several years. Once everything is the dust is settled from this merger, because you always go with the bigger title.
The cool thing about this now is when these announcements do happen, beyond today and beyond April 9th, April 11th, we know now who's part of the decision-making process. So now in a couple of weeks, when you start seeing announcements for Enosh, the superhero movie or whatever, not only do I know that movie is going to come out, when they say it's going to come out, it's probably going to come out on that day, and they're probably going to follow through on it. I haven't had that kind of faith in DC Films in maybe never. There's never a moment where DC Films announces something where I'm like cringing, like, wow, even if it sounds, and the better the idea sounds, the less I have faith that it's going to happen because of their track record. So now we got somebody else that can at least give me that. If you don't give me the Snyderverse, I'm going to be disappointed. But if you
what's April 18th and 19th, William?
What's up?
You said April 18th or 19th. What happens?
Oh no, around April 8th or 9th, around this time when he's firmly making the decision. So right now, beyond this point, when they announce something, I can have a lot more faith that that's something that's going to happen. That it's been thought out. That there's a plan in place. I can start believing that it's going to start being ran like Discovery.
Mm-hmm. It's not going to be run like Warner Brothers, which is what we want. We don't want it to be
Warner Brothers. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, okay, it's like when Cap Cities bought ABC. It's a smaller fish buying the big fish. It'll eventually turn into the big fish.
Yeah.
But till then, again, just chill, be patient, let the dust settle, let the ink dry from the contract. Things will be changing, and preferably for the better. And again, I'm pretty sure Human Resources spoke to Emmerich and Hamada. It's like, behave, otherwise you're out. Zaslav is going to hear whatever, petty thing you do to anyone now. And trust me, it's never good when you get a book, come on, again, you get a new boss at work. Do you stand up a little straighter, do things, a little bit better, more on the straight and narrow until you see how everything goes before you can relax. Yeah. And those guys were on the hot seat, so they know they got to do good.
I mean, look for something that happened with the big IPs here soon, because the investors that dropped a whole lot of money, those guys are going to want to see something happen with the big S and the big bat. not just a Robert Pattinson thing. They're going to want to see something on a much larger scale.
Dude, I want something huge for Harry Potter. I want something huge for. I want a lot of stuff. I want what's the other big thing they have? They have Harry Potter. They have Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones is huge.
Have,
I need another announcement on Game of Thrones because
and
once House of the Dragon is over with, they need to have something.
Enosh, when did you take over Toby Emmerich's job? Somebody in the chat says there's a breaking news. You took over Emmerich's job there, Enosh.
This chat's out of control, damn it. And I should know.
Listen, H. Barts, you weren't supposed to tell anybody that. I told you that in confidence. I'm so sorry.
Which means you knew it was coming
I'm tired of DMs being revealed in public. H. Barts. For now, it's out there. Jeez.
Just imagine.
Well, H. Barts isn't the only one saying it, man. You've got other people saying it now. So H. Barts told a bunch of people.
Look, I've been saving up those super chats. Like, I swear to God,
just one thing before.
Holy shit!
Before I forget.
Speaking of which, were we supposed to do like a charity stream tomorrow for me or something?
You have pissed me off now.
Guys and gals, now that the new
Do it
regime
Sunday.
is there,
Let's go to church.
please send them emails and stuff on what you want to see, because your voices will be heard now. Yeah, very professional. Send a nice email to them. Don't bash anybody.
So make sure that you capitalize the Fs. And make sure Hamadas are put in parentheses.
No more Circuit Warner Brothers. Because now Warner Brothers is your friend now for a time being.
Yeah, Circuit Warner Brothers belongs to Toby Emmerich and that crew. Because it's like I was
softer approach.
Yeah, because when I was watching.
Wait. Are you saying that I have to retire my my drop?
Yes.
Yeah,
Can
for
you
now,
play
yes.
it? Can you play it?
You mean I can't play the drop? But Zach said.
What drop?
What?
Yeah, but you say
he's having a senior moment. Give him
the one from the late.
I'm not having a senior moment.
Late show with Stephen Colbert.
But
anyway, folks, shoot him an email with what
Suck it, Warner Brothers. Suck it. Wow. His words, not mine. But yeah, suck it, Warner Brothers.
Well, we are going to have to let go of some of this hate if we're going to embrace a new situation. This anger we have towards you.
Would you say that we need the hate knocked out of
us?
Become.
That person is dead.
We have to become more Jedi-like,
Yeah, we have to become more methodical as fans. Just
I
can't react to everything. We can't react to anything right now because it's going to make us. We run the risk right now if the fans behave the way the reactionary way of the past 7 or 8 years of turning off our last chance of having something good.
I wish. I want the old Warner Brothers. The old Warner Brothers used to be run by Alan Horn, that everybody trusted and stuff like that. Not this bullshit Toby Emmerich shit that been going on for the last 8 years. So the Alan Horn Warner Brothers, I want that back. So we could trust people.
I want the Rubinoff Warner Brothers. I'll take that. I mean,
well, see, the thing is, though, it's like William's saying, we're going to have to be careful as fans because if we turn them off, we're not going to get what we want.
I mean, they're just going to throw us out with the rest of the garbage.
No, that's funny.
Wow, that's
hilarious.
That poor lady.
All right. Oh, I think we're.
If you want to watch Men season 2, hey,
yes,
all right,
I want to watch Men season 2.
But they have. I'm sorry, but should I?
No, I don't want to watch Men season 2. That was a perfect ending to that show.
I'll make a new movie.
And you know what? You know what's really cool is the fact that we're doing limited series now. I don't need stuff to be like I want if they do a show like of a superhero show, just do a limited series for one season, 8 episodes, and then put them in the for example the Green Lantern Corps. We don't need 5. We don't need a series.
Do a limited series and then throw it in the shredder.
Did you see the way that thing's eyes exploded? Jesus.
Listen, don't look at me that way, William. Listen, don't you dare look at me that way, man. Because you know what? That shredder, that steel, is solid. It does not get bent, son.
Oh!
It does not get bent. Let me tell you. It's good. It's good.
Wait, what a way.
So I'll show you again.
It's about drive, it's about power. We stay hungry, we devour. Put in the work, put in the hours, and take what's ours.
Look, it just got fed a rock, and it still did not get bent, son. There's something good about that. Look at him hide.
The actor.
Look at him hide.
Why is it so soothing to watch things get shredded in one of those
I
shredders?
don't know, man. Like, I could literally watch that stuff like all day long.
Wow, I've never been surrounded by so much ass before. Isn't that funny, guys?
That and the crushing machine. I like watching the crusher crush things.
I like the guy when he does play when he did destroy food and stuff like that.
No, nobody likes that one.
How to
Really
whatever.
disgusting. All right, I'm starting to fade.
Okay, me too. Real quick, H Bart's here with a $5 super chat. Oh, you know what? So I just saw something come up, and Spherical Man, and I'm gonna bring. I want to talk this about this too. H Bart's with a $5 super chat says Zack Snyder's Justice League 2. You can't laugh. This is genuinely serious. Alone.
No, we can't go down that road.
It's not going to be a comedy, folks. It's going to definitely.
There's so much innuendo here.
It's gonna have a lot of females. In
I want to see Velocipaster featuring Enosh Fee.
Yes. Well, it'll be fake, whatever it is, for sure.
Hey, Ian, since you're leaving soon, I gotta go. I gotta jet now.
All right, man. We'll see you. We'll see you, man.
I'll
All
see.
right. All right.
I'll see you later.
Drink 6 beers.
I wanted to bring this because you know what? This is a great point, and actually kind of proves my point about DC. Because this is a problem that Warner has not just with DC.
Looney Tunes?
It has this problem with Looney Tunes.
Oh,
I want better Looney Tunes cartoons too.
I want Tiny Toons back.
Dude, they need to
I want
do something.
Animaniacs back.
Listen, they need to do
It
something
is back.
because
it's a Hulu.
Because here's the problem. This is an issue. These kids, a lot of kids don't know who Bugs Bunny is. A lot of kids don't know who Daffy Duck is.
That is tragic.
A lot of kids don't know who Porky Pig is. You know why? Because Disney has done a better job of marketing their characters and keeping them in the public vernacular than WB has done of keeping the Warner Brothers cartoons in the public vernacular. It's the same problem. They've absolutely ignored IPs for years. You cannot ignore IPs for years and decades and think that you can just pop them back in there and the public's going to know who they are. Because then you know who's the only one who's going to go see them? Old people like you and me. And that's great, but it will not sustain it.
Enos, brother, so
I want a
Space Jam,
Duck
bro.
Dodgers movie.
I knew Space Jam was coming up.
See, if they were
Duck
smart,
Dodger, yes.
if they were smart, then we would have a Duck Dodgers movie done in a CGI style or whatever that's current and doesn't look like it's made in the 1940s.
That would be cool. But Enos, didn't the kids saw Space Jam? Too.
Yeah, but see,
Space Jam had White Walkers in it, that's not kids.
Yeah, they have so many.
They had some very adult characters
inappropriate.
standing in that arena, which was not freaking kids.
Yeah, which
Yeah,
was
and again,
weird.
and again, and again. Okay, that's a feature film too. Okay, like before they get to Duck Dodgers, if they do
40.
Duck Dodgers, who's Duck Dodgers going to be for? It's going to be for you, Stella. It's going to be for me, right?
Hope so.
For me,
Yeah, but the thing is, you can't just make a Duck Dodgers out of nowhere.
you could.
No, you
can't.
have to build up to
No,
one.
you got to build up to it.
Kids have to know who Daffy
They have
Duck
to
is before, because if you just made a Duck Dodgers today, they would literally think that Daffy Duck was just Duck Dodgers.
Yeah, they have to reintroduce the characters again.
I want Marvin the Martian back.
Yes,
Well,
I
he was
do
gonna
too.
He was gonna get a live action movie in 2008 or 9, and then Warner Brothers canceled it. There's a short out there on YouTube, so you can look it
And
up.
Caden, you're right. Coyote versus Acme will be very interesting because here's the thing.
Yes.
Here's the thing. Will kids even know what that is?
Nope.
Nope.
Here's another thing that they could do, though. Remember, we're not just talking about just IPs. They haven't properly used all their assets to push these IPs either. They have all these channels, even before the merger, to put these on, and they really haven't made the link. And that's why HBO Max got off to such a poor start, and then they tried to blame it on other stuff, but it was because they didn't have everything lined up. And HBO Max is perfect for cultivating the Looney Tunes. Start it there, but don't end it there. But you got networks, you got TBS, you have Kids Hour, you have all kinds of stuff that you have. Hell, Sesame Street's even on HBO, I think. So they have the means to do it, but they just didn't have any regard. And that's the problem when you have people who don't have that kind of vision. I think Zaslav is looking at all the big chips on the table, and I think Bugs Bunny and all these characters are on. I think he's an IP guy, to be honest with you, and I think that's good for us as far as comic book type people, but it's also good for the other IPs because he's seen how other companies have used him, and he's seen how he's used his own brands. He's developed throughout the Discovery Network. They have brands now. My 600-Pound Life, that guy's dude. I sell buttons with that guy on it. They love that guy. Pimple Popper makes me vomit. But people love it.
Not me. I love it.
It's a
Here's the
brand.
problem. Peter Rabbit's Defender says Looney Tunes cartoon and HBO Max is really funny and the animation is really good. That's awesome. But here's the thing.
Kids doesn't know.
The majority of people don't have HBO Max.
Yeah, they need to put that on TBS. They need to be putting that on TNT.
It's a specialty thing. It's
Or
literally a
Hulu
specialty.
even.
Listen, everybody
Just spread
knows
it
who
out.
Kermit the Frog is. Everybody knows who Kermit the Frog is.
Yeah, my name is
Here's the
Kermit.
problem. Hold on. Everybody knows who Kermit the Frog is. Not everybody knows who Global Fraggle is.
Oh, that's tough.
You know
That's
why?
sad. That's sad.
Because Global Fraggle was on HBO in the 80s. I happened to have HBO because I lived out in Vegas in an apartment complex that we got free HBO. That's the only reason I knew who Global Fraggle was.
That Fraggle.
Gobo Fraggle was there because, in my mind, growing up, and I knew who he was because we had HBO. Yes, the people who have HBO Max, those kids are going to watch that Looney Tunes cartoon possibly. Maybe, but here's the thing too. Somebody's got to turn it on for him. The kid has to know what it is for the kid to even look at it and go, can you turn that on for me? Or a parent has to care enough, and here's the problem too. It's not just the kids, it's parents actually caring enough to actually spend time. Take the time and go, hey, let me introduce you to something. And not having it have to be a big formal thing, but just be like, hey, I'm going to introduce my kids to something today. I'm going to sit down with my kids and actually show them what Looney Tunes is. And it's got to be done well. It's got to be produced well. You know, like you gotta produce it well. So
Remember the Looney?
It's all coming.
Remember the? Yes, I'll come. They remember the Looney Tune back to action live action movie by Brendan Fraser. I remember seeing that movie back in 2003. They need to bring back Looney Tunes for the kids. It's sad. It's really sad.
Well, the previous regime just didn't have any. There was no market in it for them. As they perceived it, there was no money in it for them. But
They
what
made
you
Space
did say
Jam movie.
earlier was right about cultivating that younger generation. I don't think that is a problem with DC, but I do think it's a problem with all the other when it comes to cartoons and everything else. Because even now, that IP, when you get them in front of Bugs Bunny and Wile E. Coyote, when they grow up and they start looking for something else, they may grow into your next customer of Superman, Batman. You know, people grow into different things, and you do want to cultivate them young. But the last 7 or 8 years, especially the last 5 years, they just didn't see any money in animation. That's why some of the animation that they've done has been good, and some of it hasn't been that great. There's been no consistency. But yeah, they have all the assets to do it. They have so many channels to put this on for free. For free. Put it on for free at 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. You know, when stay-at-home parents, you have one parent or whoever's watching parent, sit them in front of Bugs Bunny and then make it marketable for them, and then start making some better Looney Tunes movies. You know, I mean, Space Jam's that doesn't count. You know what I mean?
I'm talking about Space Jam 2 with LeBron.
Well, yeah, but even Space Jam 1 is 1996. That's I was a grown
way
man.
back there.
I was a grown man when that came out, so yeah, we need to.
Well, that's a
I do
classic,
agree.
though.
But I think I think everything we're talking about, I think that's being considered. I really think that if we're having this conversation right now, and somebody that is coming in fresh out from the outside, which is what Zaslav is having these same conversations with a lot of people who can actually make it happen. So I'm happy. I'm in a good place. Yeah, Emirak's still there. That's fine. But like I said, the situation has changed. And I don't need revenge on Toby Emmerich or Ann Sarnoff or Automata. I have nothing personal. I don't know who these people are. And just because they've ran the company in a manner I don't think is okay, doesn't mean that they don't have value anywhere else. I just want a more cohesive Warner Brothers DC product, and I don't think these guys can do it. Now, if under new guidance they can, great. Stay around forever. Stay there till you drop dead at the job in your 90s. That's fine. But as long as we get productivity and we get consistency and cohesion, I don't really care who's doing it. Hell, if these guys would have stuck around and just changed their ways and changed their strategy, it could have been them. But I don't think they were going to do that. So it took the company being acquired for a whole lot of money, more than I ever thought it was, because we were only thinking 43 billion. I forgot that they had all that debt. Well, you really believe in the plan when you buy up someone's debt, and the debt is more than the company's worth. You really believe in your plan.
Again, shoot them an email, tweet them, let them know what you want to see. Now is the time. Whether it's old cartoons, movies, shows, whatever your heart's desire, do be nice about it. And,
please be nice about it.
Please be nice. Like, again, this is the new regime. These are our friends for now. We don't want to bring back the suck at Warner Brothers.
Or you could be really mean about the other way of doing it. Right?
Be toxic?
I don't be toxic. There's no need to be.
Yes.
I want to have fun. Remember fun? Remember we used to have fun with all this stuff?
Not recently.
We're like in a war room sometimes, and we don't realize that these things are really exist to be fun.
Yeah,
bring back
fun and
the
exciting
fun.
stuff.
Yeah, man. I want to be fun.
Bring back the fun.
Bring back the fun.
Dude, are they going to announce the DC fandom in August?
New hashtag, bring back the fun.
Yeah, we'll see how they handle DC fandom from this point on, too. That's another little indicator.
Yeah, that last one was a train wreck. So, yeah, they can
Yeah.
improve on that and just getting out of the
It's
bed.
a reshuffle. Yeah, let's see how they handle that. So,
they need to announce that shit in August, at least.
But again, email, tweet them,
September.
whatever format. Just let them know that what you want to see. It couldn't hurt. Because again, bless you.
Yeah.
I was in
bless.
diapers when Star Trek did their letter writing campaign to get season 3 for Star Trek. Okay, getting the Snyder Cut released was my version of that, and we can continue that momentum if we do it right. Don't let the toxicity get to you. Answer to the these new execs and hold them accountable. But let them know what you want to see.
And let them know that that's not it. We'll watch all the other stuff too.
We'll watch all the other stuff. I'm still subscribed to HBO Max.
Nope,
I didn't join in the boycott. There's a lot of good stuff in there. And again, I'm still catching up on all my DC animation stuff, which is I'm really happily surprised with.
I'm watching more and more of it. I listen. I grew up hating DC animation, and I have a specific reason why.
What a hater, Jesus Christ!
But since I have HBO Max and it's been there, I've been a little bit more open to watching it.
But which one you have watched though?
I've been watching the Batman animated one, which is the one I initially hated, because you got to realize, my Batman has blood on his hands, and then you gave me 4 years later, you gave me a cartoon. I just that I never accepted that.
Kevin Conroy is the GOAT.
No, I'm talking about Dark Knight. The Dark Knight Batman, and then Killing Joke, and then the next couple of years, I had a cartoon that kind of didn't really give me that tone. And as a 14-year-old, I just wasn't. You all right?
Good.
What happened, dude?
You okay, Enosh?
What? Something happened. What? Look in the chat. Something happened. What did you guys do?
William's sitting here.
Oh. You know what?
I got the Dark Knight. God forbid they make something for kids.
But hold on.
I didn't like it at 14, so.
It's not just that. It's the fact that prior to the Dark Knight,
The cartoon should have had blood and gore.
No, you see, I wish I could.
Oh my god!
You wish you could what? You wish you could what?
Where's my remove button? All right, so that's not. Let me reframe it since you just totally.
Yes, please reframe it. Please reframe it. Since we literally just had like an hour-long conversation a few minutes ago about the fact that you gotta have more than just.
But I'm telling you my point of view as a 14-year-old. I'm not telling you that that's the way everybody.
Great, dude.
Around.
But why would you besmirch them to even make it? You're acting like they shouldn't have made a kids
Did
program.
I say that?
That's what you were acting like. That was what your attitude
yes,
was.
you did say that.
That was your attitude, bro. That was your attitude, bro.
No, no. At we had
that
just
attitude was stuck to you just like your shirt.
Okay, no. All right, I'm gonna just ignore what's to my whatever. When
you ignore Anthony, okay.
In mid, shut up.
Let's all ignore.
In mid 1986, we had gone through as a Batman collector. That's when I started collecting. We had Adam West, and the writers, in my opinion, just were stuck to a certain era and a certain tone of Batman. And when 1986 came around, and this is when we did the Sci-Fi Center Presents, that's why The Dark Knight Returns was so important for me as a beginning collector, because it brought in and adopted a tone that was more consistent with what I thought Bob Kane meant it to be. And then that 1986 to 1989 period, there were some really brutal, real storylines being made, and that's what shaped the fandom from then. Now, 4 years later, I opened up my store, and you started to see the difference in tone of the way Batman was being written to adopt more of the fans that were coming from the
Michael Keaton movie.
Yeah, and that shifted the tone into something that I just wasn't interested in the mid 90s, and that's why I thought that was a bad era for Rockstar. And then, but now these days we have things like DC Black Label. You can tell so many different types of stories. They've adapted that, but back then they were not. Everything, and I think that the animated series had an adverse effect on the tone of Batman.
I disagree.
But like I said, there's going to be people who grew up and that's their first Batman that they ever saw that are never going to agree with me, and that's fine. That's fine. It's out there. It's there for you. It
is. Real quick, Kaylin Bryson, thank you, Kaylin, with a $2 super chat. And I like your avatar there, the Josie and the Pussycats avatar. It says Looney Tunes is on MeTV in the mornings for free. So
nobody watched that.
But nobody knows that's there.
Yeah, nobody watched
that.
Unfortunately,
Caden, does anybody care about Ben Affleck and J-Lo getting engaged?
Good for them. At least he's eating the cut.
Good for them, but I'll believe it when they get married. Like
at least he's eating it. Who knows?
You mean I'm out of the running? Oh, thanks a lot.
Yeah, Ben Affleck's taken now.
They're gonna re-release the Selena movie.
Anthony Grigsby. Yeah, no, Anthony Grigsby with a $7.99 Australian super chat. Thank you, Anthony. Says, and don't laugh because this is genuinely serious. I do believe that. I think we should make a T-shirt. We should make a T-shirt.
That'll be a new T-shirt. Yeah, it'll be good.
Because it is genuinely serious.
Hey, what? It's just a statement. It's literally just a phrase. It's a turn of a phrase. It's a turn of a phrase. Did you have your hands in your pants while you were saying no comment?
Hey yo.
Yeah, we've been.
I mean, hour 5 is almost here. It's almost upon us.
He was touching himself.
Hands in your pants. Hands in your pants. Hey, we gotta go with the hands in the pants.
Well, it was a great stream, guys. Thanks for having me.
Just chill.
William, don't run away yet.
That was it, right? Did you have another topic? I think we got them all.
Oh, hold on.
I want to talk to you backstage before you leave tonight, William.
Okay, hold on a second.
Make it drop. That's out.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good question. Good question.
Kaylin here with another $2 super chat. Thank you, Kaylin. Says they're also doing a new Tiny Toons on HBO Max.
The kids doesn't care.
I really hope so, man.
That would be fabulous.
Gosh, man, I love Tiny Toons, man. Tiny Toons was so good and underrated.
Was it?
We loved it. Yes.
Yeah.
Tiny Toons was very
popular. It had humor for the kids and humor for the adults, just like the old days.
Wait, William is 14?
I was 14 at the time of the Dark Knight and Killing Joke era, leading into the animated series.
That was a trash era. No, I'm fine.
That era was probably the most important era for Batman comics, to be honest with you, and the movies.
You should get an interview with Frank Miller. I'm telling you.
Because without the Dark Knight Returns, I'm sorry, you don't get the 1989 Batman in that form.
I disagree.
You get a Batman movie, but it's not looking like with Anton Furst and Sid Mead influenced. It's just not. You
mean the serial killer Michael Keaton? William, she was the big.
I don't get the joke. Sorry.
No. This is
the movie
joke.
Big.
I mean
with Tom Hanks.
that's funny too. I'm looking at a completely different comment, but yeah, Monkey, you just
What are you
William
looking
wished
at?
to be big at the fortune telling machine. He was 14.
What was the other comment you were laughing
Because
about?
they were
Enoch?
saying you were 14, dude, and you wished to
Oh.
be big at the fortune telling machine.
Oh,
so
okay.
now you're an old 14-year-old. That's funny too. That's really 14-year-old. But hold on a second, ladies and gentlemen, Poindexter Lounge. Brought to you by Rockstar Energy. Make sure to get your Rockstar Energy. That's right. Pick up a case now. Use code SERIOUS to get 10% off your Rockstar.
Oh man.
And if you act now, they'll throw in a fake pasture tote just for you, brothers and sisters.
You got the holy water, Enos?
New Rockstar Holy Water. Brought to you. Wait. If you're hate watching, look right here for just a second. There you go. Just forget it ever happened.
Did you just flashy thing me?
No comment.
Where are we?
Don't forget, if you gave us super chat, nobody joined the membership tonight. I didn't get to woo anybody. If you join the membership, it's $2. I get to woo you. What am I doing?
Oh God, it's the Poindexter Lounge. How Enoch got his woo back.
I only get my woo back if you become a member. So if you become a member for $2, it's $2 right there. You can give a super chat, or you can become a member, and I'll still read your comment.
He will eat you.
Skelegod, now I have the Power Crunch. This is our giveaway. It comes with an action figure, folks. So you can watch Looney Tunes on Me TV. You can watch Looney Tunes on Me TV while you eat your He-Man, Skelegod, Crunch cereal. Remember, it's
with rainbow balls.
It's rainbow balls. Don't laugh. This is genuinely serious. It's rainbow balls. You can play games, do fun stuff. Like I said, all you got to do is be a member, be a patron, give a super chat of any kind. We're going to give this away probably Sunday night. And,
you don't talk about Enosh, no.
We don't talk about Enosh. But that was good. Use code SERIOUS. 10% off. Here's the thing, folks. People may be stupid, right? And people may try to crash stuff. But let me tell you something, guys. We win. We got a lot of joy here. We got a lot of love here. And in the end, we're the ones laughing. So there you go. Use code 10% to save. Use code 10% to save. Use code SERIOUS to save 10%. Yes. Hey man, we missed you. Laser Luke says, "Hey Enosh, sorry I haven't been around. Just Puerto Rico had a huge blackout, but for now I'm back. So what's up and what did I miss? Oh, dude, it's been a good one.
You missed how William rage quit.
It's been a good one.
What?
Me and William, man, we went around for like almost an hour. We like argued for an hour. It was awesome.
That was more like an hour and a half, Enoch.
I need a picture, like a good picture of me and William, like head to head for a T-shirt too. Like I survived, Enosh and William going. No, it's good. It's good.
And don't laugh. This is genuinely serious.
I think we should do another Condor Man watch party.
Hey, listen, we're stepping on minefields now. Come on, man.
Condor Man. Hey, Condor Man was important to me as a kid.
Spider-Man.
Oh well, that's cool. Yes. Animaniacs was cool. 25% more holes
in a butt.
Somebody should clip that. 25% more
holes.
In the butt.
Oh my gosh.
Because holes are important. What the hell? Because holes are important, boys and girls.
That's how you know we're approaching hour 5.
I
just reporting off the cut
This
videos.
is when things start getting silly, y'all.
Usually in 4.
And if you call now and say don't laugh, we'll throw in a free copy of Condor Man and a Stark Tower poster. For only $6. Stark Tower for $6. A Condor Man poster. No, a Stark Tower poster. I'm sorry. And a free copy of Condor Man. We're giving away the movie. You got to pay for the poster. But only if you don't laugh. It's a don't laugh challenge. It's a don't laugh challenge. Look, even William's trying not to laugh. Look at him. Look at him. Oh, it's a smile.
I have no comment on any of these references.
He's laughing. Oh, we broke it. No free Condor Man for William.
Boy.
Did you all talk about Get Out 2 yet?
Yes, well, I'm on the bed with kid and mother.
That's great. Did you like that part of my my thumbnail there? Get Out 2. Oh, dude, it was epic. It was epic, dude. You gotta go back and watch it.
Yeah.
It was great. William is hate laughing.
Push it.
Push
it. Make sure you hit that like button, folks. Come on. We're giving you classic entertainment here. Come on. Inside jokes. Somebody out there doesn't have a clue as to what we're talking about, but they're just laughing along with us because genuinely it may be serious, but it is good to laugh at it.
Don't laugh because it's genuinely serious.
Some people are genuinely laughing because it's pessimistic.
Genuinely serious.
Or they're genuinely laughing and not being serious. So if we change it, are we still pointing them out? If we change it to don't be serious, because we're genuinely laughing.
Don't be serious, starting William.
Dude, Laser Luke just reminded me of the song "Push It to the Limit" from Scarface.
Heck yeah! Whatever you do, don't you wear lipstick while you watch Condor Man.
Oh.
And maybe if we're nice, we'll like you. Then in a few months, hate you.
Hey, Enosh, don't laugh because this is genuinely serious.
Hey. Have you lost your best friend because you were a jerk?
Yes.
Try Rockstar.
Yes.
Use code SERIOUS.
Yes.
Filled with the tears of my enemies.
So, Enosh, did you hear the lamentations of the women?
Yes. Yes.
Have we crushed our enemies? Have we seen them driven before us?
See them driven before you. Crush your enemies. Crush your enemies.
And hear the lamentations of the women.
Thanks for Conan didn't sing that, but okay.
Crush your enemies. Watch some Condor Man and have some lamentations of women. What?
Oh, Lord, did we just make a Conan the Barbarian musical?
Yes, we did. Well, we stole part of it for Robot Chicken.
Yes.
All right, well.
Now that one looks legit, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the real RJ.
That's the real.
That's the real RJ.
Back.
Yes.
Because he knows. He knows I have no use for Sonic the Hedgehog. That's why he's asking that question. So
I'll say this: Sonic 2 is a masterpiece.
RJ, please stand up. Please stand up.
Please Sonic 2 is actually
it's
pretty
the real
good.
RJ. Yes, it's the real RJ. All those other RJs are just imitating. So won't the real RJ please
credit
stand
for
up?
Sonic, bro.
Stand up.
Oh my god, bro. You'll be surprised.
Daniel says yes. I've been I've been waiting for the Conan the musical in my entire
And
life.
all you had to do was wait up 5 hours and 1 minute on the street.
Now come on, RJ, come on, dude. So RJ comes back and like we all jump. We've literally been making the same joke for like all this time. Like we all jump on RJ like RJ did something bad. RJ, how dare you, sir?
But Enosh, it makes the frogs gay.
Morbius made 100 million as a flop at the box office.
I only say that because you sounded like Alex Jones there for a minute, okay?
What?
RJ!
RJ! The best way to be getting to the UK is to be going to the planet core.
The planet core.
Pound it. Hey, my other co-host.
I found them. They were in a box over there.
Can I just ask you a serious question?
Does your butthole itch? Does it just ache?
Butt drugs.
Butt drugs. Yes.
You, sir, are one lucky brother. Congratulations. Nice job.
Wow. Hey,
an electrical mayo rat.
If you watched our Condor Man watch party, which was great, by the way, it was great watching Condor Man.
When does the Superman Return watch party, man?
We got to get to Superman Returns. But
Well, 3 and 4.
Yeah, we got to do 3 and 4 first. But here was another little snippet from it.
Best butts to sniff at the park. I don't think this is an article for human readers.
Now hold on there, Stewie. Just hear the man out.
Thank you, Chris.
You know what's really funny about that? I was going through Family Guy.
Serious.
I was going through Family Guy clips earlier.
Aw, my favorite anime is Milo and Otis.
Who?
Oh, William's sleeping.
I'm looking at my phone. Yeah, I got.
Okay.
I got about 5 minutes left in me before I'm completely corrupted by this show.
Only
You
now?
were
Did anyone buy their tickets for Doctor Strange 2 yet?
I bought 22 tickets.
Yeah.
I bought 58 tickets, essentially.
I bought 22 tickets.
We're going to do the same thing we did for No Way Home.
No, I'm joking. I bought like 5 or 6.
You know what, man? He says, man, I did a whole thing on butt drugs.
You know, she got a member super chat.
Wait, what? I was hoping for the woo. I was hoping we get one more member like this thing. But you know what? No, it's all good. It's all good. We need one more member. Oh, hold on. What in the world? Come on. I'm trying to snap this out here. Snap into a Slim Jim. Pop out the chat. Pop out the chat. Pop out the chat. Pop out the chat.
It's about to be 6 o'clock where I'm at. Shit.
I know, dude. It's like 5:45. Dang, holy crap. Okay, it's Saturday. Let's get through this thing. We got Caden Reed. He's been a member for 7 months. Caden! Woo! Rock on, Caden. Rock on, Caden. He just said 7 months. Wow. That's pretty
Just
serious.
beat it.
That's pretty serious. RJ says Enosh versus William, debate topic. What's going to be more successful, Doctor Strange 2 or The Flash? Don't laugh it off. This is genuinely serious.
Well, we know the answer.
The easy answer would be Doctor Strange,
Strange,
because it's because of what the lineage is coming from.
Doctor Strange is going to be.
Doctor Strange 2.
Because
Don't laugh. It's genuinely
Benedict
serious.
Cumberbatch is a big drone star. But let's
Oh
be
god,
honest.
that sounded like a Lucky Charms commercial.
It was. Don't laugh. It's genuinely serious. I said that because it's a statement for all people, but I mean even small people, even you know,
Even leprechauns.
Even leprechauns. You know.
Oh god.
Oh, you're after me, pot of gold. Speaking of which, Kaylin here, Kaylin with a $5 super chat says Milo and Otis is the cat and dog film from the 80s narrated by Dudley Moore. I remember Milo and Otis. You remember Milo and Otis?
Yeah, I burned that movie to hell.
Nope. Early 80s, I was into slasher movies, not cartoons.
Oh, dear God.
I only remember that movie because my kid brothers and stuff were into it.
I apologize for this man. All right, I apologize for this man. This dude's all sitting here like, I was 5 years old, fresh out of Nam.
Actually, I would like to reiterate.
I go to kindergarten.
Me and William were in our teens in the 80s.
I was in kindergarten. I could smell the burning flesh.
Yeah, but once you see Jason hack somebody up, can you really go back to watching a coyote chase a fictional bird and never catch him?
Because somebody messed you up, dude.
The standards.
This is genuinely serious. I'm not laughing.
Hey, I was into slasher films just like William. We're about the same age, man.
Yeah, man. I mean, I don't need a fake axe and a fake shotgun blasting off.
Dude, we're not talking about. We're talking about Milo and Otis, the dog and cat from the 80s, dude.
Yeah,
we're not
that was
talking
my.
about.
Yeah, I know, but like, once you watch slasher films, can you really go back to Milo and Otis? I mean,
it's kind of hard, you know. You don't really want to.
Kaylin, I apologize that he was so desensitized that he couldn't enjoy a peaceful, loving environment like Milo and Otis. I enjoy Milo and Otis.
I'm the luckiest 8-year-old in the world.
You got to remember, you know.
I see that. It's the real RJ. Look at there, the real RJ. He's standing up. Look at that. We got a member. Woo, my membership expired. So, whoa, holy crap, dude went full Poindexter. You know what that means?
It sounds perverted.
A hoodie? That means a hoodie?
That means he's gonna get rock starred.
In a butt.
I'm genuinely serious about that.
What's a full Poindexter? This is a new one to me. I've never heard of a full Poindexter.
So membership has different tiers. You get different things for different levels. So we have the top level, which is I think it's $29.99 a month or $30 a month, or whatever. And for that, you get all the stuff that comes with it. So you get access to all the other stuff. But then you get a T-shirt every month if you wear a full Poindexter. So RJ's got a Poindexter Lounge T-shirt coming to him. The heck was that?
What was that?
The heck are we doing here? I'll be doing the woo.
It's past the 5th hour.
Enosh, where'd the woo go?
It's 9 minutes past the 5th hour. Yeah, I was trying.
Enosh, are you gonna get your woo back? We got to give him a longer woo because he became a full Poindexter.
There's clips that I so want to play. Clips that I want to play, but I feel like I need to reframe them. Oh, I know what I can do. I got an idea. And it will keep those other things at bay. Okay, but we got to do the woo. And you know what I love about the woo? It's right under this, considering that it's
somebody come get her, she's dancing like a stripper. Hey, somebody come get her, she dancing like a stripper.
Heck yeah, but we give him the woo.
Showtime! Woo! 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 Styling and profiling. Woo! It's live and in color. Woo! 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 Slow down. Woo! 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 I'm styling and profiling.
His testicle sack is now so large, he has to wear a huge hoodie upside down instead of trousers.
Rest in peace. God rest his soul.
Yes.
So is that what a full Poindexter looks like?
Okay, well, that's enough for tonight.
Yeah.
No, wait. But wait, if you act now, there's more. I'm playing his greatest hits. I'm playing all of his faves. All the ones that he's argued with me about. So.
Thanks for your engagement. It really helps boost my views.
Genuinely serious.
Why does that look like Dan Aykroyd?
I don't know. Some
Look
dude,
like Kim Il-sung
this
from
dude right
Korea.
here. So this dude right here.
Thanks for your engagement.
He writes inappropriate children's books. So this guy right here would like him.
Hey, man, listen. It's not my fault that the rest of the country's 8-year-olds, like I was, didn't get to see Friday the 13th Part 3 in 3D and watch Jason squeeze a guy's head so tight that his eyeball popped out in 3D.
Yeah,
Once
I
you
think
see
your
that,
mind is corrupted.
once you
Your
see
mind
that,
is
you don't
corrupted.
need anything else.
No, your mind is
Your
corrupted.
standards change, man.
Yes,
No,
yes,
not really.
Daniel. There are different levels to the membership. Membership starts at $2. That's why I always say it's as little as $2 because membership starts at $2, goes all the way up to $30.
I think they were making a dick joke, but
Oh,
I could be reading that wrong.
Oh, maybe. Oh, well, hey, you know.
I remember that head squeezing thing there, William.
Is so beautiful. Just seeing the eye pop out in 3D, it just comes right out at you, you know. And I'm like 8, and I'm like, this is.
How
What
about
I
when
need.
the old man in the street holds up the eyeball and it came at you in 3D?
Yeah, man. When he picks it up, or when remember the strap, the tree and the strap where he winds the strap so tight on that guy's head that the.
That's in 5. That's in 5.
Oh, that's 5. Yeah, that's the best kill of 5. The best kill of Part 3 though is the harpoon. The harpoon.
Oh yeah.
When he shoots a harpoon and he gets him right here. That's
Gets
some
the
of
girl
best-
right in the eye. Yeah.
Yeah, man. That's just. These kids today don't have enough death and
That's
destruction.
actually his first kill with the hockey mask on too.
Yes, he got it from Shelley. He cut Shelley's throat
Yep.
and got the hockey mask. In 1950, Detroit Red Wings hockey mask.
I just want to say to RJ again, RJ, I'm thankful that you're my friend, and I'm thankful that you have chosen to be here with us, man, and to be a part of the lounge, and that I'm glad that RJ reached out yesterday because RJ is a good real friend, you know, and it's good to have real friends, you know, not fake friends. It's good to have real friends, and I appreciate RJ because RJ is a real friend. And RJ reached out to me yesterday, and we had a really good talk. And then, like I said, me and Matt Jarbo talked, and we squashed all that stuff.
So no beef.
Yeah,
I'm really glad you guys had that talk.
We got some more talking to do and everything, but we realized some things, that were some insignificant things that were trying to come in between people and cause divisions and stuff like that. And so, we moved on, and it's great. And I'm very, very thankful for that. And, I think now we can all sleep well. Can you sleep well, you guys?
Yeah.
I can sleep so well. I mean, it's just, it's good to know. It's good to know. It's good to know. Oh yeah, Kaylin here. I had this up first, and I was going to. Where'd it go? Do you think Doctor Strange 2 will make $1.5 billion, and does the runtime concern you? Look, if it's crazy like everybody's saying, and there's gonna be a ton of stuff in it, yeah, it's gonna make that easy. I think.
But don't forget, the Batman was 3 hours.
If Spider-Man made what it made, I think that it'll make 1.5.
You just have a lot of momentum that they're going to be able to take advantage of.
Hold on a second. Kaylin Bryson with $2 super chat. Thank you, Kaylin. Says I am not, or excuse me, I
was not allowed to see Kick-Ass at age 8.
Not allowed to see Kick-Ass at age 8. Yeah.
Damn kids today, man. They just
wait.
We watched
everything.
Halloween.
Hey, Peter Rabbit's Defender. Listen, I love you, bro. I love you, man. Listen, I always tell everybody. Super chats are there and memberships are great and everything like that for somebody who has it. Dude, you give super chats, you give to the channel, you know, like we never want anybody to ever feel like you have to give or that it's a requirement or to get our attention you have to do that. Like we never do that. It is appreciated when people donate to the channel for sure. You know, because we put a lot of fun into this. We put a lot of work into this, you know, and we try to make it a fun place. But you know what? It's never expected, and it's definitely never, you know, treated that way. So, dude, you're appreciated here, bro, and you know that. And I'm thankful. I'm thankful that you're just here, and that's what.
Although your ranking list sucks.
I'm thankful that you're all here. And yes, RJ, you're right. And with a virtual hug, me and RJ hugging. Imagine that. One day we're gonna do that in person, RJ. And it says, Ina should end every stream.
I gave RJ a hug.
With FRJ. Yes.
RJ.
Yes. It's just FU, FU, FU,
FU, FU, fuck you, fuck you.
RJ, come to Vegas on
you can all F yourselves. And as long as you do that, there'll be a place for you in the Poindexter Lounge.
RJ, come to Vegas May 5th. Bring your Doctor Strange costume.
RJ does have a point. Doctor Strange beat the Batman in 24 hours. That's tough.
We're talking about apples and oranges too, though. We're talking about a movie that's had Doctor Strange is going to have so much momentum coming through from several movies, whereas the Batman was basically ground step one of that particular version of it.
Well,
so
and you got the GOAT Sam Raimi too, so you can, you know.
Well, it could be you could be directing Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness, and it's going to make some good money. I'm not saying Sam Raimi's a bum, but there's a lot of factors going into the amount of money that this movie's about to make.
He's a Hollywood legend.
It's a chain. It's a chain. Like I said, when I walked out of No Way Home, I was ready to walk into Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness.
You sure?
To some degree, that's what DC has to get. They don't all have to be connected, but I need to walk out of that theater with the electricity and my money ready.
Cumberbatch is well known to everybody in Hollywood.
Who?
He's a Cumberbatch. He's a kind of he's an Oscar-winning actor.
No, he's an Oscar-nominated actor. He should have been.
He should have won. He should have won.
But yeah, I mean, but it's the fact that this movie is literally coming off of the direct glow. It's not even in the atmosphere. It's literally a direct sequel to No Way Home for the most part. So everybody who loved No Way Home is going to be right there.
We saw Doctor Strange a lot of No Way Home, and we're going to see him a lot. And
well, yeah, because it's his movie now. You're going to see more. You're going to see several Doctor Stranges in this movie.
We're going to see 5 or 4, I think.
3 that I counted at least. So I just hope the cameos don't overshadow the story. I just hope it's
a cameo. A cameo is more than 1 minute. Pretty much.
I mean, I know. I just hope there's not just nostalgia for nostalgia's, sake. If it all fits, then great. Put as many as you want, but but I'll be seeing it.
Hollywood does know how to make great nostalgia. It just depends on how you do it.
Yeah, nostalgia's not bad if it's done right.
Like Ghostbusters Afterlife. Ghostbusters Afterlife was great. No Way Home was great. And then Doctor Strange might be that. Who knows?
And then you get some stuff that is not. So
well, we don't know about the Flash if he's gonna do nostalgia right.
You know what? But there's a lot of people who are inside of that Flash, people who worked on VFX for other movies that would not be working on this movie.
Zack Snyder team.
They thought it was garbage. So I'm going to believe in them and the fact that they have time to get this done right. I mean, there may have been constraints that Muschietti was under the old regime that he may not be under. He may be able to do some more things with this. Maybe add a couple things, tweak a couple things that maybe.
And he could add Ray Fisher if he wanted. If he wanted to add Aslov, but hey, can I get Ray Fisher for the movie for a quick cameo? Then he will do it.
Now with the Ray Fisher thing, once again, it may be a lot more to it than just saying, "Hey, I'm the new boss. Come on in." They may approach that situation with a lot of caution. They're inheriting.
I think Aslov could fix.
Could talk. He could, but he's got to get his own eyes on it now. And see.
I'm pretty sure he looked at the situation before he bought Warner Bros. Like, damn, this looked disgusting between Ray Fisher.
But it doesn't necessarily mean that he would make a decision to. He may leave that in the past.
Yeah, 100%.
Hopefully he does, but there's no guarantee. Just because like I said, there's a lot to that situation that he may not want to inherit. He may not even want to touch it. maybe a hot potato, be like, you know what, that was some other regime's problem. I'm going to move in my own direction. I would hope he would give it some time at least and take a look at it and possibly change the course of it. But
I do not want to see the.
I can also see the fact that I just got here. I'm doing my best to clean my hands of everything that went before, and that's just one of those items that I might want to clean my hands off of. I wouldn't be surprised either way. I would be pleased with the one way, but like I said, the Ray Fisher situation is a little bit more complicated than just, hey, I'm David Zaslav. You know, here's a contract, or we're putting you in the Flash. If it were that simple, we might.
Because, you know, like Andy Machete wanted Ray Fisher to be in the Flash movie. I think he said on Eno Shadow, right? You know?
Yeah, everybody. I mean, he made a voluntary
wanted to,
decision to step away from the project. So
yeah,
maybe there's a conversation we have. I'm rooting for it because, like I said, I like the guy. I like the role he played, especially after seeing Zack Snyder's Justice League. I do think he was wrong, but you know, at the same time, I can understand a new regime being like, I don't want anybody else's headaches. I got this new company. We just put down a bunch of money. I am looking forward and not back. I could see that too. You know, but we just hope for the best.
I hope we get a Flash trailer in the next DC film.
Yeah, you better.
Alrighty, folks. I'm tired.
I'm tired, bro. 6:03.
I am playing Batman in Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness. I like it.
Imagine.
Imagine me and you and me. No matter how they rolled the dice, it had to be. The only one for me is you.
Now we're starting to hallucinate and sing to each other.
So happy together.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
So happy together.
Yeah. All right. So here's the deal.
Bye, everybody. Have a great night.
You guys.
Great weekend.
You guys are awesome. Thanks to all my panelists. Thanks to everyone who's on tonight. Thanks to everyone who is in the chat. You guys are fantastic. Had a great time with all of
Chris
you.
and Brian.
Yeah, it was a good night. It was a good night, and I appreciate that. And so I appreciate you guys being here. I appreciate your sense of fun and good times. So appreciate all of you. Have a great day. Make sure to be good to each other. Like I always say, don't let anybody tell you that your fandom doesn't matter, and don't tell anybody that their fandom doesn't matter either. But seek to have good conversations. And if you do that, there'll always be a place for you here. And I mean it. There'll always be a place for you here in the Poindexter Lounge. If you treat people right and with respect. And we'll see you next time. Bye-bye.